Hello everybody, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play Jurassic World, The Nostalgia of Isla Nublar. Published by Funko Games. Designed by Prospero Hall. Hello everybody joining live. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello to you who didn't join live. Hello to you, I guess. Anyways, I'm just joking. Hey guys, we got some Jurassic World, The Legacy of... No, gotta move your head. You can't see the title of the game.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
and my chair.
You gotta sit like that while we're on this scene the whole time. I'm sorry.
Hold
No,
on.
I'm just joking. You gotta lower your chair like a foot. No, I'm just joking. Don't
There
do
we
that.
go.
Yeah, so this is a gripping journey of ambition and adventure, supposedly. We've not played any of this. We are gonna crack this thing open today. Play through the spoiler-free tutorial, replayable, no permanent changes intro mission based on the first couple pages we read the rulebook. We'll go through the rules of the game. We'll go through this sample scenario today, and then we'll kind of see what the time is looking like, and then we may bust into the next one. I'm going at this assuming this is on the level of Pandemic Legacy Season 1, 2, and 0 kind of length and target audience and stuff. So when we played through Legacy Season 0, Pandemic Legacy Season 0, or even like Clank Legacy, sometimes you can like get through a couple in a stream, because normally we stream for like 4 to 7 hours. So getting through more than just a tutorial today is a possibility. But I'm not sure because we haven't played. I don't know how long it's going to take to set up, read, chat, hang out, you know, laugh at the game, cry about the game, you know, get frustrated with the game. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? So as we usually do here, we'll just kind of go blind. We're going to go blind and play it. We're going to play with you guys. You guys can help us make decisions as we go through it. Full disclosure, this was sent to us from Funko Games. They sent us this copy. We didn't pay for it. Keep that in mind.
Thank you to Funko Games.
Thank
for
you.
that.
Yeah, thanks to Funko Games for getting it to us. I was kind of excited if anyone who saw my, coffee chat when we did this a while ago, when I found out about this game. It was one of the first things I wanted to highlight in that episode when we were hanging out at the coffee shop talking about random games and stuff. I was super excited. Huge fan of Jurassic Park, the movie. It blew my mind as a, I don't know, 12 or 13-year-old whenever it came out. I think like 1993 maybe, somewhere in there. A young teenager, right? And like it blew my mind. Like the graphics, the special effects, the music, like I think it's like John Williams music, right? It's like, oh my God. It's the soundtrack, like just everything. The acting, the annoying children, you just want to get eaten by dinosaurs, like all of the goodness you want in a movie. And I remember having it on VHS with my brothers and my sister, watching it over and over and over till it's like, when you watch a VHS like too many times, it start getting like fuzzy and stuff because like the tape would start to stretch and the quality would drop. Yeah, but we just kept watching it and watching it and watching it. So good. All the movies after that, I don't, whatever.
I don't remember them. I just remember the first one. Like that's the one that sticks with you.
Yeah, and then the next two are kind of garbage. And then they rebooted it in like 20-something, 2016 or something. That was okay, but again, it's like, I don't know. You can't capture that magic. That's tough. That was like a time, like the time it hit, like it was like perfect.
Wasn't there one out last year? Was there?
Yeah, probably, but like I don't care.
Yeah, I feel like there was one very recent.
Like yeah, there's one I heard about, the new one that has actors and actresses from the original, but then I heard it's like, oh my God, obviously like dirty cash grab and like pretty trashy and stuff like that. So, Doug, I'm okay dating myself. Yeah, I'm pretty, I can be whiny sometimes, but like dating myself is okay. Sometimes I have to, especially when Mel's not around. Yeah,
we all get older, it's
sometimes
fine.
You gotta date yourself, Doug. You gotta be okay with you first before you expand to dating others. So just so you know. Just kidding.
Also,
I know you mean it, I don't care. I'm like turning 43 this year. Yeah, turning 43. I'm not worried about it. Mentally I'm like 17, but physically we're getting up there. But yeah.
That's funny. I also just want to say, Scott Thank you so much for becoming a producer of the channel. Thank you, thank you. That happened just before we went live.
And I'm like, Mel, remind me in 2 minutes to say something.
Yeah, but I didn't want to interrupt your flow of thoughts. So
I already forgot.
Scott, thank you so much.
But Scott's been supporting us for a while. Scott, thank you so much for hitting that join button down below and supporting us here on YouTube and getting a cool die beside your name. Much appreciated, Scott. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Osnan says, the recent movie came out in June of this year, and they brought back the characters from the first one.
Okay, yeah, I thought there was one that was recent.
Yeah, I thought so. I remember seeing the trailers, and I'm like, oh no.
I haven't seen it.
They're jumping on the nostalgia train of getting the old actors involved. That's like the thing. Always the thing.
I want to say that. Funny. I think our daughter might have seen that with my brother.
Oh.
I don't remember. Have to find out. But.
Whatever, man. Bob, what are you doing here? Isn't it time for your afternoon nap?
Isn't it dinner time for Bob, though?
Bob, don't you have to play bingo with the other patients in the common room in like 10 minutes?
Oh my God.
Call me a young whippersnapper, I'll show you.
Oh, Doug says you're a young pop. Doug is 54, but still 21 mentally.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, Doug's got a few years on me mentally.
That's
understood. Fair. Yeah, understood. Oh, Luke says, I actually recently used your tutorial for War of the Ring. The best one I could find online, in my opinion. Ooh, coming from Luke, that means something. Again, that wasn't meant to be like a tutorial how to play, to teach someone fully how to play a game. You still need to read the rule book, but it definitely helps you to be able to watch the game and someone understand. My whole goal there was to kind of show people that War of the Ring, even though it's scary, complex, not the best rule book, the mechanisms, there's a ton to it, but if you really figure it out and break it down, it's not that bad. And yeah, so that was my goal. So glad that it came across, so you can show other people the game and maybe gets them into playing it against you and when maybe they wouldn't have otherwise. So that was part of my goal there on that one. Yeah. Oh, Brian says, I did get to see this previewed at PAX Unplugged last year.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I knew they had a pretty good quality prototype or pre-production copy they were sending out early and making videos with and sending to other people and having at conventions and stuff. They even had it at Gen Con this year. But I was already it's close enough that I know it's coming out soon. And I just don't want to see anything. So we're going pretty blind in this. I have an idea of what's kind of happening based on reading the back of the box, and we did read some of the rule book to know, to help us today, not totally fumble, but if you guys know how to play it or want to play along and help us make decisions, as always, get involved. We can all play together. We're just going to do the 2-player version, so we'll have the full 9 actions, but we'll only have 2 characters, I think, which scares me a little bit. Again, going back to the pandemic, when you have less characters, you have less abilities at the table and stuff like that. I don't know how truly well that's balanced, so it scares me a little bit. But you can tell, based on just reading some of the rules, this is straight up, we're all right, how do we get some of that pandemic legacy money from that audience, ASAP, using a nostalgic IP, but still being that same complexity, full of randomness, all that kind of stuff that people love in pandemic. That's what I can tell. They're definitely going for that here. Which is cool. But I mean, I don't know anything beyond what we read in the rules, so who knows what they're gonna sticker in there and change up on us. So I'm looking forward to that.
Well, any game that has the word legacy on it, I'm instantly intrigued.
Yeah, we love campaign games here.
Love campaign, love legacy games.
Yeah.
So super excited for what this has to offer us.
Yeah, we love playing the campaigns, the stretching stories, the repeated sessions, the twisting up the rules, the discovery of opening boxes, and choosing how to spend things to buy things in the game, that make the game your own.
And stickering things and naming things.
Ripping things up.
Ripping things. Oh, you get to rip things today. Hopefully.
Hopefully, if they're doing it right, we'll be ripping stuff. Osanan says, I have this on order, but my extended family wants to play it, so need to wait until Christmas time. Totally understanding.
That's awesome.
And I thought the same thing. We have a group that we played Pandemic Legacy Season 1 and 2 with that I always now think when we get a legacy game, I should just save it, play it off stream with them, like at their house, and not worry. But then it's like, no offense, they're not as reliable. Sometimes we take like 3-month breaks in the middle of it. And when I'm playing campaigns on stream with you guys or with people who are more consistent, and we can actually get together weekly or bi-weekly and keep the game going, play like 2 sessions in a day, and kind of remember what's happening in the story, I'm more interested. But man, when you take 3 to 6 month breaks from playing like a campaign story game, and then you come back and you're like, how does this work? What did we unlock last time? Who's like, what am I doing again? How does this work?
Yeah.
And it's like you're opening things, you're like, should this be more shocking? I don't know. I don't remember what we have already. It's like, no. Once I did that once, I'm like, no. Every campaign or legacy game I need to play, I need to have like a reasonable amount of time between sessions, or else I'm just not going to do it. So I know consistently with Mel on stream, you guys can hold us to task, and we can play through it. So the plan is we're going to play through this whole thing on stream, spoilers and all. So keep that in mind. I know this is delivered to some backers, I think, on Kickstarter. I don't know when it's releasing. I don't know if it is released, to be honest. So I totally expect people to run away once we get into spoiler territory. So come back and watch later. It'll all be in the playlist in the video description if you're looking for future episodes. And if you want to not miss future streams and join in and help us play along, if you're, maybe not interested in getting it or just want to see how the first few games go, subscribe, turn on the notification bell, or notify me when we schedule future streams so you don't miss them and you can get notified. But yeah.
Yogi does have a good point and says the good thing about legacy games is that once we're finished with them, they don't take up any more space.
Yeah, and they keep our house warm by throwing them in the fireplace. So
we did do that with one game, yeah. But we do take out some of the bits that are usable in other games, like if they have pegs or cubes or things like that that we can use in other games, we'll save them because you never know.
And it's not we need them for other games, but like sometimes on stream, they'll give us like a gray component that goes on a gray board, and it's like, well, I can't see that on video very well.
Yeah.
Let's switch it out with a colorful piece from a legacy game, like we did in Seventh Continent. Like using a little meeple from like Pandemic or whatever. Mm-hmm. Very helpful.
Oh, Mark says my copy is due to arrive tomorrow.
Oh, perfect. Okay. I thought some backers were getting it. That's what I thought. I quickly looked online, but I'm like scared of spoilers, so like I try to stay away from anything related to this game. So as soon as Funko Games reached out, I reached out to them when the game first got announced. I reached out to them right away. I was like, hey guys,
we're excited.
This dinosaur legacy game you guys are talking about, put my name down, please. I don't care when, just I want it ASAP. I'm in. And then they were like, well, sorry, sir, we just don't have copies at this time. We'll contact you in the future if we ever decide we want to send out copies and promote the game and all this. And then I'm seeing on other channels, they're like playing prototypes and they got them at conventions. And I'm like, that's okay. That's okay. I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to pretend it doesn't exist. One day I will buy it though, and we'll have some fun with it. And then they reached out like last week and they're like, hey, your game's on the way. I was like, oh, okay, sure. Awesome. So here we go. I was like, I want to get into it. I'm so excited. Mm-hmm. I've been excited the whole time. But
as soon as I saw this, I was like, we even talked about it, like, should we back it or not? But with the shipping, we were like, we're going to get it. We'll just get it at retail if we were going to buy it.
They didn't really do anything in the Kickstarter to entice you to buy it other than if you want to just pay more for shipping for fun. But we could just go to our local game store and probably pay less than the MSRP on the Kickstarter and support our local game store. And I don't care about like a unique box cover in a game that I'm probably throwing in the garbage after. I mean the recycle. Even though it's supposedly replayable after, it says on it, but by the time you play a game like 12 plus times, you're like, I'm good. I kind of am looking for something else.
Exactly.
All right. So this is Jurassic World, The Legacy of Isla Nublar, from 2022. You transform Isla Nublar into a welcoming home for prehistoric animals, supposedly. Yeah, I don't think it's out yet because it doesn't have a rating on it. So maybe they did the right thing on BGG and actually stop people from their ratings affecting it before people actually can play the damn game.
That's good.
The weight is supposedly a 3.0 based on probably like 3 people that rated it so far. And it's supposedly best with 2 players. All right, we did it.
Beautiful,
yeah,
nice.
All right,
we picked the right amount.
But supposedly you can play it up to 4. But again, this is all going to change as people get the game, go on BoardGameGeek.com and rate it and put in their, recommended ages and all that kind of stuff. This will all change, but just showing you guys, it's designed by Prospero Hall and published by Funko Games. All right. But yeah, that's all the info I got really for you is the weight. But the weight, 3.0. I don't know if it's going to be that, but maybe it is. How many people actually put that in there? Can you see that?
I think if you click the complexity rating, down there, I think it'll.
One person.
One person. Okay.
Okay, I don't know how much to trust that then. Okay, forget everything I just showed you. It's useless. Go check this in like a couple months.
We bumped it.
Hey, Layla, how's it going? All right. Okay, so here's the box. I did pull the rule book out. We read a little bit of it, but I put it back in. But we haven't taken anything else out. But I guess this is also an unboxing. I guess. Yeah. 90 to 150 minutes per adventure. Of course, add our stream, chatting, discussing, taking breaks, and all that to it. So we're obviously going to be longer. So I mean, I don't know if we'll get through 2 today. I don't know if we'll get into actual spoiler territory. We'll see. But it seems like it could be really long. And yeah, supposedly it took them 65 million years to make the game. So it better be very well play tested.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So it says, welcome to Isla Nublar, where you and other scientists, dreamers, and schemers will build an attraction like no other. Take on the role of visionaries John Hammond and Simon Masrani, visiting scientists Dr. Ellie Sattler and Dr. Ian Malcolm, sharp-minded park personnel Claire Deering and Dr. Henry Wu, and many more, each playing a vital part in the island's legacy. Together you will transform Isla Nublar into an astonishing paradise where awestruck visitors encounter creatures never before seen by human eyes. Decide where to build park facilities, dinosaur enclosures, and guest attractions, and keep employees and visitors safe from the mighty Tyrannosaurus Rex, colossal Brachiosaurus, clever Velociraptor, and other threats. Play through 12 thrilling adventures in which you'll customize an entirely unique game board and breed new dinosaurs you cannot unmake. Your team's fateful choices will have a lasting impact, creating your Isla Nublar story. Your experience will culminate in an endlessly replayable game of your own creation. Enter the gates and prepare to be amazed. Includes 12 dinosaur figures. Back to Kickstarter, go. It's got 12 figures, go. Back, 3 copies, go, 3 copies. It's got plastic figures. Oh my God. Endlessly replayable after the Legacy adventures are complete.
I don't know that we don't really go back and play Legacy games.
I know, that's what I was joking. Like
after you play it 12 times, I feel like that's...
But there is a few babies that whine online about, oh my God.
Replayability?
Legacy games? I can't play that in 20 years after I played it 24 times for like 6 hours each sitting, and it was like 10 cents a play for my group. Oh my God, what do I do? I can't play it after. Oh, so garbage. Why do they even make those? It's like, because people have fun with them and not every game's for you, jerk face. Anyways.
12 sessions is more than some people play a single game, so...
Lakshmi says 65 million years and only 12 adventures. Exactly. What the hell are they doing?
Yes. Jack, no, I'm not going to paint them, unfortunately. But they're colored like Sword and Sorcery, and I don't paint those ones for that same reason.
Yeah. They're probably colored for... Oh, they are colored for a reason.
Yeah, they are colored for a reason.
Yeah. They're the red dinosaurs are carnivores and the green are herbivores.
Which, I mean, we could do bases, but no, we got other things to paint.
Come on, man.
I can't paint everything.
If I only listed the amount of games we have that I haven't mentioned that Mel needs to paint before we can play them on the channel, Jack, you're not going to tell us you want us to paint these miniatures, okay?
No.
Relax. Relax.
Oh.
So when you bring this, when you send this to school with your child, you know it won't get lost. We can put her name on there.
Look at the inside of this box.
Here. Can you put Rob and Mel in there?
Yeah, sure.
Just in case. I mean, like, we could leave this on a random bus bench, you know? Forget it at the grocery store when we're shopping. I don't want to lose the game. So yeah. I'll read this in a sec. But when I opened the rule book out, I saw this. Your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should. Dr. Ian Malcolm. Mm. Oh, it's the same thing. Never mind.
Okay, so it's now ours.
So it's ours? Okay.
It's hard to write in there, sorry.
All right, well, I feel better now.
Okay, here, I can put on, I have the seal.
You go, yeah. Warning, Do not unpack the game yet. Oh, give me the lid back. We got to put it all back.
Okay.
It says don't unpack it yet. Sorry, guys. It says we can't unpack it yet, so we'll see you guys later when we're allowed to pack it. Bye. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right. Les is here. Good evening from a rainy, lightning, and thundery day in northeast of England.
Oh. Well, glad you can hang out with us. And maybe we can give you some sunshine.
I kept reading, guys. I'm so sorry. I kept reading, and it's not really about you can't play it yet. It's just like, don't unpack it yet. Before removing anything from the game box, start by reading the rulebook directly below the sheet. It'll tell you what to take out and when. Do not open any envelopes or cartons unless instructed. Do not examine, shuffle, scratch off, or sticker any component unless instructed. Okay.
Brian says, oh, you're back. Bonus content.
Did we get rid of everyone? Did we trick them? It's just the intimate group now, our intimate group? Or,
Oh, I like this.
Yeah, that's cool.
This looks cool.
All right.
Okay. Are we ready?
I like this rule book, like the cover, looking straight like a comic book.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like old comic book, not like fresh comic book.
Yeah, it looks so all like torn and worn here. August, still 25 cents. I love it. Love it, love it,
Where's
love it.
Matthew? He loves his comic books.
Yeah, Matthew.
I don't know if Matthew's here.
Did you pick up this one on Wednesday? I don't think so. All right. Rule book. Read the rules that every player should know. I like the way it's like, you know, kind of like the tagline you'd see at the top of a comic book. Like, you know, greatest comic ever. Super news story. Amazing crossover. First time ever. So, dinosaur blood. Trapped in amber for 65 million years. Genius team to resurrect ancient behemoths. But should they? Stop. Don't handle any components yet. Start with this rulebook and only open and examine other components when specifically instructed. Alrighty. Oh. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na.
Woo!
Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. Visionary entrepreneur John Hammond set out into motion unimaginable events of science, nature, and adventure. His company, InGen, successfully cloned dinosaurs using DNA from blood preserved in fossilized amber. He then assembled a team to build a park where visitors could see the magnificent animals for themselves. On a rugged island 120 miles west of Costa Rica, the creation of Jurassic Park began. This epic cooperative game tells the story of Isla Nublar, a story that will write as you play. The game is played over a series of adventures. You can put the game away between adventures or play multiple adventures one after the other. You can play all the adventures with the same group, or players can drop in and out. Yeah, I love that.
That's good.
So that whole thing I talked about, not playing with a consistent group, yeah, if they don't want to show up, we're playing without you, sucker.
Yeah.
And we're gonna find little Susie down the street. She's gonna join and take your spot. How about that? Each adventure has special rules that further the story and unique objectives the players must work together to complete. The decisions you make as you play will permanently affect the game, making it completely unique to you. You will be instructed to write on, sticker, scratch off, or rip up components to reflect the lasting impact of your choices. Yes,
it says right there you have to rip them up. So we have to follow what the game tells us to do.
Yep, so cringy rip warning, be prepared. If you can't handle it, you know, get out of the kitchen kind of thing, right? Will you redefine evolution and extinction or invite irreversible destruction? It's up to you. Bring on the chaos. A legacy game and 12 adventures. An adventure is a single play session. Each adventure has a prologue representing years on Isla Nublar. During the prologue, the players act as a board of directors, deciding together how best to develop the park. After the prologue, the players take on the roles of characters in the park, playing out an action-packed day on the island. The players must keep the dinosaurs under control, deal with urgent events, and complete objectives to win. In both parts of the adventure, all players work together to make the park safe and successful. Isla Nublar is shown on the game board. Unfold the game board now.
Oh yeah, you can. And then I'll push this out of the way. That's a large board.
So it doesn't fit on camera, so I'm just going to move it up and down as we play, because they decided to give us the biggest board I've ever seen.
It's huge.
Just kidding. All right.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah, that board is huge.
Very
for
long.
real.
Wow.
Yeah, for real, that's big.
Like. Oh yeah, you'll have to reach those.
Jeez, I'm like fully stretching. But we can slide. Yeah, we may have to stand up to play this. I don't know. That's crazy huge.
That is very big.
But I did know there was something in here, or I read somewhere that said, oh, where was it I read that? There was something that like made a joke about the board. Like, what do you expect for like a game about dinosaurs?
Sure.
Of course, it's got a huge board or something.
That's true.
We'll see.
That's true.
I don't know where I read that, but. Notice how the island is divided. Notice how the island is divided into 6 numbered and colored sectors. Yep, Sector 1, red. Sector 2, orange. Sector 3, purple. Sector 4, dark green. Sector 5, yellow. And Sector 6 has 6. Are they all the number? Wait, 1 has 3. 2 has 2. 3 has 2. 4 has 4. 5 has 3. And 6 has 6.
So some.
Weird. Why isn't it lined up to the amount of numbers, and why is it all different? I don't know. Within each sector are numbered square zones, and within each zone there may be a building or other landmark. For example, the helipad is in Zone 20, and Zone 20 is in Sector 1. Yes, the helipad right down here. Okay. This means that the helipad is in Sector 1. Thanks. Dinosaurs are valuable assets. It's your responsibility to keep the dinosaurs on Isla Nublar safe. Set aside the 2 building mats.
Oh, I like that.
The Jurassic Park Genetics Lab and the Visitors Center.
Okay.
Okay, we'll set those aside, I guess. I don't know. The punch board of tokens.
Okay, punch board token set
Setting aside. Not punching anything out yet. I'm not being told to. I don't want to get in trouble. And the research folio envelope. So you can, it's just telling you to take them out so you can grab other stuff.
Oh yeah, because it's in the way.
Yeah. So you can take the 4 dinosaur figures out of the clear bags now.
Oh, this is fun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they're quite heavy.
They even, I don't know, they put them in there for protection, so they don't get out and start causing havoc.
Plastic stinks though.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
It smells like old He-Man toys from the 1980s.
Yeah. You can smell it as soon as you open the plastic.
Disgusting 1980s plastic. I'm sure I just lost a few brain cells doing that.
I mean, technically, just going back to Jack's point, you could technically paint these and then just leave the bases unpainted because the models are kind of cute.
Look at that guy.
Look at this one.
Look at him breaking through the fence, the Tyrannosaurus. That's sick.
That's cool.
I'm not done yet. Don't rush me, Mel.
Oh, look at the leaves.
Got a little, that's like pretty detailed. I didn't expect it to be like that.
You could actually paint these. Oh, sorry, I'm going first because this one is kind of cool. Look at all, it's like in the trees and eating the trees or the leaves. That is cool.
Matush says, hello guys, what are you playing?
We don't know.
Yogi says, roller coaster people eating simulator 5000.
Well, we hope not. We hope not. This is...
Oh my god.
They're quite heavy too, eh?
Yeah, they're solid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're solid. Oh, it's the door in the kitchen thing. On the restaurant
kitchen. That's the Velociraptors, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, that's awesome.
Wow.
That's awesome. Look at this. Little fossils in the wall. Oh my god.
Those are cool. Those are cool. Let me just clean these up.
And this is only 4 figures. The back of the box says there's 12. Stay
Spoilers.
tuned. Stay tuned.
They gave us spoilers.
Well, they had to justify it. You can't put a game on Kickstarter and not tell everyone all the plastic that's involved, because that's the only reason people buy it on Kickstarter.
That's true.
But yeah, anyways. Each dinosaur figure represents a herd of adult dinosaurs. Red figures are carnivores and green figures are herbivores. Take the 4 large dinosaur cards out of the clear bag now.
Okay.
Well, those are big. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, and then got some reference cards. I might have.
Oh.
It didn't say it just said take the 4.
Oh, these ones. Yeah.
The big ones it said, yeah.
But don't look at cards.
These are just references.
Yeah, but you had this the wrong side up, I think.
Oh.
Don't look at any other side of cards.
Sorry.
These, I think, are okay.
That's all it said to take out. I apologize.
Uh-oh. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yeah, some might, some vitality. It says, each dinosaur's vitality represents the size of their herd. During an adventure, dinosaurs may be injured, and if their injuries exceed their vitality, they're removed from the island. However, they always recover and return in the next adventure. Well, that doesn't sound very legacy.
Looks like there's spaces for stickers on those as well, so they're going to get worse.
So it looks like Velociraptor has an ability. If they cannot wander the direction indicated, they wander the opposite direction.
Those are terrifying.
And the Triceratops, if an attack... Oh, yeah, look at it. 2 sticker spots right there. What are they going to do?
Interesting.
If an attack injures but does not remove them, the attacking dinosaur receives an injury. Oh, because they have big horns. So even if you're attacking them, they're defensive, right?
Yep.
They're like kind of head shield thing going on there. Again, I don't know what it's all called. It's been, I don't know, like 30-something years since I read a book about dinosaurs when I was little. But yeah, I'm not really versed on all that stuff. But
okay, so to take these out of the bag, we've done that.
Okay, and it says, learning the game. Oh, who said this comment? Watch this, actually. Someone said, hold on. Learning the game. You were reading the rule book.
Oh, they mentioned how it's kind of like when they say you're in campaign mode from the LCG.
This is the same thing.
It was one of our...
Lakshmi says, that don't unpack yet reminds me of you're now playing campaign mode from the Lord of the Rings LCG. Like, thanks, Captain Obvious. You're reading the rule book. I wasn't sure until now, even though on the front it says...
This is the rule book.
Rule book in capital letters. Read the rules. They are really targeting like the Monopoly, Clue, person wandering the Walmart or Target aisles and just seeing like, oh, Jurassic Park, I like that. And like maybe wouldn't have bought a board game otherwise. They're definitely like targeting us like, this might be the first board game you played since like 1980. Like they're really like,
Well, that's why they made it look like it's from 1980.
Which is not a bad thing. Like that they're like, I don't care. Like, be more clear. Like help bring people in the hobby. I'm all good. Like making good rule books. Shamar with the super chat. Oh my god.
Shamar, hello, by the way.
Thanks for the support, buddy. Hello.
It'll pop up.
Hopefully it pops up.
That's
just
funny.
in the chat.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh man.
I don't know that I want that, but
you're reading the rule book, which will teach you how to play the game. There it is. Here to see Rob get eaten in the porta potty. You betcha. Yeah. Oh man, awesome.
I remember watching that as a kid and being like terrified because that was like right at the beginning, right? You're like, oh my god.
You'll start by playing the tutorial adventure, but doesn't have any permanent effects on the game. That's what we're going to play today at least. At least we're going to get through this. But we may play another session after. And then it says, but when you move on to play the numbered adventures, you will not be able to return to previous adventures or undo any permanent changes. We recommend replaying the tutorial adventure as many times as you want until you feel comfortable with the rules. You'll be reminded of this at the end of your first game. Take out the ring of rule cards now. The rule cards are in an extension of the rule book, providing further information and detailed rules clarifications. As you go through this rule book, you'll be directed to see specific rule cards. If a question comes up while you're playing that isn't answered in the rule book, look up the answer on the rule cards. The rule cards are arranged alphabetically by topic and are numbered to keep them in order. The backs of the cards have a darker border and a B after their number. As you add new elements to the game, you'll be instructed to add new rule cards to your ring. This is really weird. If you find yourself referencing a rule card often, you can take it off the ring and leave it out on the table or give it to a specific player. This I've never seen before done in a game, but man, there are a few games I can think of that this would be pretty awesome for.
I love this.
Like, think of Mage Knight with the 1,000 reference cards that come in there to have them on a ring.
And you just quickly flip through.
Yeah, that's kind of neat. Here.
Yeah, you need a closer look at this. This is
like, what is
very smart.
Is there any other game that does this, or did these developers just sit there and go, you know what would be good and helpful to make people like you know, I always bitch about like there's not enough references in some games, like put them on the back of the rule book, you know, give out large sheets, small sheets, cards, like, you know, reinforce important rules like setup and stuff over and over again. But they flat out have them right here.
And this is something you can just hand to a player. If a player needs to look up something, they can quickly like grab this, they can find what they're looking for without having to flip through the rules. I think this is a great idea.
Yeah, it's weird. That's very weird.
Oh, Matush says you can even attach it to your car keys.
Oh, perfect. So
That's awesome. So we can always have the rules handy.
And then while you're driving, you can like look behind the wheel and kind of like check out some rules and stuff. Yeah, absolutely.
It just looks like something that's hanging in a store where you want to find what size windshield wipers you need,
or paint color. Check out our samples of paint colors. Okay,
but I think it's a great idea. I know we're kind of like mocking it sillily, but
no, but it's awesome.
It's an amazing idea, I think.
We'll see how it works in actual practice, but I'm like kind of blown away by this actually.
Jana wants to see the class that opens and closes. Like, how does it open and close?
It's like just one of those ones you like push left and right to kind of like separate.
Oh, okay.
And then,
look.
You know, with like, and then you can just kind of like lock it and it snaps.
So you won't pinch your fingers, hopefully.
It's pretty heavy duty. It's like pretty solid. This is not cheap and flimsy like I would expect.
Yeah. That's a pretty clever idea.
That's pretty hardcore. It's very weird though, like very weird, but interesting. Like how, I don't know. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Little things sometimes. Okay. All right, each adventure will have a guide. You'll open the tutorial adventure guide a little later. The adventure guide will provide information specific to that adventure, such as special setup, new rules, and the objectives you must complete to win. Any rules that apply for more than a single adventure will be updated with stickers in the rulebook and rule cards, so you don't need to keep past adventure guides. Depending on your play group, you may find it helpful to have a separate players manage the rulebook, the rule cards, and the adventure guide. And then there's a how to play video supposedly. There you go, if you need to watch. And then it says your starting contents are here, so you can make sure you got what you need to play, the first one. Then it says one-time setup. Take out the punch board you set aside earlier and punch out all the tokens. Then set aside, okay, let's just
I can do that.
I have trays here too.
Yeah, I have, I'm gonna just punch them out and then I'll see what,
yeah, you can do them on the board here and put them in like little piles and stuff, and then see like how big they are and sort them out, whatever. Look at this one. Got the reminder token. Let's see if we can get it. That Mr. DNA or whatever. What's his name?
Oh, shoot.
You suck.
My finger popped one out the opposite way.
You suck.
Sorry. I'm not the normal popper of tokens.
Yep. Tried to get our daughter to do it for a while, but then she grew up and realized I was taking advantage of her and started demanding like, you know, labor laws and stuff like that.
Financial compensation.
Yeah, she went on strike and everything. It was like, jeez. I didn't have good enough benefits and stuff, so she quit. Went on strike a couple times, picketed out front. Yeah. My token popper left, so I have to do it now. I buy extra band-aids every month because all the paper cuts I get from popping out tokens. It's a rough life. Then set aside the bag of sector cards so you can take the items carton and open it.
The bag of sector cards. Oh. Yep.
Is this where the items are? I'm not sure.
I think so.
I don't know. I'm not sure if this is where they put the items. I don't know. Okay. Open it. Retrieve the 6 item cards with the red bar along the bottom. That says starting item and place them nearby. These are the only item cards you need in the tutorial. Oh, I see. Starting items. So I definitely have to take off the plastic garbage. Oh, they're all like stuck together. Let's see. Return the other item cards to the cart and place them upside down. Oh yeah, upside down. So the wood grain bars at the top, and place the divider in front of them. Do not examine or reorder the cards in the carton. Okay. As you play through the adventures, you'll find ways to unlock new item cards. When instructed, you'll retrieve them from the carton to the name and number in the bar. When you put away the game, you'll place all your unlocked item cards in front of the divider and leave the other item cards behind the divider in numerical order. You'll be reminded of this at the end of your first game. Kind of like Old Sworn in our little save bags. You got some things. Game setup. Complete the general setup as instructed on the next 2 pages. Retrieve the components from the game box and set them up step by step. The general setup is the first thing you'll do every time you play. There will also be additional setups specific to the adventure as explained in the adventure guide. General setup.
I think actually these don't need it.
Okay, place the Isla Nublar game board in the center of the play area. Note, boxes with the dotted line indicate that a sticker will be applied here in a future adventure. How and where to apply stickers will be explained later. Shuffle the dinosaur cards and randomly place them in a face-up row next to the board.
I got them right here. One sec. No tokens left in here, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Ew.
These.
Yep. Shuffle them up. Yeah.
These off for now, and then I'll put them on screen as.
And these I don't know if we
what.
need. These were like set aside, but they probably still need to be set
there.
aside. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay. So Velociraptor, Triceratops, Brachiosaurus, and Tyrannosaurus Rex are our order of cards. Okay. Place all the blue dinosaur round cards, the 5 attack dice.
Okay.
Yep, those are dinosaur round cards. Okay.
5 attack dice.
5 attack dice that look like they're white and red.
Got them.
The raptor claw.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
This I think is cool.
And then the zone die is like a yellow D20, D12
Yep,
or D20.
got it.
Or D10 maybe, D20. D20, D20. Look at they made it like the amber with like little specks and stuff inside. I wish there was a mosquito in there. Then I'd be really blown away.
I'm just keeping all those
That's
baggies
cool, actually. That's like perfect.
back in there. You know what?
Okay. Clever girl. Rob says, I scanned the QR code to see the Learn to Play video and I got, the page you're looking for is not found. They must have the same janitor running their website like Fantasy Flight Games does.
Maybe it will be updated shortly.
The janitor's sleeping in the closet instead of doing the job he's supposed to do, on the Friday afternoons for 2 hours. Does it taste like passion fruit? No, I am not tasting anything in this box.
No, I don't. After you smell these, you won't want to taste anything.
After the smell of this plastic, there is definitely bad chemicals coming off there. I don't need that. I'll smell the paper though.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Raptor claw's a scratcher. I know, right? It's actually
cool.
quite sharp.
Is it real bone?
No.
No, it's not a real one. Oh, it's just plastic.
Okay.
Fail. All right. Give each player a reference card.
Oh, yep, I found those. Sorry. One for you. Oh, those, unless you want one inside or one on each side, so you don't have to flip them, you can have 2.
Oh, I'll just take one.
Okay. Okay.
What is that? Oh, hunting and wandering. So it's like the actions, I guess. Character actions in the dinosaur phase or whatever.
Mm-hmm. It does look like there's another space for another action to come.
Oh, no.
Like Pandemic Legacy.
Okay, so we got a reference card. We need a character base.
Character base. I saw that.
Oh, a little plastic thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like bases for standees.
And we're just playing one character each, right?
I think so, yeah. But we can change it because it's got drop in, drop out. So if we want to add more, we're frustrated, we feel like it's not balanced, we can add more in or take some out. I don't know. Then we need action tokens. So for 2 players, we need 4 action tokens each. In a in a game with 2 or 4 players, place the remaining action tokens on the compass rows of the board, which is in the bottom left.
Yep.
So I got 4 action tokens.
2, 3, 4, and 1 remaining.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
9. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because in a 4-player game, it's 2 actions each. And then, yeah, because it's a weird number. Yeah, that makes sense. Shuffle the 30 sector cards and place them in a face-down deck on the corresponding area of the board. Right here.
Okay.
Your green. Yeah.
So, yep.
Okay. Step 6. Place all the building mats face up next to the board and complete the setup for each building. Follow the setup instructions in the ring of rule cards. Each building has its own rule card.
I got them right here. 1 sec. Okay, I guess we'll do.
Side, probably.
Yeah, we can do 1 at a time if you want. So.
Visitor center.
The visitor center.
Oh yeah, it's all in alphabetical order.
Oh yeah, you have the setup. I'm like, there's no setup on here.
It says. Setup. Find 3 red crate tokens, which are first aid kits, and place them face up on the matching squares in the grid, making a diagonal line. Then you'll have to mix up all the other crates randomly.
Here's 3 in a...
Put them in a diagonal line.
1.
Oh yeah, they're marked on there.
2, 3. Okay, then these all get flipped down.
Yep, then it says, mix up the other crates randomly and place 1 face up on each empty square in the grid. Oops. And then place the remaining face down in a stack to form the pool and turn over the top crate on the stack so it's face up.
Okay. We'll flip them so they're all the right orientation in a minute. Then stack these, and then top one is face up.
This pool. Tokens. There are 4 crates in each 4 colors, red, yellow, green, and purple, as well as 1 empty crate. Unload. This action can only be taken in the visitor center. Take the top crate from the pool and push it into the grid from the direction shown in your room. You choose which of the 3 crates to push, moving the other crates in that row or column in the same direction. Discard the crate that was pushed out, placing it in a face-up discard pile next to the building mat. Oh, it's continued. I don't know if I guess I'm just supposed to read setup. I don't know if I'm supposed to care about those rules. Okay. And then we need the, what's the other building?
Oh yeah, sorry.
More? There's 2, right?
There's 2. Genetics lab.
Genetics lab setup.
Yeah, I can show. Oh yeah. Genetics lab. Okay, that's cool.
It says setup. Place 1 of each type of DNA segment token, G, A, T, and C, face up on the matching corner squares of the grid.
G, A,
T, C.
T, C, and then...
Mix up the remaining 4 DNA segments and randomly place 1 face up on each empty square in the grid.
Okay.
I guess I'll read the rest.
Face up, sorry?
Yeah, face up.
Yeah, face up, okay.
Yeah, face up.
Okay.
Okay. Then it says, mix up the 7 consequence tokens, which are like upside down warning tokens.
That's these ones.
And place them face down on the corresponding area of the board.
I just want to peek before so we know. Okay, so we have 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So we have 1, 0, and 1, 2. Okay, I just needed to know before I...
Yeah, it did say in here that there were 0s, 1, and 2s when I was reading it earlier.
Yeah, I just didn't know how many. Okay, I'll let you place them. I've mixed them up. You can place them there so that it's totally random.
Jack, we're going to play 4 characters maybe in the future, but we're going to do 2. If the game says 2 to 4 on the box and it doesn't work at 2, I'll be sure to let you guys know. But yeah, we're going to play 2 though, because we really only have 2 players. We do have a bunch in the chat that you guys can play along with us, but on this first one, we're just going to use 2 characters. But since it has jump in, jump out, if we're like getting frustrated, you know, it's like kind of like imbalance, like Manage the Madness 2nd edition or something. We'll put in a 3rd character or a 4th character if we need to. We're not strangers to doing this. All right.
Actually, I'm gonna put this on this table.
Separate all the other tokens by type and place them near the board to form a general pool.
Okay,
Which do they all fit in there?
Well, almost all of them, yeah.
Okay.
So
sure. Put that to the side somewhere or whatever.
I'll see. I'll move it if.
You can put it up here.
Oh yeah, we can see that. Yeah.
I don't need it like right there. Okay. Note: not all tokens will be used in every adventure. Place each dinosaur figure in their territory. A dinosaur's territory is the zone on the board with that dinosaur's image and symbol as shown in the bottom left corner of their card. So there is... Oh, yeah, I see the symbol here.
Oh, yeah,
matches
that's for
this,
that
right?
one.
And then Triceratops.
He's there.
Yeah, it's kind of obvious.
This guy's there.
I'm sure it gets confusing later when there's a whole bunch of them.
Up there. Okay.
Then step 10 is shuffle the 6 starting item cards. I think these are the item cards. I'm not sure. Are these the item cards? I can't tell. They're all stuck together. But yeah, we'll shuffle them. And then it says place them in a face down deck next to the board. Note when the general setup is complete, you'll see many sealed envelopes and cartons remaining in the game box.
Oh, I didn't even look.
It's like, leave all of these in the game box unless you're instructed to open one. Don't you dare touch anything.
I didn't. I put the box to the side.
Okay, we're not tempted.
No. And I covered it with that research thing, so I can't even see.
Edward says, does little Nedry, aka Newman, show up wagging his finger saying, nah-uh-uh, nah-uh-uh.
I forgot that Newman's in Jurassic World.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And his can of, was it Barbasol or whatever, is using the shaving cream to sneak the DNA samples. Oh my God, I love that movie.
It's gonna make me want to watch the movie again.
Samuel L. Jackson's in that movie too, right?
Yeah?
Yeah. He's the one who's trying to get into the computer and he's like swearing about Newman. He's like his desk is like sloppy and he's like, God, a slob. And so he's got a cigarette hanging out of his mouth. And he says something about who put these snakes on my plane or something. I don't remember, something like that. Who put these dinosaurs in my mother effing park?
Doug says this game looks complicated.
Well, supposedly the one person on BGG that put the complexity rating in said this is a 3.0, so that's no light game.
I mean, so far setup has been pretty straightforward.
I don't
know. Do you want to grab a dice tray? If we need. Do we have if we need? Oh, we have. Oh, yes, we have our new ones. For those of you that are not watching our Massive Darkness playthrough that just ended.
Yeah, we're tired of too many cocked dice in our leather chip theory one. We just couldn't handle it anymore. So we bought some cheap ones off Amazon that have a little more straight, like perpendicular corners to them.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like them that much. They're a little bouncy. Like, I got kind of used to the leather one where you can throw it in and the dice just die. They just boop, stop, but still they bounce out of it sometimes. This one's a little more
I'll leave
bouncy.
it off to the side. If we need it, I'll grab it, but it's not taking up unneeded space right now. But we'll see.
But yeah, we'll see. I mean, we only have 5 dice max to roll, so it's not like, again, not like Massive Darkness 2 with the 600 hands full of dice throwing them around. All right. Yeah. I guess we can go to the prologue stuff.
Did I give you that?
Hold on. I've not instructed you yet, Mel, to do this.
I was going to say, I don't remember.
You must follow our overlords, the rulebook.
You're right.
Prologue. After completing the general setup on pages 4 to 5, take the next adventure envelope and open it. For your first game, open a tutorial adventure envelope. Note, except for the tutorial, adventures must be played in order and cannot be replayed. Each time you play, you must open the next adventure envelope in numerical order. In the envelope, you'll find the adventure guide that will take you through the adventure's prologue. During the prologue, players work together to decide how best to develop the park, and may also discover how the decisions they made in previous adventures have affected the park's progress. As you continue through the adventure guide, you'll come upon signs like the one below. Before each stop sign, everything is available for you to consider when making choices, unless covered by a scratch-off area. You can complete each step in the guide as you read it, or if you prefer to have as much information as possible before making any decisions, you can read everything until the next stop sign, then go back and complete the steps. It's up to you. So this example says stop, read the adventure guide now, do not continue until you've completed the prologue and adventure setup in the adventure guide.
This is heavy. This has some things in it.
Tutorial Adventure. Let's say on there. Do not open unless instructed. Oh, we've been instructed. Oh.
Stop.
Stop. Do not open unless instructed. Do not open unless instructed.
They really don't want anyone to open anything by accident.
Legacy Adventures. Legacy Adventures.
Be careful.
No, that's not going to work.
Yeah, it's not sharp. It's just...
Oh, this is like quality paper here.
Yeah.
It's like sealed good. But I guess the price of this game is pretty high, yeah? For, I think it's like $28+, I think MSRP higher than like a Pandemic Legacy. But I definitely felt it in the weight of the box for sure compared to like a Pandemic Legacy. Oh, I don't know if I should see. I'm going to put it this way because some of the cards were face up for sure. Hello? Anything else? Nope.
Garbage. Oh, another one.
That's a little comic book. Look at this. Story Tutorial, Legacy Adventures. Oh, this one's only 10 cents.
Oh.
Sweet. Come aboard Hammond's Dream. Attention, please prepare for arrival at Isla Nublar. Like sleeping on the plane.
I love that this is in comic art.
That's cool. Yeah, that's nice. In this envelope, adventure components. These components and this adventure guide are uh-oh. We're off to an interesting start here. These components in this adventure guide are only used in this adventure. We have 4 legacy round cards, an architect follower token, a landscaper follower token, 4 survey tokens, unlocked components. These components will be used again. Keep them for future adventures. 5 characters, movers, and cards. See next page. 2 road tokens, 2 barrier tokens, genetics lab, and a visitor center token. 1,000,000 playing decisions. Fill John Hammond's mind as he dozes aboard the airplane. He and his park planner, Alejandra Solano, are en route to Isla Nublar. They meet up with the site crews who have been on the ground surveying for the best park locations to build the park's first facilities. Prologue. Unlock new characters. These characters will be available to play in this adventure. Do not scratch off anything on the character cards. When characters are unlocked, they are added to the game for that adventure and for future adventures. You'll keep all the characters you've unlocked together. So we have John Hammond, Dr. Jerry Harding, Robert Muldoon, Alejandra Solano, and Dr. Henry Wu. In future adventures, the prologue is when the players decide how to develop the park, making permanent changes to the game. Because this tutorial adventure is a dream and you aren't making any permanent changes, the prologue is now complete. Continue with the adventure setup on the next page. The questions. All right. It says the questions of the architects, landscapers, engineers, contractors, and scientists tug in all directions. In his slumber, these stresses play out as strange dream visions of the choices Hammond must make. Adventure setup. Available characters. The same ones I just listed. You have them?
I have them here,
Nice,
yes.
nice. Okay, each player choose one of the available characters above and take their character card. Insert the character's mover into the base and place it at the helipad in zone 20. Return the remaining characters to the game box. Don't scratch off anything on either side of the card. When you choose a character to play, always place their character card in front of you with the ability side up. You'll use your character's visible ability during the adventure as instructed on the card. Ignore the legacy side of the card for now. Oh, okay.
So here is the 5 characters.
We have John Hammond. In your hands. Action. Move any character up to 2 spaces. Oh, they're keeping it like super straightforward. I love it.
Okay.
Like for the tutorial, just letting us have a little taste. is defense. He can defend against the claw symbol on the defense dice. Or the attack dice. Dr. Jerry Harding, who likes, working with sick triceratops and big piles of poop, is the healer. Remove an injury from your dinosaur in your space. Did say we need to keep them healed or keep them healthy or whatever. Robert Muldoon, game warden, awesome. Hunter, once per round before moving into a space with a carnivore, you may draw one item card. Loot!
He looks kind of scared.
Loot! I don't know, maybe it's just bad art. Alejandro Solana, park planner, architect knowledge. When taking a run action to enter a building, you may enter any room of that building. Oh, she knows all the secret entrances and exits and stuff. And Dr. Henry Wu, the head scientist, chief geneticist. When taking a recombine building action, you may swap 2 DNA segments as shown here instead of the 2 shown in your room. And that obviously has something to do with this. I don't know. I don't know. I wish there was only 4 so we could put a poll in the chat. Because we can't do it with 5, I don't think.
I don't think we can do it with 5, unless we just eliminate one.
Yeah. Which one would you eliminate based on us knowing barely anything on how we're going to play this here?
I don't really want to play Alejandra, sorry.
About the run
Moving
action?
into any building.
But what if getting into the building is like super important and
Yeah, but then I'll just... I don't know.
remember... Oh, I shouldn't talk about other Legacy games we played that do the same stuff.
They all have something to them, so I mean, if we can only pick 2 anyways.
I know it's not permanent changes, so it really doesn't matter. It's just a tutorial. Okay, we'll eliminate her.
Yeah.
I don't know who she is, but we can do these ones.
And then the top 2?
Like this. I don't know. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I don't know, for fun. I don't know if it's who we'll carry on with. I mean, we could do this again in the first numbered scenario if they give us new ones to choose from, or if we have to pick from these, or we'll just see how it goes. But yeah, I can do that quick here.
Well, I have a feeling based on what you already read that there's additional characters that will be unlocked. Because you named characters that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah. Oh, I know, yeah.
So.
Who to play? So we got John Hammond. Dr. Henry. Ooh, like this. And then Robert Muldoon. And Dr. Jerry Harding. Is that right?
2 R's.
2 R's, yeah. Yeah, because you know there's like, they already said on the back of the box, like the other characters from the movie, right?
Yep.
So maybe they'll let us see some of those and even the first one. All right, I put a poll in the live chat. So if you're new here, you can get involved and vote. You guys can decide who we play with here. So if you've played already or you've already watched this played or something, you want to see some other characters in action. We're only playing 2 though. So we'll pick the top 2 that get voted on to try out here. But again, they only have like 1 simple ability. I'm sure as you play, they get like, obviously this guy gets like, he has in your hands ability, Hammond's Park ability, and what is that? Well shocked?
Well stocked?
Well stocked. Whoops.
That's okay.
Well stocked.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if playing only 2 characters will feel the pain of not having these additional little abilities that can help.
Yeah, because it's like kind of a red flag, right? They divvy up the actions, so we have all the same actions, but then you're like losing these
special abilities. And like his ability may be super important in some missions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then we take that guy, but then like we'd have to give up something else.
Exactly.
But if you're playing at 3 or 4 player, you just have access to those other abilities, right?
Exactly.
Rob should play Robert for sure. I got to keep those raptors in check, right?
Is there one, you don't have to say who it is there one you would be leaning towards? No?
I like this whole John Hammond move any character up to 2 spaces, but I think that's what a move action does, right? You
The
get to
run.
move 2 spaces,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the run is move up to 2 spaces. But I guess
and that's okay. That's the other thing I need to explain. So if anyone's watched our recent, like even the first episode of our Oathsworn, I love this in games. They just give you action points at the table, but really you can kind of use those actions however you want amongst the party, really, and go in whichever order. So even though you can play this going around the table, each person taking one action, whatever, it's really just a solo game split among more players. Like it's full cooperative, right? So we decide, like, you know, all the extra actions that are spare, who wants to use them. So we'll definitely have 4 actions for our character, and having John Hammond be able to move someone else gives just some extra move actions. But there is a run, which is move up to 2 spaces. But again, if, you know, if my character runs 4 times and even 5 times from the spare one here, I may need you to help me out and get my character moving even more, or something weird. Like, so I like the flexibility of being able to get more move, but...
Or if you need to move somewhere and do something else, I could move you there, or you could move me there, vice versa, whoever's carrying that. And then you could use your action tokens to do other things, maybe.
But you guys know, like, it's obvious, like, what I would want to play is this guy with the I get free item cards.
Oh, of course.
But I have to move into a space with a carnivore, and I know from reading that there is this risky run. If you move basically into a space with a carnivore and no other dinosaur character or follower, you have to roll 1 attack die. So you could get hit by a carnivore who's by themselves, who has no distractions. They can see you running by. So if I use this guy's ability, it doesn't necessarily have to be in a space with only 1 carnivore.
True.
So if there is something else there, I'm not doing a risky run, and I could get an item card out of it, but we'll see. Playing with less characters now makes risky run another balance issue, right? Because no other dinosaur character or follower. So if we're playing with less characters, then it's higher risk of the risky run happening. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just seeing already, like, possible balance issues. Even though they put 2 to 4 players in the box, this feels like it's truly you need to play with the 4 full characters. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's more flexible because we have more action tokens to get things done.
That's true.
Maybe,
I don't know.
Maybe it helps us more. I don't know. Maybe there is good balance to it. Again, we'll play it and find out, but...
Haunted, you are not late. We're just choosing our characters. We went through all of the setup and all that stuff, so you're just on time. So
I'm going to close the poll. Thank you, everyone who voted in the live chat. Much appreciated. And
37% say Robert Muldoon. Okay.
So Robert Muldoon, 37%. I'll just take him if that's okay.
Yep.
But then John Hammond and Dr. Henry Wu tied for 29% each. So you can pick between those 2, Mel, but you're not allowed to play this one because Dr. Jerry Harding only got... No one cares about healing dinosaurs, obviously.
Yeah.
You guys are all savages.
Yeah.
So they don't want us to play with Dr. Jerry Harding because only 3% of people voted for that.
I think I will go with John Hammond. I mean, I feel like his ability might be perfect.
And he's
like an epic character, right?
There's the super huge, cool, detailed standees.
I'm going to go with that.
Definitely not as cool as the Dino Minis.
No,
here's Brachiosaurus for scale.
But look how scared he is. Okay.
Oh, it's more like this one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there's something else I said. Insert the character's mover into the base and place them on the helipad. Zone 20. Place the remaining characters in the game box or off to the side, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, just got them off to the side for now.
Adventure setup continued. Step 2. Place the 4 red legacy round cards face down on their matching spots along the bottom of the board. Then shuffle the 4 blue dinosaur cards and randomly place one face down as the round 4 card. Return the remaining dinosaur round cards to the game box without looking at them. I knew you had to keep them face down. I knew it. 3, mix up the 4 survey tokens. Place one face down in each of the 4 dinosaur territories on the board.
Well, I didn't even look at them, so...
Oh, you didn't finish punching all the tokens.
You didn't tell me to.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
Okay, let me.
No. If you told, no, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
do
back.
it. No, don't go back.
You're not listening.
Here, don't go back. I'll just do it.
We're gonna be playing one player in a minute.
Am I getting kicked off the island?
You're gonna get voted off the island. I don't remember where that was.
Exactly.
I don't think
No,
he said
there
it.
was.
Did he tell me that, guys? Tell me.
There
I
was.
don't
The
think
thing
he
it says
did.
now take your set aside. Yes. Take the punch board. Oh, punch board. You set aside earlier and punch out all the tokens.
I didn't hear that. Okay, done. Don't worry. It's done. No tokens are remaining.
But wait, those are not in the picture.
Yeah, see, I don't think you told me to do these ones, but that's fine. I did. I've done them.
I don't know.
It's fine.
I don't know anymore. Maybe we're not supposed to have those. I don't know. All right, but we should have the survey tokens because it just told us to use them.
Yep.
Mix up the 4 survey tokens. Place one face down in each of the dinosaur territories on the board. More about dinosaur territories and dinosaurs rule on the dinosaurs rule card. Dinosaurs rule card. Okay, ring. All right. All unlocked dinosaurs are used in every adventure. Dinosaurs have a figure, a dino card, a dino round card, and a territory on the board where they start each adventure. Although some of the followers represent dinosaurs, we can have dinosaurs follow us around. They are not considered dinosaurs for any game rules and are not activated each round. Herbivores. Dinosaurs with a green figure and symbols are herbivores. They don't have might on their dinosaur card, as they never hunt or attack. Carnivores, dinosaurs with red figures and symbols are carnivores. If a character runs into a space with a carnivore, and there are no other characters, dinosaurs, or followers in that space, it was a risky run. The carnivore attacks them with 1 die, no matter the carnivore's might. After the attack, the character may continue the run. Oh, dinosaurs continued on the backside. Territory. The zone on the board with a dinosaur image and symbol is the dinosaur's territory. When setting up the game, place each dinosaur figure in their territory. When a card or adventure guide refers to a dinosaur's territory, it refers to the zone with the image and symbol on the board and not necessarily the zone that the dinosaur figure is in at the moment.
Okay.
Wait, they get out of their territory? No way. They don't
Unless you can tame them, I guess.
No way. I thought they stay in their pens and behave the whole game.
Oh, yeah.
Weird.
They're not domesticated.
Dinosaur powers. Some dinosaurs have special powers as described on their dinosaur card. Read all the dinosaur powers at the beginning of each adventure and pay special attention to them whenever a dinosaur is activated or attacked. End of adventure. A dinosaur's injuries and removal from the island do not carry over. At the start of each adventure, all unlocked dinosaurs are placed in the park without any injuries.
They heal up. They go see the doctor. Okay.
All right. Cool. All right, back to this. Step 4, place the other tokens in the general token pool near the board for now. As you play the adventure, you'll be instructed when and how to use them.
Done.
Stop. To learn how to play, continue reading the Playing the Adventure on page 6 of the rulebook. When you're ready to start playing, refer to the objectives on the following pages in this adventure guide. Okay, I'm going to throw this up here for now. And then we're going to go back to this book, which, oh, we got a new subscriber, Mr. Logi Paggy Power? Logi Peggy Power. I'm so sorry. Thank you for subscribing, though.
Welcome.
Welcome to the channel. Actually, let's use this. All right, playing the adventure overview. After completing the adventure set up in the guide, the players take on the roles of characters in the park, working together to control dinosaurs, deal with urgent events, and complete objectives. The adventure is played in 5 rounds. Each round has 5 steps summarized below. The summary is also shown in the bottom right corner of the board.
Oh, it is. Nice. I like that.
Okay, you can reveal a round card. Then you scout sectors, take actions, activate dinosaurs, end the round, which consists of sweep, check, and refresh. Playing the adventure steps 1 through 3. Step 1, reveal a round card. Begin each round by revealing a round card starting with round 1. Then do what the card says. Some round cards add new actions or effects that are available as long as the card is face up in the row. More details on the round card's rule card. A round card with this symbol in the bottom left corner indicates an urgent problem in the park. Each round that the problem isn't dealt with, the players will suffer consequences, as explained later. So work fast to discard these cards.
Yeah, they're like urgent. We need to do them right away.
Urgent!
Urgent matters.
So no matter what's going on, we need to stop and get rid of these.
Yes.
Is what it's telling us. Okay. Keep that in mind. Hopefully I don't forget. Okay. Step 2. Scout sectors. Place one sector card from the deck face down on each of the 6 sector areas.
Are we supposed to do that first one? Or not yet?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's just telling me to read about the rules and come back to the adventure book.
Well, I just did that because that makes sense.
That's fine.
Okay.
Whatever. All right. So it says place, yeah, you did it. Areas along the bottom of the board to reveal a sector card. Then reveal a sector card for this sector each character is in, even if the character is in a building. Do not draw item cards or activate the dinosaurs yet. You are scouting to see what is around you and what's going to happen here, which may help you plan what actions to take in this round. Example, in round 1, all the characters in the helipad, which is in sector 1, so the players reveal only the sector 1 card. I don't know, we can just do it now while we're here to kind of see what it looks like. Oops. So amount of items up here. Weather stuff, which I don't think affects us in the tutorial based on what I was reading. Herbivores, this would have symbols here that tell you what the herbivores in sector 1 would do. And then this tells you what the carnivores do when they activate the dinosaurs at the end of the round. Which this means they'll hunt and then they'll wander to the east. Only if there's a carnivore in this sector though. So we know now, we can kind of like, okay, let's be a little careful there. But we know there's no carnivores in here now. Doesn't mean they can't get there. I don't know, we'll see. But then take actions. This is the meat and potatoes of the turn here. Each character may take as many actions as they have action tokens. When your character takes an action, turn one of your action tokens face down. Characters may take actions in any order and may take the same action multiple times. A character does not need to take all their actions before another character takes an action, but each action must be completed before another action can be taken. More details on the actions rule card. When all 9 actions have been taken, or you do not wish to take any more actions, continue with step 4, activate dinosaurs as explained on page 11. Unless specifically stated, the dinosaurs don't move or attack until they're activated. If an action token is on the compass rows of the board, the players decide together which character uses each round. Character actions are explained on the next page. So I will cycle over here. Run! So run is the first action we'll talk about. Move up to 2 spaces, zones, or rooms as explained in movement below. But watch out for lone carnivores, which is the risky run stuff I just explained. It says here, if you run out of a space with exactly 1 carnivore, you avoid the carnivore and it's not a risky run. I guess I should read all this just in case. When you run into a space with exactly 1 carnivore, it's a risky run. If there are any other characters, dinosaurs, or followers in the space, the carnivore is distracted and it's not a risky run. If you move into the space while taking a different action, like lead, herd, or a card action, you are moving cautiously and it's not a risky run. If you run out of a space with exactly 1 carnivore, you avoid the carnivore, it's not a risky run. When you take a risky run, roll 1 attack die no matter the attacking dinosaur's might and defend the attack as normal. After the attack, if you have any additional spaces to move as part of your action, you may continue moving. Lead with a follower. Move 1 space, a zone or a room as explained in movement below, and bring 1 or 2 followers in your space with you. To take the lead action, you must bring at least 1 follower. Leading through developed parts of the island is speedier. Speedy lead. If you lead a follower along a road or through a room, you may move 1, and only 1 additional space, does not repeat. You may bring 1 or 2 followers with you, even different followers, or you can move alone. Entering or exiting a building counts as moving through a room. Roads are especially helpful for leading followers around the park. Follower tokens represent people and animals in the park. Characters and dinosaurs are not followers. So here's movement. Characters may move in the following ways. On the board, you can move from their zone to an adjacent zone. Diagonal zones are not considered adjacent. Characters can move freely through barriers, but cannot move through mountains unless there's a road. From the board to a building mat. If there is a building token in your zone, place your character in that building, on that building mat in the building's entrance room. On a building mat from the room to an adjacent room. Adjacent rooms are connected by white doorways. From a building mat to the board. If there's an exit in your room, place your character on the board in the zone with that building token. Dinosaurs do not affect movement except for risky run actions as explained above. Moving into another sector does not automatically reveal the sector card. Move example. Hammond is moving one space. He can move into the entrance room on the visitor center, or he can move to an adjacent zone west through the barrier, north or east. If he's taking a run action and moves east, it would be a risky run. Because the T-Rex is alone, he can't move through the mountain or diagonally. Yeah, so his only option. Risky run to the left. He can go with herbivore because he can go through the gate. But he can't go through the mountain. South, can't go diagonal. Oh, he can go north.
Not a risky run.
Not a risky run, yeah, because there's a fall over in the space and the dinosaur would be distracted or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Herd, uninjured with another character. Place a herd token under a dinosaur in your space and or move them. To take the herd action, you cannot be injured and there must be at least one other character in your space to help you. I'm assuming that other character can be injured because it just says you can be.
I think so.
Where you may herd a dinosaur depends on where you are. If you're outdoors, not inside a building, move the dinosaur to an adjacent zone. You may move with the dinosaur if you want, but the other character who helped you cannot. You can herd dinosaurs through barriers and into spaces with other dinosaurs. You cannot herd dinosaurs into buildings or through mountains. If you are indoors, place the dinosaur on the board in the zone with the building token. They rush outdoors regardless of what room they were in, unlike when you herd outdoors. When you herd indoors, you may not move with the rushing dinosaur. If you do not want to move the dinosaur, you may still take this action and place a herded token under the figure. Leave the dinosaur where they are. Important. Each round, only one herded token, may be placed under each dinosaur. You may still herd a dinosaur with a herded token, so you can move them, but do not place another herded token. And then we got our little DNA guy. After a herded token is placed under a dinosaur, it moves with them whenever they move until the token is discarded. A herded token will cancel the next activity a dinosaur does, so herding is a good way to keep the dinosaurs under control. Makes sense? Searching. Outdoors only, it looks like. Reveal the sector card for the sector you are in and draw the number of item cards written at the top. To take the search action, you must be outdoors, not inside a building. There is no limit to the number of times the sector can be searched. You still get to draw the item cards even if the sector card was already face up. That sector card remains the same for the entire round. Do not discard it. Do not activate dinosaurs when you search. You are searching to get item cards and learn how the dinosaurs in that sector will behave this round. Cool. So it's a way to also see the card. That makes sense. Okay, let's go. Character actions continue. There's a rest action you can only do indoors. Remove one injury token from your character card, returning it to the general pool. Take the rest action. You must be inside a building. And it says a character can have only 2 injury tokens at a time as indicated by the spots along the right edge of their card.
Oh, so I shouldn't put it.
Looks like we have little circles there for injury tokens on the right side of the card to remind us we can take 2 of those. And it says if they receive more injuries, the players will suffer consequences. We can also trade items, give and or take any number of item cards with one character in your space. So it's not like a whole Wild West trade. There's a giant space here with a rectangle. Wonder what's that's for.
Probably for the extra action that we're also going to get from our sticker sheet here.
No, that's not what happens. Building actions indoors. So each building has one or more unique actions that can only be taken when you're inside that building. Some building actions may only be taken in specific rooms. Refer to the building mats in each building's rule card for details. Card actions you can do. Some character cards, item cards, and round cards provide additional actions. If a card effect has action in front of it, the player must turn an action token face down to use it. If it has a free action in front of it, the effect doesn't require an action token. And if the effect starts with discard 2, it doesn't require an action token, but you must discard the card to use it. No matter what type of action or effect the card has, you cannot use it in the middle of taking an action or using another card. You must complete one action or effect before using another. More details on actions and item cards in the rules. Stop! You may now start playing! Yay!
Ooh, time to play.
Begin the adventure by doing steps 1 and 2 on page 7, if you haven't already.
Oh, we just didn't do step 1.
Okay.
So we could have done it.
Okay. As you start taking actions, read the objectives in the adventure guide to find out what you need to do to win the adventure.
Do you do step 1 first?
Hold up. Okay, hold on. So yeah, this.
Let's do step
So we're going to do
first.
reveal the round card. Survey the island. Comic book art's awesome. We'll decide the best places to build after meeting with the survey crews. When you search, also reveal and take any survey token in your zone. So you still get items, if you can, off the sector card.
Okay.
And then, oh no!
Oh no, that's our first.
Alert! Alert! Discard when the field camp and mobile labs survey tokens have been revealed.
Okay.
So please.
We won't forget that.
No. I'm all 65 of you in the chat. This is on all of us, okay? Remind us. Because this is bad. We need to do this urgently. Discard when the field camp and mobile lab survey tokens have been revealed. So
let's just survey as many as we can.
Hey, why are you putting these under dinosaurs?
Oh, I don't know.
They just go in their space. Those aren't herded tokens, Mel.
Sorry.
Okay. So we have to do search actions in these spaces, and we get the items if there's items in those sectors. This one has 0, but we don't have any in 1. But when we flip these, so 2 of them, I'm assuming, are field camp and mobile lab.
Okay.
Okay, we need to find those urgent.
Hopefully they're the closest.
Urgent. I know. What is this crap?
Some of them are real
We did
far.
that random, right? This is all random?
I didn't even look at them to begin with.
Maybe they're like all, there's multiple places to find it.
Oh, that would be cool.
It's a tutorial. They better be gentle.
That'd be cool.
Okay, you did all the sector cards. We flipped the one that we're in over.
Yep.
Okay, now we can play and take actions. And this one's...
Oh, I think it told us we'll learn our objectives.
Yeah. So we can learn our objectives.
Yeah, we want to know what we need to do.
Let's figure it out. Each adventure guide includes the objectives the players must complete to win the adventure. Objectives can be completed in any order unless specifically stated. In this tutorial adventure, you have 4 objectives you must complete. In all future adventures, grab a pen and check the box as you complete each adventure. Objectives will look like this.
Okay.
Because this tutorial adventure is a dream and can be replayed, you may want to place a reminder token on the checkbox instead of marking with a pen.
We'll just mark it, right? Because we're not going to play this
I don't care. Well, we have pencil. We can be crazy. The survey crews are already on the island determining possible locations for park facilities. We need to meet up with them to finalize the building sites. So Matt's saying, hey, Rob and Mel, please tell me you bought that Jurassic Park shirt for this board game. I got this shirt, I don't know, a couple months ago. We were in the US. We just found them, like all these like nostalgic t-shirts. So I bought a few, but I just love Jurassic Park. I didn't even buy it thinking of this.
No. I know when you put on today, I was like, oh yeah.
But I knew I had it. So,
yeah.
So when I was getting ready for the stream today, I was like, I know what shirt I'm putting on today. So yeah, so it wasn't purchased for this per se, but I knew about this game already that we would play in the future. So maybe subconsciously I did it. But I'm just a fan of the movie, man. Like when I was a kid, it blew my mind. Loved it, loved it, loved it.
A couple people noticed your shirt today.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the fancy blue.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. All right.
Are you more comfortable today?
No, it's a little warm actually.
Oh, okay.
Those like polo shirts I wear, like I think they're like
breathable?
for golf and stuff, so they're like more active. But this t-shirt's like pretty thick and warm.
Yeah.
And I get pretty hot down here with all the lights and the computers and stuff. But yeah. Let's see. Where was I? Okay, whenever you take a search action, if there's a survey token in your zone, reveal and take that token. Only the character who takes the token may discard it later.
Okay.
Okay, so it says a checkbox there is our objective. Reveal all 4 survey tokens. Oh, so we have to do all 4 of them is an objective.
Okay.
So either way,
I mean, it's working towards what we're trying to do anyways.
yeah,
Okay.
so either way, like if we get lucky and we find the 2 we need, it doesn't matter. We still have to get them all. Okay.
Okay.
Work toward this objective first. You can't check it off until someone meets with each of the 4 survey crews.
Okay.
As you play, follow the instructions on the round cards to construct buildings, roads, and barriers in the park. But you don't have to construct a building as soon as you're able. You may move to another zone before taking the action to place the building token. Buildings cannot be placed in Sector 1.
Okay.
Each building can only be placed in an open zone, one without a feature in the center of it. Roads and barriers can be placed between any 2 zones. More details on zones, roads, and barrier rule cards. Without a feature in the center of it.
That's like this. Anything that doesn't have something in the center? Okay.
So like a helipad is, well, we can't,
Well, we
do it in
can't build
survey
it.
one,
Yeah, but yes, that would be a feature as well, yeah.
Like the dinosaur in the center of it is a feature?
Yep.
But is this a feature?
Yes. I would assume there's a... Because like if you look at all the other ones, there's no art in them.
Oh, open zone. Look at these rule cards humbling me out here. I had questions the rule book didn't answer for me, so I went to the rule cards as instructed. I didn't just listen to Mel here. She's not on the ring of rules, so I can't trust her. Open zone. A zone without the lagoon. Is that the lagoon?
Yeah.
You know that for sure? The helipad, a building token, or a dinosaur's territory. Characters, dinosaurs, followers, barriers, mountains, and roads do not affect whether a zone is open. At the start of the tutorial adventure, all zones are open except for zones 2, 3, 10, 17, 18, and 20. 17? 17, you're right.
17, I was right.
I don't know why there's like ink or something on this card. Probably a dead mosquito. Anyways. Whack! Stopping dinosaur evolution. All right.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
So we can't put a building on one of those zones. Okay.
Okay. So objective number 2, place the visitor center token and the genetics lab token on the board. But it says do this one first.
Okay.
Objectives continued. We need to keep the scientists supplied by unloading lab shipments in the visitor center warehouse. You must meet with the survey crews and place a visitor center token before you can work towards this objective. After you've placed the visitor center, enter the building and take the unload building action shown in each room to organize the crates. Oh, it's on.
Oh, push the top crate from the pool. Okay, yeah, where we push them. What you already read part of that.
Okay, we'll worry about that when we get there. But it says make a row or column of purple crates.
Oh, okay.
So you have 2 purple.
So we have 2 purple on the board.
Okay, and it says set those crates aside instead of discarding them. Okay, and then the other one is we can continue the dinosaur gene sequencing once the genetics lab is operational. You must meet with the survey crews and place the genetics lab token before you can work toward this objective. After you have placed the genetics lab, enter the building and take the recombine building action shown in each room to sequence the DNA segment. And then we have to make this DNA sequence. GGAATTCC GO.
Oh, GA. What was it? GA. Oh.
GATC down.
Okay, this is not terrible. GA. Yeah, there's some.
Just like those little mini.
It's like
puzzles.
those, yeah, but you have to be in the right space. Like this one lets you swap this way. This one lets you swap
2
diagonal.
neighboring DNA segments in the direction shown in your room.
Yeah, like these are like swap those 2 diagonally, or this way, or up and down. Okay, that is neat. I like these little puzzles. Okay.
Okay, it says when you're done taking actions, return to page 11 in the rulebook to learn how to activate dinosaurs and end the round. Then start round 2 and continue playing until the end of the adventure as explained on page 15 in the rulebook. Okay, so let's take some actions. And again, our reminders, we can run, lead with a follower, herd if we're uninjured with another character, obviously with the dinosaur in your space, and search outdoors, rest indoors, and trade.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Steven is here. Hi, Steven. JPA, Jurassic Park Adventures.
Steven, I warn you now. We're playing this blind for the first time. I'm trying to absorb the rules. I read some of this rule book today before we started the stream to try to like not be so overwhelmed. But I'll be honest, I will probably miss your updates and announcements today. I do not feel comfortable. I'm being fully honest. I've talked about this before on the stream. I love when I can pre-play a game and kind of practice, so then I can be more loose and not worry about rules and things, and can kind of read chat more and relax and have fun. I'm still trying to have fun, because this game isn't like, I don't think it's that crazy complex. But like, this is why I don't usually do first plays on the channel where I have a rulebook in hand and just playing, because then I feel like I'm going to mess things up more, and then it's, it's just tough. So I'll try my best.
But it's Jurassic Park announcer. Okay. Jurassic Park
JPA.
announcer. Okay.
But carry on. People can read them in the chat. I'll try to catch them when I can, Steven. But if the chat moves off the screen, I will probably miss it. I'm so sorry. There are loose dinosaurs. You should not be comfortable. Bingo.
I know.
Bingo. Yep. I'm already, and then I want to win too, right? So it's like, but I've never played before, so I don't know like what to expect. But in my head, I'm just like, treat it like we're playing Pandemic. So be efficient. Everything that I've seen so far is screaming Pandemic to me. Mm-hmm. So like, let's just be efficient with actions, use our abilities properly, you know, use our powers, whatever, and try to like contain the randomness and plan as best we can and do what we can, right? I don't know. We'll see. But it's just a tutorial, right? We're just learning kind of how the game works and see how it goes. Our actions are here, and then it said go here on 11 after. Okay. All right. I'll keep this nearby in case we have to re-reference actions. So it doesn't matter who goes first and which order we use our actions, but we do need to find these survey tokens. That's all we really. That's really what the goal is right now. Just get them done.
Just counting out some actions, like wondering if we can even get them all this round. And I would say, is it smart for you to potentially go to the carnivores?
So I just learned something. Yeah, I was thinking that if I'm going to go to the carnivores and we roll one dice if it's risky, I was curious because I have a built-in defense to ignore one claw, right? So if they're only rolling one die, I was curious, like, what are the odds? So there's 2 blanks. There's 2 claws. And then 1 scratch or a weird W. I don't know what's going on there, but and then you know, the blood drop, I guess, or paint splat or something is on there. So yeah, so it's more likely to get a blank or the claw. So I could do my ability of going into the carnivore spots, even if they're lone, getting an item out of it. Maybe I'd take a wound. And then maybe if we get the buildings, I can run in and heal. But like, I get more benefit from going into spaces with carnivores.
Agreed. I can also give you some moves, so you don't have to use your tokens necessarily, and maybe we can.
But the annoying part is, we need to do this ASAP, and we could wait to see if these carnivores like move and wander out of their space and stuff, and then we.
Well, I think once we search in this one, if like, let's say even I go this way. Once we search there, we'll flip this over to know what this guy's even going to do. But I think, like, I could go here, and then that would be 2 actions for me. I would still have 2 actions left that I can give to you for movement if you want to move to some of these. Or I could do my own.
Okay, so Jot's not familiar with the workings of Jurassic Park. So we're all on Team Dinosaur. We're basically the zoo owners, and we need to develop our zoo. And these are our animals, and there are our attractions. They're how we make our money. So it even said and explained, we need to make sure these dinosaurs stay healthy. We even have a healer as a possible character to take to keep them healed up. So protecting the dinosaurs is important. Protecting our park is important. And building up our park and our attraction is what we have to do. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So anyone who doesn't know this tutorial, if you join late, the tutorial is meant to learn the game mechanics, get a taste of what is to come, but No permanent changes. It can be replayed over and over again until you feel super comfortable with the rules. And the theme around it is we're John Hammond, we're on an airplane, on our way to the island, and we've fallen asleep. And we're super stressed, though, about building the island. So this is a dream we're in right now, which is thematically makes sense how we're not making permanent changes. So we're just in a dream right now, stressing about how to set up the island. That's all it is. So if you stay tuned, if we get through this quick enough, maybe we'll be able to start the first adventure and then start making some permanent changes and decisions and stuff and affecting our legacy game, which is cool. So yeah, we're just trying to figure out the rules now and then just get a taste of it. Okay.
So like I could, if you want, I can move into this space.
Yep.
And I can.
Go ahead.
Okay, so let me spend 1 action to run. 1, 2. And I will spend an action to search.
Search, then
So
you
we
will
flip.
Sector 5.
Oh, sector 5, not yet.
Right?
Yep.
Yellow, Sector 5.
I was looking at the wrong color.
So see, whoops, I'm all sideways here. Oh, you can get 1 item out of the search.
Oh, juicy.
Weather doesn't matter in the tutorial, but now we know the herbivore in that space at the end of the round, where we're all done our actions, is going to wander east. But east would wander it into the water, so it's just going to stay where it is my understanding.
Okay, so I get 1 item and I get this token.
And the item you get is a field knife, which is gear. Discard when defending against a claw symbol. You may defend against any 1 additional strike. If you do, the attacking dinosaur receives 1 injury, though.
Ooh, okay, I'll only do that in the case of, this is the survey token that I found.
Come on, hopefully it's a field camp or a medical, mobile lab.
Yes!
Field camp, yay!
Okay, good start, good start. Okay. I think, now just bad is this one. So this dinosaur is in 5 minutes. So he's going to hunt.
And then wander south. But again, if there's nothing for him to hunt, you will do the ambush thing.
Yeah.
Which we roll a random zone die, which is this one, or we roll this zone die, and then it'll kind of like, we lose track of him, and it'll just appear somewhere else on the island, which is awesome.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
But I can go to that one.
Oh, we could, and you could maybe hurt him. Or I could even go up there and hurt him with my 2 actions, so he doesn't hunt. But again, we don't know what this one's doing, so I don't know if you can make it up to this guy.
Well, to hurt him, we need to both be there.
Oh yeah, we both need to be there.
So it's not like a smart thing yet.
Yeah, it's not.
Yet. So I'm sure it becomes really useful later. So for me to even get there is like 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 2 actions.
Mm-hmm.
I enter there, it's risky. We find out if I get an injury. Then I search. And then I need to GTFO, which I'll probably go diagonally up here. And that's like all my actions.
I can give you move, and we have another one if you want to get to that one, if you don't find what we need there.
Or if I don't get wounded, I can start working towards the other one.
Yeah, why don't you start?
Okay.
Let me give you a move first. You use my move first.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I still have 1, but I'll give you 2 movement.
Why don't you go 1, 2 and do that one? You're just scared of the dinosaurs?
Well, you get the item, so I didn't know if it was more efficient. I'll use an action to let you move 2.
1, 2. Hey.
Hi.
Okay. Then I'll move again.
Mm-hmm.
Run. It's a risky run. So let's roll
you got one, sorry.
I need the dice tray, Mel, or Jack's gonna freak out. We can't roll a single die by itself. We gotta just trolling, Jack.
Yeah, that's what you block, right?
Defense.
All right. No attack from the dinosaur.
Got it.
So far, things are under control.
Now I've completed that run action, so now I can do this once per round before moving. Oh, before moving into a space of the carnivore. Oh, before.
Oh.
I draw an item. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, I guess because you maybe can use it for defense purposes.
Which I keep doing that the wrong way because I swapped it for today. Discard to move a dinosaur from an adjacent space into your space, or I can discard this when defending to block another claw. Okay. It's a supply item, whatever that means. Cool. All right, so then I'm in the space. Then I roll the risky hunt stuff. Now I'm going to search, which I'm in Sector 5. We already know gets me another item.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, baby. Yeah. Come here, boys. Free action. Once per round, herd a dinosaur without another character. Did that just happen?
That is exactly where you want that to happen.
How do you know? You said, let's herd that dinosaur. And I was like, we can't, Mel. We got to be in the same space. And you're like, aw, but we can.
No, because I forgot that you have to be 2 people to do that.
Or, though, I could hold this and I could discard it when defending to block a splat and a claw. It's gear.
I mean, I would use that action for free.
Free action. Once per round. Yeah, I don't have to get rid of this.
Yeah, it's free. You just get it and do it.
I just poke the T-Rex with the butt of my gun and go, let's go, girl.
Yeah, now it's not going to hunt. I mean, we still don't know what this one's going to do.
Do I want to move this guy somewhere, though? Oh, wait. Let me finish my search action first.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. We're jumping ahead.
Yeah, let's not. We can't interrupt an action like that. It said we have to complete one at a time. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Let's see if anyone reminds us. Hold on. I'm going to wait. I just found the mobile lab, and Mel has found the field camp.
Wow.
Let's see who was paying attention in the back of the class.
Oh, we injured a dino, though. Okay. I mean, 1 injury. How many can that dinosaur hold? The T-Rex?
3.
Okay. 1 is fine. For him not to ambush until we can figure out.
As long as this carnivore and that carnivore don't get close to each other and attack each other, we're good.
Oh, Janet says read card 1.
There's Jan.
Read card 1.
At least Janet's on top of it, you slackers. Oh, you do this. So again, discard when the field camp and mobile lab survey tokens have been revealed. Tobolt's internet slower than Janet's. Tobolt, I'm sorry, your ping is too high, my friend. All right.
Okay, so we don't have to suffer the consequence of this, so that's very good.
So we just discard it?
Yep. Oh my god.
Tear it in 3?
People probably cringed.
All right. Okay, so we completed the search. We got the 2 labs. Okay, cool.
Okay, that's
now though. Yeah. So should I even do this though? That dinosaur receives an injury.
I think 1 is fine.
But I'd rather them receive an injury than me.
Yeah, or they ambush and then it's in a place that we can't get to. Put it in the bin. I think we do it. 1 injury is fine. As long as they don't attack each other, right? I feel like dinosaurs are going to get a little injured.
They do, but it'd only be the carnivores attacking, I think.
Yeah, but this one, because we don't know what this guy's going to do
yet. Then should I move him somewhere, like away, or should I just leave him in his pen?
One good thing is, if you do that, you'll get to move with him if you want to move in a different direction. Like if you moved up or something.
I don't know what the Sector 6 are doing, but I don't want to put him closer to those other 2. I think I would just do this.
Okay. Yeah, because then he's going to go south. Yeah, so he's going to move down.
Oh.
Oh, so yeah, put him up there because then he's going to move right back.
Yep. Duh. Yep, I didn't even think of that. Okay.
Okay. And now...
That was free action. I could move and search again?
Yeah. You'll get to see what Sector 6 does, and we'll know what these other 2 dinosaurs are going to do.
Yeah. Okay. I'll move. And that's not risky or anything.
Nope.
And then I'll search, which Sector 6 will be revealed. 1 item, all clear weather. Herbivore will move to the west, then to the south wandering. And if a carnivore, which we know there is a carnivore.
Oh, now they're both in there, so he's not going to move south.
Oh.
I apologize, because once he moved, he's out of that sector. So did you want...
But then I won't know what he does here anyway. This will just stop him from hunting, period.
Yeah, it's fine.
And he stays there.
Yeah.
So let's just do that.
Yeah.
Whatever. But that guy's going to hunt. That's the problem.
That's the problem.
I'll get an item. Binoculars is a free action once per round. Reveal any 1 sector card. I wish I had that earlier, so I could have peeked where to put him. I could have put him in
true.
4. But that's okay. Let's do this. Okay. And then I get the survey token, which I don't know what the other ones have on them. Oh, immediately place a barrier token between any 2 zones and discard this token.
Oh, so now that you know that...
Okay, hold on. Let's read about barriers. Where's barriers? Hold on. Barriers can help the players contain the dinosaurs in the park. Characters and followers may move freely through barriers. If a character moves a dinosaur, With a herd action or any other effect, the dinosaur may move freely through the barriers. However, when dinosaurs are activated, their activities are blocked by barriers. If a dinosaur's movement from a wander or a hunt is blocked by a barrier, they damage it. Place 1 damage token on the barrier. 1 barrier and only 1 may be placed between any 2 adjacent zones. A barrier is considered to be in both zones it's located between. A barrier can never be placed on mountains. A barrier token can never be placed on top of another barrier, even if that barrier is destroyed, as explained on back. Mountains are not considered barriers. Damage. When a barrier is damaged, place a damage token on it, which damage tokens are the black and white X there. If there is as many damage tokens as damage symbols shown on the barrier is destroyed. A barrier can never have more damage tokens than the symbols shown on it. Ignore any additional damage. You have a barrier token?
Yeah. They're both the same.
Oh, okay. I see.
Oh, they have 2. Both of them are the same. Okay. So now...
Destroyed barriers. If there are as many damage tokens on a barrier as damage symbols shown on it, the barrier is destroyed. Destroyed barriers are ignored and do not block dinosaur activities. If 1 or more damaged are removed, the barrier functions again. Oh. Blocking dinosaurs is normal. The barrier may be destroyed again if it's damaged. End of adventure. Damage tokens, even if on destroyed barriers, do not carry over. All damage is removed at the end of adventure. Stickers. After stickers are unlocked, barriers will be permanently applied to the board. More details on the sticker rule card once it's unlocked.
Oh, that's what I'm excited for. Give me barriers on the board.
Yes. Gotta lock those dinosaurs in.
Yeah. So where would you like to put this? Because now that we know what that dinosaur is going to do that we can't get to. It's part of the...
Why do you get the token, though?
It was part of, in that book.
Yeah.
Under the objective, when we search.
Yeah, we're reading it, right?
Yeah.
As you play, following instructions, where is it? Whenever you take a search action, if there's a survey token in your zone, reveal and take that token. Only the character who takes the token may discard it later. Reveal all 4 survey tokens as our objective. As you play, follow the instructions on the round cards to construct buildings, roads, and barriers in the park. But you don't have to construct buildings as soon as you're able. You may move to another zone before taking the action to place the building token. I don't know.
Yeah, so it just said because
I'm going to just follow this that says immediately place a barrier token between any 2 zones and discard this token. I'm just going to follow it because that's what the words tell me to do.
No, I know. The question is not that. The question is why did you get the token when you search? So you get an item and that, but that's part of that. Not necessarily this card that we discarded. It's from the objective tells us that whenever we...
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's
I get
okay.
what you're asking. Sorry, Dana.
Yeah, you read it though, so it's all good.
Yeah. Just right here. Yeah. Yeah, but on the card we discarded, I think it resaid that. Yeah, when you search, also reveal and take any survey token in your zone, right there.
Yeah, I think it's just reinforcing the same rule that is in both places.
Yeah, but Dan thinks of because the card's out of play and gone, we're not allowed to do that anymore. But the objective of the mission we have to do, and the only objective we can do right now, is to get all 4 tokens discovered. So if that card being gone shuts that down, we now can't complete the game. We should probably just stop playing. But I don't think that's what's intended based on the objective rules. But anyways, immediately place a barrier token in between 2 zones. I don't know.
I think somewhere around this one.
Oh, you gotta punch a little hole in it?
Oh, sorry.
Somewhere
around
this little dots
this
that
guy,
show you
right?
where to put it.
Oh, I didn't do that on the other one either.
Where do you want to put it?
Somewhere, so that
Stop
this
that guy
guy,
from
yeah,
hunting?
so he doesn't ambush.
But is that how that works?
Yeah?
I think he has to have 2 barriers to stop that, no?
No, just one. As long as there's a barrier, I thought it said.
Ambush.
No, the before is...
On a hunt. Yeah, but he has no prey over there. So if he has no prey within 1 space...
Yeah, but there's barriers is in there. Like it goes through.
But like he'll want to move through the barrier to go after prey. He has no prey. So if there's no nearby prey, damage all barriers. If there's no prey in the dinosaur zone or adjacent zone, but there are 1 or more barriers in the zone, they damage each barrier. Oh, then the hunt ends.
Yeah, so it stops them in there. So you like...
Yeah. Oh, and then if there's no prey or barriers, I thought it had to have 2 full or like,
it's like
all
fully
be
contained.
Around. Yeah,
Oh, I see.
yeah,
I
yeah.
see.
I didn't think one barrier just sitting there stops this guy from getting out.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not that smart, I guess.
Like that? You think?
Yeah.
Good.
That's good.
Stay in your pen. Okay, so this one's gone.
Okay.
All right, I don't know. We can keep it somewhere. I don't know. Whatever. All right. I have no actions left here. This one here. You have one.
I could move you closer.
So
You could
go
get in there.
1, 2. You move me in. I get an item before going in. I mean, I have stuff to discard to prevent myself from getting hurt.
And then you're there at the start of next turn when our actions refresh to be able to flip that token. And then that's our first objective.
But then I get attacked, like a full attack.
Oh, yeah, because you'd be in there.
Yeah.
Oh, so maybe wait out. Oh, okay.
So,
So
yeah, I can
then-
just use the other action to just move near there like this
Okay.
and tease him. You know, just I sit there with my shotgun laughing at him as he's like testing the weaknesses on the fence.
Okay,
But we have 2 actions left. Like,
well,
what else?
no, that was one of them. Let's use,
Oh, okay.
like, your move was this
Okay.
one.
So what can you do with the other one? Did you move to somewhere?
I could.
Like,
I can move somewhere centrally.
We'll eventually have to build these things.
Yeah, and I have the field camp. So let's say we can't do in sector 1. Okay, let me move to.
And it can't be where there's, it has to be open. So it can't be here or here.
Let me move there because maybe we'll have it somewhere in this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Section here.
Sure.
I'm not sure, or even maybe over here, like along the water, might be nice. It has a nice view. Okay, I'll stop there.
And I wonder, if I'm going to build the mobile lab.
Oh, should you have moved down as well?
Yeah, like I could build the lab like here. So where it's near all of us, like it's easy to get in and do these things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me do that.
Okay. Okay.
But then we can't build it yet. We still have to do all 4 tokens. So yeah, no, I'm going to wait. I can come out the other way and something later. Yeah, we got to still get all 4 tokens. So.
Okay.
All right, we're done.
We're done.
Okay.
Oh, where's there? So then we're going to go to activate dinosaurs.
So playing the adventure step 4, activate dinosaurs, reveal sector cards, reveal all 6 cards, 6 sector cards to see what's going to happen in those sectors that we didn't scan or whatever.
Okay.
Okay. Then dinosaur activity. Oh, so the weather will be a thing, but we ignore it for now. There'll eventually be rules for that. Dinosaur activity. Activate each dinosaur in Sector 1. When activated, the dinosaur completes their activities, green for herbivores, red for carnivores, one at a time, from left to right. Each symbol on the sector card indicates one activity. Dinosaur activities are explained on pages 12 to 13. Then activate each dinosaur in Sector 2, Sector 3, and so on. Each dinosaur is activated. I can probably bring this up on screen, it'd be better. What's over here, I think. Each dinosaur is activated only once per round, even if they move into a higher numbered sector. You can use reminder tokens to help track which dinosaurs have activated. If a dinosaur moves into another sector, they complete the activities on that sector card they were originally activated in. A dinosaur is still considered activated even if they don't do anything that round. Herbivores activate before carnivores in each sector. If there are multiple herbivores or carnivores in the sector, activate them in the order of their dinosaur card appears in the row. Herded tokens. If a dinosaur has a herded token under them, when they hunt, ambush, or wander, discard the token, returning it to the general pool, and ignore the activity. If there are multiple activities for the dinosaur, complete the order, the other activities as normal, even if they are the same activity as the one that was just ignored. If the dinosaur activates and does no activities, the herded token is still discarded, even though they had no effect. Dinosaur powers. They may have unique powers on their dinosaur card. Pay attention to these powers, especially when activating a dinosaur and when a dinosaur is attacked or receives injuries. So we'll deal with these as we see them. So
Okay,
sector 1, no dinosaurs. Sector 2, no dinosaurs. Sector 3, no dinosaurs. Sector 4,
No dinosaurs.
no dinosaurs. Sector 5, dinosaurs. We start with herbivore. It wants to move east, but we know, and when we can read about that. Under wander. Move the dinosaur one zone in the direction indicated by the symbol, north, south, west, east, or west, according to the compass rows on the board. Dinosaurs cannot wander through barriers, and they can never move off the coast outside of a zone, or through mountains. If the dinosaur cannot wander in the direction indicated, they stay where they are. If they cannot wander because of a barrier, damage the barrier by placing 1 damage token on it. This ends the wander even if the barrier is destroyed. Dinosaurs who are indoors do not wander. If the dinosaur is inside a building, nothing happens. And it says carnivores don't attack when they wander, and they may even wander away from the prey they just attacked. Carnivores only attack when hunting, ambushing, or reacting to a risky run. Remember that carnivores are considered prey and may even be attacked by other carnivores. Okay.
He doesn't have any abilities, right, on his?
No, the only ones with abilities are the Triceratops and the Velociraptor.
Okay. That's perfect. So that was sector 5.
Okay.
So sector 6 is where all the rest of the dinosaurs are.
So first we need to start again top of the card to the bottom. So herbivore goes west wanders, then south wanders.
Okay. So west wanders, then south. Okay.
Hey, watch where you're walking there, buddy.
He's friendly. It's fine.
Well, I know he's friendly, he just likes to eat plants. All right. Then the carnivores who are in that space, and we go from left to right. So Velociraptors will activate first, and it says if they cannot wander in the direction indicated, they wander in the opposite direction.
Okay.
So that one wants to just hunt. But we read about the hunting. Actually, where is it? The hunt. When they hunt, a dinosaur will either attack one prey, damage barriers, or ambush, as explained below. Prey includes characters, followers, and dinosaurs, even other carnivores. First, if the dinosaur is in a building without prey, they immediately rush outdoors to hunt regardless of what room they are in. Place a dinosaur on the board in the zone with the building token. Then the dinosaur hunts by doing the first available option listed below. Move to nearby prey and attack. The dinosaur may move up to one zone away to reach one nearby prey and attack them. If there are multiple prey nearby, the dinosaur hunts one in this order. 1. Prey in their space. There is none. 2. Indoor prey in their zone, as explained in the prey in building on the next page. 3. Outdoor prey in an adjacent zone with no barrier in the way. That would be me, except for there's a barrier in the way. 4. Indoor prey in an adjacent zone with no barrier in the way. 5. Prey on the other side of a barrier. However, because the dinosaur cannot move through it, they damage the barrier, placing 1 damage token on it. So this is the one that applies here.
Yes.
So you're going to place a damage token on the barrier.
Okay.
This ends the hunt, even if the barrier is destroyed. And then it says ties if there's still multiple options for which the dinosaur hunts the players choose. With your knowledge of the dinosaur's hunting behavior, you're able to get their attention, and direct them toward one of the tied prey. If there's no prey nearby, they damage all the barriers. Then the hunt ends, even if one or more barriers were destroyed. Okay. And then if no prey or barriers, they ambush. If there's no prey in the dinosaur zone or any adjacent zone, and there are no barriers in their zone, you've lost track of the dinosaur, and they ambush, as explained in ambush on the next page.
Okay.
Ambush. You would roll the zone die and place the dinosaur in the rolled zone, or zone rolled, ignoring all barriers and mountains. Then, if there are prey in their space, they attack 1. If not, but there are prey inside the building in their zone, they move to the nearest one and attack. Remember to take reminder tokens as described above, otherwise the hunt ends. So basically, when they go through a building, each room they go into, getting to their prey, you take their prey in the buildings, all the people in the buildings get reminder tokens, even your villagers, or what are they called, followers. And what those reminder tokens do is on that attack, they cancel out 1 symbol on a die each. So I guess it symbolizes like the dinosaurs, it says here, like it's weakened, like their dinosaur attack is weakened by moving through a building. So they have trouble, like stuff's in the way.
Yeah.
You're throwing pots and pans at them and stuff.
See
yeah, I don't
as
know.
well, yeah.
They're having trouble with the doorknobs, trying to get them with their claws. Yeah. Hello, Cynthia.
Hello.
Clever girl.
So we've put one damage token on that barrier. So that's good. And now we move to this one. Oh, sorry, he's going to move as well, I think, right? Oh, no, this one just...
Yeah, so he wants to hunt, but he's going to remove the herded token instead, which we put on him to cancel out his the first instruction they have, but it's only one instruction, so that's easy peasy. Okay, then what do we do next?
Then we are going to end the round.
Oh, yeah, you have that.
So sweep, which is remove all of these. Check. I don't know what check is. Is that check for this?
So it says, to end the round, sweep all 6 sector cards by discarding them from the sector area along the bottom of the board. Then check the face-up round cards and suffer consequences for each round card with the consequence symbol, but we got rid of that one.
Yeah.
Lastly, refresh all the action cards by turning them face... Oh, action tokens, tokens.
I'll come back.
By turning them face up again.
Okay.
Action tokens, yeah, sorry. Begin a new round by revealing the next round card. If all the round cards have already been revealed, the adventure ends. And then it says consequences. Each time you suffer a consequence, turn a random consequence token face up. Each consequence token has a value of 0, 1, or 2. At any time, if the total value of these face-up tokens is 5 or more, the adventure ends immediately and the players lose. And it does say here, hold on, let's go over this. It does say, end of adventure. If at any time the total value of the face-up consequences is 5 or more, the adventure ends immediately and the players lose the adventure. If the players haven't completed all the adventure's objectives by the end of round 5, the players lose the game, or lose the adventure. If the players make it to the end of round 5 and all the adventure's objectives are complete, the players win the adventure. Don't forget to activate dinosaurs and check the round cards for consequences at the end of round 5. Ooh.
Oh, so you have to make it all the way through until you would start a new round.
Although you don't have to discard all. Yeah, so even if you got all your objectives complete in like 2 rounds, you still have to survive. Yeah, you still have to survive till the end.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's cool.
Okay, so step 1 is we're going to reveal this.
Field camp. Following the surveys, we can replace the field camp with a real visitor center. Action. This costs one of your action tokens. If you're in an open zone, discard the field camp survey token to place the visitor center token in your zone and a road token connecting to an adjacent zone. So you kind of like actually build it and make a driveway for it.
Okay.
Cool.
And then we get to reveal, depending on which sectors we're in.
Which is scout sectors. So we're in sector 3.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, yeah.
So we can check out sector 3. It's one item.
If I search.
Herbivores go north, and if there's carnivores there, they hunt and then wander west. And I'm in sector 6, so I get to look around and see what's up. Oh, come on, 0
no
items
there. Look at you with all the dinosaurs and no items.
But the dudes, the carnivores are hunting and then moving west. Uh-oh.
So I can see now, just playing through one round, I can see there's a play of trying to herd dinosaurs into areas that we know maybe things aren't going to be as bad for us, which is very interesting.
So I have binoculars, free action once per round. I can reveal any one of these sector cards. So remind me at any point if you want to see one. I also have the free action of herding, but it injures a dinosaur. Oh, I have this flare. Discard to move a dinosaur from an adjacent space into your space.
Oh, so you can like pull one to you.
Yeah, which I might do with that carnivore to get him out of the space. But then I don't get to do my getting a free item thing.
Because it's when you move into, right?
Yeah, yeah. But I'm not risky by doing that. And when I leave the space, there's no risky run or anything.
Mm-hmm. And maybe if you use your binoculars, like if, oh yeah. Oh yeah, but right now he's kind of protected by that barrier. But if you use your binoculars and maybe see he can't go down the mountain.
What are you talking about?
I'm just talking.
I'm going in there to get that survey done because we need to do it.
I know.
Whether I pull him with the road flare, I can discard this to pull him, or I can just hold it to protect myself if he gets an extra claw.
Yeah, because if you pull him, he's on the other side of the barrier with that dinosaur.
Oh yeah.
So I think we don't want that yet.
We don't want that.
Where's that dinosaur going to go? He's not even going to move, that dinosaur.
Okay, I am going to, let me just move in. Before moving in though, I will take an item. I keep doing that. Emergency veterinary kit. Discard to remove up to 2 injuries from a dinosaur in your space.
Okay.
Oh, so I can hurt him and then heal him.
Yeah, but you have to just. Oh, you have to discard this. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So I can shoot him and then heal him. That's a little disturbed. All right.
And you're moving in, right? Sorry. Do that for you.
Yeah. If we build, who's got the?
I do.
You're the field camper.
Yeah. If we build it where through the mountains, we can move south.
Yeah.
I could come up here, move here, and build it here.
Well, no, maybe here, and then you build a road south. So now it's like a nice, easy road in from the helipad. Oh no, we weren't allowed to build in Sector 1, right?
No, we aren't allowed to build in Sector 1.
There was something about that. Yeah, never mind.
But I think, are you talking about, Edward, are you talking about this mountain?
Yeah.
Hmm.
We don't need to
It just
do
makes,
that.
because I don't think it's going to stick anyway, so.
I don't know.
I think having it in somewhere here is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the North Mountain. I can do that. Like I can build the field camp here.
Okay, anyways, I'm going to search. Oh, I got to do my
you got to do your risky run.
I got to finish my action still. So here we go. Come on, show me a blank or a claw. There's a
Yeah,
claw. I ignore
okay.
it. Get out. All right.
Nice.
And then I'm going to search, which I know there's 0 items, so I don't really get to search. That's
But
already
you get
face
this.
up, but I do get this. So we've officially completed objective 1 of 4. Done.
Was there anything on the back of that one you just grabbed?
Oh yeah, I didn't even look. Oh, it's the same one. Barrier token between any 2 zones. Yeah, they're the exact same.
Oh, these are awesome. Okay. I wish this was an action we could just do ourselves.
So, barrier token. Any suggestions in the chat where I'm putting this barrier? I feel like I need a... so these guys are hunting. I can stop this guy because we're not near him. He has no prey, so he doesn't wander and randomly put him in somewhere else on the thing. This guy still has a barrier, kind of keeps him in check. So I think I should do it on this one. Somewhere like this, you know? Keep him away from the other...
If you put it that way, it's going to take 2 and break.
He's moving west.
Oh, he's moving west. No, that's fine. That's fine then. Right? Because if we put it here, it'll take a damage when he hunts, and then it'll take a damage when he wanders into it.
Yeah, but I don't want him getting closer to another dinosaur.
Yeah, so then we want to
I'm going to do it like this, I think. Yeah, okay, Edward's saying stop the T-Rex.
Stop the T-Rex, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
mean, there's not making any permanent changes, so like, I don't care in the tutorial, but there might be a play where you like, just want to put that down and hope it doesn't get damaged so you can get like a permanent one or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, block him to the west. Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
great idea. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
all right.
good. Because then he's not
Great
going to...
minds, Edward, great minds.
He's not going to do anything.
Perfect.
Okay. So then I should put the field camp in Sector 4.
You can just do it where you are to save actions. Like,
I know.
Like, why would you, like, I don't even know why you would move around.
Yeah, I don't know
really.
why I would move. Edward, unless you had a reason I should put a road on that mountain. Because I think for Rob, he's fine, right? Because now you
I'm
can just
getting out of
come
there.
down and we can do whatever
Well,
we need to do
I'm
in
gonna
this
do that
camp.
right now, unless I need to herd that guy. Do you think I should herd him?
You can't do it by yourself. Oh, you can.
Yeah, with my free action.
Oh.
And also, do you want me to check a sector? I'm gonna check Sector 4, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We can get 1 item by searching in Sector 4. There's still 1 item we've not seen. And I could discard items because they go back into the deck, I'm pretty sure.
I could search in Sector 3, which I know is also 1 item.
Yeah, but there's only 1 item left. So I could use these, is what I'm saying.
Oh, to get them
and we get the heal back. So yeah, let me do that. I'm going to do the herd this guy, which damages it.
I got it.
While I'm here is a free action.
There you go.
Damage token. Okay. And it has 2 vitality, so it's half dead. Or one of its herd is done or something. And then I'll discard this, okay, to the discard pile here to heal up to 2 wounds off of it. Okay, so I've done both of these.
Okay.
And I'm going to move out for sure. Like this.
That's what I was saying. Is there a play where I make the field camp where you are, so then we don't even have to move, and then we're still kind of
Here,
close.
You maybe search to get this last
Oh yeah,
item.
yeah, that's what I want to do.
Because you have no items. Oh, you have one.
I have
field
one. Yeah, I'll search. So spend an action, and I'll search.
And you're in sector 3, which gets one item.
Oh.
Taser prod. Action. Hurt a dinosaur without another character. And this doesn't
This one
damage.
doesn't damage.
Oh. I kind of wish I took this one.
I can trade you.
It's okay. Yeah, sure.
I can trade you.
Or discard when defending to get this. Okay. Yeah, this item I wish I had now.
There's a play here.
I wish I searched first.
Okay, there's a play here where we herd these two dinosaurs together.
Herd them together.
Like, get them into the same space so you don't have to go and herd one, then go to the other side to herd the other, and you can kind of control them more easily when they're together.
What?
Right?
No.
Why?
Because you only stop one action. What if they have a wander, then a hunt? What if they have a hunt and a hunt? You only stop the first one, then you have them attacking each other.
Yeah,
no,
I guess.
Mel,
I guess.
You don't put two carnivores in the same pen.
Just close
Even
enough.
if they have a mind controlling necklace on.
I just thought it might be easier than having them both on different areas of the map.
Bad.
Okay, sorry.
Nope. The herd token only stops first action, and I'm seeing 2 actions on every single card.
I know, but
for these crazy guys.
I'm not seeing second. I'm only seeing a hunt and then a move.
Yeah,
So far,
but we've only gone through like a third of the deck.
I know.
And we don't know what the game's going to do in the future. So I'm going to play and say, like, let's be a little more careful. Because what happens when we're not in the area to herd them the next round? And when we have to go run around and do things? Like, you're telling me in a pandemic game, we're going to just stay in the same space and keep repeating the same action?
No, but I'm saying then you don't have to run to both areas of the map.
That's not how the game works.
Right?
Yogi says, then we can breed a T-Raptor. Okay, now we're talking.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying it like necessarily, but if they're close enough, like right now, to go and herd one to stop one and then go all the way to the other one and herd another one.
No. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to drop the field camp. Spend an action.
Yep.
If you are in an open zone, discard.
I look at Brian saying we could build the road between the 2 centers we build. So like I could build one here, which I'll probably build it here. And we do the road in between. So maybe do that.
Okay. If you are in an open zone, discard the field camp survey token to place the visitor center token. Visitor center is this one. Okay, discard that. And a road token connecting to an adjacent zone. Okay. So do you want to do north? Or
I would do it here,
okay.
yeah.
Okay,
I'll probably
do
do it like that. Like further away from dinosaurs, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay. That was that. Now I can go in there and I can start this because that's our next objective, right, in our book?
No.
Oh.
We still need to do the genetics lab.
Which we can't right now.
But then there is make a row and column of the purple crates. But it does say you can do that now. Visitor center,
yeah,
right?
I can do that now. Okay.
Yeah, you must. It says after you've placed the visitor center, enter the building and take the unload building action. Which I can read about visitor centers. I know it's on the card there too, but I don't want to pick it up and mess all those tokens up. Okay. So unload. This action can only be taken in the visitor center. Take the top crate from the pool and push it into the grid in the direction shown in your room. You may choose which of the 3 crates to push, moving the other crates in that row or column in the same direction. Discard the crate that was pushed out, placing it in a face-up discard pile next to the building mat. If the 3 crates in any row or column are now the same color and they complete an objective, set them aside for the rest of the adventure. If they're the same color but don't complete an objective, discard them. Then refill any empty squares in the grid from left to right and top to bottom and turn over the top crate of the pool so it's face up. If this creates another row or column of the same color, then set them aside or discard them as explained above. You may complete an objective while refilling the grid. When the pool runs out, mix up the crates and discard in the discard pile to form a new pool and turn over the top crate so it's face up. Don't mix the crates. Set aside from objectives. And then there's get vehicle. This action can be taken in any room in the visitor center. Look through the item deck for a... Oh, this is definitely not happening now. But you can look for a vehicle item card and take it, then shuffle the item deck. If there are no vehicles in the deck, refresh your action token. You cannot take a vehicle from the discard pile. Note, there are no vehicles until they're unlocked.
Oh, okay.
So you get a Jeep, man, I bet.
Okay, I can go in and start
Gotta get that Jeep.
messing with this because I don't know how many. So we got to find the purple. Okay, so I'm going to spend an action to go in. I'm in the visitor center.
Yep, so you enter the entrance room.
So this is the entrance, meaning I can push to the right in this room. Yeah, if I go in this room, I can push down. If I go that one, I can push to the left. And this room, I can push up.
So
if here's the thing, if I take this yellow and I push these ones over, this red will fall off and we'll have 2 purples. And then I can just, until I can just keep pushing off this.
because an action each push?
Yeah, but I gotta find the purple first.
Yeah, but you could find a whole bunch by pushing this red one, pushing it up to the next one. Those 3 create a color match. Like we're playing Wario's Woods or Yoshi Cookie or Dr. Mario or whatever we're playing here. And we can clear them out.
Up. Can I even get?
What's that other one?
Where's the?
Puyo Pop. We're playing some Puyo Pop over here.
So then I have to.
I don't know what we're
playing. So if I went in, I can move here. Then I got to spend another action to go 1, 2, and then I can't do anything.
Yeah, so maybe don't do that.
I don't know. I'm just gonna say it's gonna take 2 actions to get where I can start pushing up.
I don't know how many of each color there are in the deck of pool, and there's you're only doing 1 at a time. It could take a long time. But I like the way if you cleared a whole row of colors, it could just fill in. It just pulls a whole bunch of new colors in, and then oh, okay, there's the purple I need.
Well, I can do that if you let.
Imagine a purple came out and it was right here. Then you just need to move this one over.
Yeah, I can do that if you're okay if I spend this.
Yeah, I don't know what else I'm doing.
So then I went in, and so on a run, I can move 2. Went in and 1. Yep. Then I can spend another action to go 1. And I think this is a door here, the white one, right? Okay, in here. And then I can spend an action to push up. And if I push this one up, this falls off.
That gets discarded.
Then we fill in, oh, sorry, I have to fill in this with the one I pushed.
Okay.
Then
3 colors line up, so you discard those because they're not part of our objective. We're trying to match purple, right?
Come on.
Yeah, that's messy.
Okay, discard. This I'll discard. Okay.
You just put it beside it.
And then fill in here. Oops, I'll make sure they're facing the right way.
Remember, from left to right, top to bottom, you had to fill. But anyways, you did that, so that's fine.
Okay.
But next time.
Okay, and then we flip this one up. Oh my god, it's going to be the bottom one.
It's not a purple?
It's not a purple.
Yeah, see how long you would have taken, though, doing 1 at a time? You'd lose your mind. So now 2, 3, you can not complete any rows of colors to make them all disappear. There's a white, too.
Yeah, it's the empty one. Well, I think what I would do is I would take this green and I would just push it there to line up those ones.
What? And lose that purple?
No, I would push it this way so that the purples are both there, and then
But you don't know if that's where the purple is going to meet to line up.
Well, then but I know that then I just start pushing them that way.
Or you push them in from the right?
Or I push
without knowing
this
where
up.
the purple is going to be. You would need to go in this room.
Well, I would know what
You need to go in this room and start pushing purples in from this side. Hope you get one. But you know you're just putting a green in right now. So the best thing you want to do is have that green line up with the other 2 greens. That's really what you're trying to do right now.
Not necessarily, even just to push to get the other 2 ready. While I'm here even, I could push this up and then push it up again, as long as that's not a purple.
Oh, I know what you do. You push it up to put the green in the top right. Then you need to push this green. Oh no, but that green you need to push. Yeah, no. You definitely need to have that just happen again, because you still have.
Yeah, we still have 5 rounds.
Look. You still have this many. So if you just line up this green with the other 2 green, you could then see everything left. Then you know where your purple is. Then you decide how you move them. You know what I mean? But you do it how you want. I'm just trying to be as efficient as possible. But then again, to move to those rooms, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's all I can do anyways right now. So whatever you're doing.
Hey, dog. Yeah, it's like Tetris. I don't know if it's Tetris. I feel it's more like, I don't know, Mel knows these puzzle games too.
Mm-hmm.
Which one is the one where you push stuff in to make the columns do that and then they connect?
I don't really play any of these, so I don't know.
What?
I don't play any of these kind of games.
Like what's Candy Crush? That's a puzzle game like that, but it's not this style. But it's still one of those ones matching up things right beside each other and then they disappear.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
I think like Puyo Pop is the one that like started those ones. So Edward's saying push the middle one down first, adding a green. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay, so then I have to move.
Yes, correct.
Then I have to spend the action to do that. Then I have to move back. I'm just trying to make it so that I do whatever I want to do in this space first.
But no, but then you still have to count your actions doing what you think and then count your actions doing what we're saying. You'll probably be around the same anyway.
It depends on where that purple is in there. Because if the purple is right under that green, then it doesn't matter.
But if it's not.
Right?
Yeah. Whatever. It's all good. It's all good. All right.
Yeah. But anyways,
Too much
go ahead.
time on one thing. Okay. Sorry, go ahead and what?
I don't have any more action, so I don't know what you're doing with your last action.
Perfect. I will just, I'll just move. I guess we could both do it in the visitor center.
Yeah,
that would be super.
Yeah, because if you were in
efficient.
another space.
But then, like, I could waste my action even going in there. That's kind of dumb. I'm going to assume the next one I get to do is build. Like you did this one. Yep. I'm assuming we'll get to build the mobile lab.
And then we got to start working on this one, which.
Yeah, exactly. And then after that, we only have 2 turns left. So it's like, I don't know. I think we have less actions than you think. I will, you know what? Yeah, I'll just move there. That's fine. Okay, done. Next, what do we do? Take action. Activate dinosaurs. So we flip all this stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no one in 1. No one in 2. No one in 3. No one in 4. 5. We have an herbivore. He's wandering to the west. 6. No herbivores don't do anything. Carnivore. This guy is first. He removes this. No hunt. Then he wanders west, but he can't wander west, and he'll wander in the opposite direction, which hits this thing, right?
Yep. So that is broken now.
Okay, great. Then the Tyrannosaurus, he wants to hunt,
but
he adds a damage to the barrier. And then he wants to move west, which will damage the barrier again. That's annoying. Dinosaurs really are trouble. Okay, and then
clean this up.
Sweep that. Let's check.
Check with this, I think, to see if there was
for bad things.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing. Okay, and then refresh all your action tokens.
Okay.
And start of the round is reveal a round card. Mobile lab. Connect with the architect at the new genetics lab. Oh, I don't get to choose where I put the lab. I wish I moved a little extra. Place the architect at the helipad. Oh, maybe we do.
Oh, place the architect. Oh, that's this. That's this.
Yeah,
architect.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Well, Mel's placed the architect follower at the mobile lab, or at the zone 20, the helipad. I thought it was telling me the mobile lab has to go there.
Oh.
Action. If you're in an open zone, discard the mobile lab survey token and place a genetics lab token in your zone. And at a road, oh, we can add another road.
Oh, okay.
Whoopsie. Okay. Connecting an adjacent zone. Oh, so now we have followers. We can do the speedy road stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this has a alert. Discard when the architect is in the entrance room of the genetics lab. Oh, can this guy help us with this?
I don't know.
All right. Now what?
Reveal our sectors.
Scout sectors.
You are in
4.
sector 4.
Sector 4 is 1 item, and herbivores move north, carnivores hunt and wander east.
And I am in sector 3. I'm inside.
Sector 3.
No items.
Herbivores move east then south, and carnivores move north. Okay. All right. Shall I just make the mobile lab where I am?
Yeah. And then if we can get...
Oh, but we need to get her to it.
Inside
so should I go close? I can't do sector 1, right? You said?
No, but you can put a road there, so when you do...
Yeah.
You can
okay, done.
Speedy travel.
So 1 action. I'm going to discard this mobile lab token. We'll put the genetics lab in sector 4. I need a road token.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll just put it here.
Sorry.
I think these are supposed to be missing their little dots so you know where they line up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Need to punch those out with a pencil or something.
Ooh. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's like trying to tell you to line it up with the little black dot there. I was wondering where those black dots were at the beginning. Okay. Probably helps you line up stickers in the future, maybe?
Probably.
Because definitely those aren't going to be temporary like that always, I'm sure. Okay. And then that was... Okay. Done that action. Okay. So we need to go get this one, which I guess...
Oh, now we have 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, it still has 3. Okay. I can give you a move, too, if you want to get closer to pick her up.
I don't know.
Because I would rather get this off the board than...
Yeah, but I still have actions to use, so maybe we do that when if I have none left. Let's have this one.
Okay.
Because what else am I doing?
But once you get back in, you can start on this.
I've now placed the visitor center, and you've placed the visitor center. So we've done objective 2, and now we just have the two, this one and this one to do, and then we're good. And we gotta not have bad things happen, and survive till round 5. Okay, so if I move, yeah, I really should have moved extra, but it didn't matter because then I need to move back to build this thing. So I could just do an action to go. So I get nothing speedy when I'm just going across them normally, right? I don't think so. I think it's only with the...
I think it's only with a faller.
Let me read about roads. Roads help characters travel around the park and move followers faster. A road is also the only way characters and followers can move through mountains. Dinosaurs can never move through mountains. One road, and only one, may connect any 2 adjacent zones. A road is considered to be built in both zones it connects. Along a road. If a card or ability allows you to move along a road, you can only move from one zone to an adjacent zone that is connected by a road. If the card or ability allows you to move multiple zones along roads, each move must be to an adjacent zone that is connected by a road. When moving along a road, you must be outdoors and you cannot enter or exit a building. And then speedy lead. To take a lead action, you must bring at least one follower one space. If that one space was either along a road, as explained on the front, or through a room, including entering or exiting a building, it is a speedy lead and you may move one additional space. This benefit does not repeat. Even if the additional space is also along a road or through a room, the action ends. To speedy lead, your first move must bring a follower and must be along a road or through a room. However, the additional space does not have to be along a road or through a room. Also, you can choose whether to bring any followers with you to the additional space, even different followers than you brought with you to the first move. In other words, you may freely pick up and drop off followers when you speedy lead. As long as you bring at least one follower the first space you move. So leading is 2 spaces or just 1?
It's just 1.
But the speedy lead gives you an extra one.
Yeah. So the more roads we have, the faster you can move people around. But it doesn't help you when you're by yourself, it seems.
Yeah.
Okay.
Weird.
So it just helps us, I guess, get you back there faster.
Sure. All right. I'll do an action. Like that's... And then can I like use my... Like I'm doing a run, so I'm not allowed to...
No, because you can't mix the
That's
run
so
and
weird.
the lead.
Yeah, so weird. So I literally like waste actions because I only need to move 1. And then I lead, and I just do this once. That's it.
But if I give you 1...
That's so rough.
What does mine say?
But
Action.
no,
Move any character.
No, it doesn't work.
That's what I was saying. I should have given you the first one, so you had...
okay.
Yeah, so...
I see.
Yeah.
So, boom. I think I moved and built the thing.
Yeah, so then I'll spend 1, you do a basic move.
I'll move.
Or like a run.
Any character up to 2 spaces. Like this.
Yep. And then I can...
I'll just move.
No, I need to give you one more.
Okay. All right.
And now you can lead.
Lead. Then I lead.
You get an extra.
I get an extra only when I cross a road, right?
Oh, it's when moving
Speedy
over.
lead. If along a road or through a room, move one additional space.
Oh, okay. So now
then
spend
I
this.
lead again.
And then you get to go right in.
This will take me here and then bring, I guess, me and her into wherever the entrance is.
So that's now this.
Discard when the architect is in the entrance room of the genetics lab. Boom.
Okay.
All right. And then you got some actions.
Okay, so you were saying to go and push that one down.
Do swap one both.
So then I have to move. You were saying to push this one down, right? Is what you wanted me to do? To line it up with the second row?
You're trying to get all the greens to line up is what was being said, but because then you pop all the you now know every token.
Okay, so I have to move here to move down.
That's one action.
Then an action to this one. Oh, then I have to push this one down.
Yeah.
Because I have to keep.
But then where's the pushing up room?
Back where I was. That's why. That's why I was saying I should have pushed up before I left.
But I still like this play.
Okay.
Because only one token
But now I have to push down, push down. Oh, this is flipped up.
No, you don't have to push down twice.
Yeah, because I need this one to get into that space.
Oh, but now you see what's here. So what's the play now?
Well, now I'm in the down, so I just have to go this way.
And then you have to go to the up to push the third row up?
No, I would just push this one down one. Oh, yeah, and then I would go to the up to push that up to put that in there. So then all three purples will wind up. It'll take 3 actions. Yeah, while I'm here, I'd push this down so these two are together. Yeah. Then I'll come back here, push this one up so all purple are together.
Crazy. All right, cool.
Okay, so that was all of us.
Okay.
Okay. That was all our actions. Activate dinosaurs. So flip all these up. We don't even know what these dinosaurs are going to do. Oh, this is so good. Okay.
Sector 6,
yeah.
South.
So there's none in 1, none in 2, 3. This guy wants to move east and then south, but he can't move south. Okay. There's none in 4, none in 5. He doesn't activate again. And then in 6, everybody just wants to move south 1. Oh, sorry, no, these guys want to go west.
So this guy can move west because it's broken, right?
And then north, but he can't move north.
We're stuck there. Okay.
And then luckily this guy's not hunting, so he's going south, and then that guy's going south. Wow.
Weird.
That was interesting. Okay. So then
what's next?
Sweep these. Oops.
Sweep.
Check.
Check. Nothing. Refresh. Which are their tokens?
Okay.
And I reveal the next one of these?
Yep.
Oh, this is not a round card. What is this? Dinosaur Danger.
This is...
Oh, no. Clever girl.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Immediately place the Velociraptor in the lowest numbered zone with a character, then they hunt.
Uh-oh.
In this hunt, and for the rest of this adventure, the Velociraptor's claws, strikes cannot be defended against.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
No.
Okay, immediately place the Velociraptor in the lowest numbered zone with a character.
I'm in 13.
So 12 and 13, right?
Oh, you're in 12. Oh no.
Okay, then it hunts. Let's read about hunt, make sure we do this correctly.
Yeah, because you guys are in a building.
Yeah. But
oh no.
I think I know what it does. It just comes in the building after us, and then we get a bunch of tokens. But
you're in the entrance, so it's not really moving through, unfortunately.
Yeah, and then we can't block against the other things. Okay, so yeah, indoor prey in their zone, as explained on the next page. Okay, so yeah, so it moves in, gets here. Okay, it says dinosaurs can sense nearby prey even if they're inside a building. The dinosaur moves through the building all the way to the nearest prey and attacks one. If multiple prey are equal or near, Players choose which one the dinosaur moves and attacks. A dinosaur's attack is weakened by moving through a building. Take 1 reminder token for each room they move into. So
Okay, you get 1.
we each get 1.
All right, so I'll just put that there, and you get 1.
As a reminder to ignore any one strike from this attack. Okay?
Okay.
So their might is 3. They're attacking me, I guess. We can choose, right? I don't want them to attack the follower. The architect only has 1 health. I technically have like 2, but then 3 before we actually take consequences. So we can ignore. How does this work? Does it say defend against? Now, here's the thing. A dinosaur's attack is weakened by moving through a building. Take 1 reminder token for each room they move into. As a reminder to ignore any one strike from the attack. Is my understanding the way it's saying ignore is different than defending? Let me read about defending. Because it says on this card, the claw strikes cannot be defended against, but if I'm ignoring that result with the reminder token,
then it's not there, right?
I shouldn't have to defend, but maybe defending is ignoring, you know? How do we find this? Dinosaurs maybe? Or maybe on here? Oh yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. I didn't realize it even had that on there.
Yeah, so there's all the reminders. Helpful. So if that hunt stuff sounds confusing, like where they go, it's on the back of the reference sheet. So super straightforward. Okay.
I feel like you're right.
I'm gonna read in the rules.
But yeah.
I need to see it that it's not saying defending. Ah, here's defend. Okay, it's on page 14. Defend. The attacked prey must defend against each strike rolled against their defense icons plus any reminder tokens. Oh, so reminder tokens are defending. Each defense icon defend against 1 strike of that type. Characters and dinosaurs usually have some natural defense shown on their cards. Followers usually do not, unless specifically shown on their token. Some item cards can be discarded to defend against strikes, but only the character with the card may use it. You cannot use an item to defend a dinosaur, a follower, or another character. If the attacking dinosaur moved through a building, the attack is weakened by how far they moved, as explained in Prey in the Building on a previous page. Each reminder token, yeah, this is different. It lets you ignore the strike. After defending, return all the reminder tokens to the general pool. I'm going to take it as it's weakening the attack, so it's like you don't even have to defend against it. Like it's stopping it before defense.
Mm-hmm. And you get to pick which symbol that ignores.
Because, yeah, like I'm ignoring it. I'm not defending against it with the token.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to play that way. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Again, they took 65 million years to make the game, so I'm just assuming they worded it that way very specifically.
Yeah.
And not...
You spend a reminder.
So I spend this to ignore this strike.
This is blank, so that's
and
fine.
Then I could get rid of this to prevent the other one. But then I can use this to herd them. Like I'm okay to take 1 wound, but...
And you are inside a building, so technically you could heal yourself.
Oh, yeah. Herding will just kick them out of the space, right? But then they still hunt and come back in.
If you're still in there, yeah.
Well, I think we're going to be in here for a while if we have to do this little puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I will just take the wound.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, and also it will herd them. So they get the token underneath them. So then if they hunt again, he's not going to come back in, right?
I think if you herd them...
They go outside.
Well, they go outside,
but
yeah.
But they still get a token.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then on the next time they hunt, I don't have to worry about them coming in yet.
Exactly, yeah. You'll have a free turn.
Yeah, so we can buy some breathing room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and that was activate all dinosaurs.
Yeah.
That was our card.
Went,
so
right?
now we're in our sectors. You are in sector 4.
Well, no, this was the start where we reveal the card. Yeah, now we check the sectors. So this was reveal round card that did that.
Yeah, you are in sector 4, which is 2 items. Oh, there's your hunt twice. Is that a hunt?
Yeah, that's double hunt, Mel.
Oh yeah, sorry. He was just looking.
Who said we should just stay
I
in their
just hadn't
space and-
seen it. I just hadn't seen it.
I just assumed it'd be in the game. I didn't know yet, though.
I'm in sector 3, which has 1 item, hunt, and they're gonna move east if they're in my sector. Okay. Okay. Do you want me to just finish this puzzle and see what actions I have left for you to use?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm pushing down. So I'm gonna spend 1 action, and I'm gonna push. Oh no! I can't even do that. Oh, that's so frustrating. That's frustrating. I should have done the way I was thinking about it in the beginning. All right, I gotta spend my action to move here. So I can push this one up. Well, I guess that's on the way out anyways. So 1, 2. Action to push this up. That's discarded. Then I do an action, move back. And then an action to, oh, that should have been flipped up, sorry. Push this one down. All right. Flip that up. Okay, so, oh, there was 4 of them. Okay, so now we have all 3 of the same. So we'll just move these over here and we'll save them. That objective is complete. And then fill in that there. Okay, that's all the actions that I have. But I did it.
Okay.
And I did not use this, so feel free to use that one if you need.
So our objective's done. Pencil scratch in here.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me get to my little comic book. So you did the objective of make a row or column of purple crates.
Yes.
Okay, so we have 1 objective left, which is make this DNA sequence.
Also, FYI, there was 4 of each color.
Oh, okay. So we need to make this sequence. So 2 pinks, purple, yellow, and blue, or 2 G's at the top, then 2 A's, then 2 T's, then a C. And then in the room there, it looks like the room we're in, I can swap any 2 that are above each other or below. This room is 2 diagonal. So that looks like that C going down there would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
This room is 2 that are left and right from each other. And the other one is diagonal in the other direction, from top left to bottom right or bottom right to top left. And we can maybe, this can stay over here.
Mm-hmm.
See it? I don't know. So, guess I should do the free herding thing like we talked about. You, get out of here. We're trying to get work done. So we're going to herd this guy. He's out here. And we have to put an injury because I use the herding gear because I don't have your cool taser prod.
Oh, yeah.
So if you can come and take care of this nosy velociraptor,
Okay.
that would be great.
Yeah, I want to come out of this visitor center, but
You can use this, but if this is our only objective, then, but we just have to survive
whatever that
the
is.
next round.
Okay. But I want to leave these actions for you to get as much done here as you can.
All right, just tell me what you want to do, Mel. These are your favorite part of the game, so I'm totally okay with sitting back and letting you drive and spend the actions, and then being the peanut gallery, ripping on you later when I think it could have been done better. So,
So
that's my job.
trying to be efficient. Trying to be efficient in the space you're currently in. Did you also want to heal, or are you okay? Before we start doing this.
Should I heal?
I don't know.
Is that important?
Well, he's not gonna. Oh, we don't know.
I can take another injury.
Oh yeah,
or
he's gonna
fine.
hunt twice, so he is gonna hunt again.
Okay, heal it is. All right, done. One action. One action used to heal. Done.
Okay.
Yeah, good
so
point.
the
Good
space
point.
that you're in right now, if
Oh,
you
hurting. If I can go outside with my friend, am I allowed to herd with a follower? No, only another player?
no, I think you can herd with a follower as
Well,
long as
it's
there's.
okay. No, it's okay. It's okay.
They can only have one token.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Forget what I was thinking. It would be dumb. It'd be so many actions, too many actions.
What's it? If you flip these, oh
No, I want the C down here.
I know, but you have to, I'm trying to think of all the movements that you want to do while you're in the space. So you're not jumping around.
So I could switch the G and the T. No.
No.
I don't like that.
You need this down though, I think. And then, oh yeah, I think if you move.
Can you move? I just want to see.
If you, or you don't have to do that at all and you go and start moving diagonal first, that's fine.
I feel like this should be the first move, the C and the T,
So
to get the T up there.
Okay, so you want to move here to do diagonals?
I guess.
Because then you can also do diagonal this way
Yeah,
as well.
I think the diagonals are the play.
Okay, so you want to move
Based
one?
on our setup here.
You want to lead? You want to take her with you?
Yeah.
Farther in the
I
room?
don't want to leave her to get eaten.
Okay.
But we
Okay.
could move one extra because I'm leading, remember? So speedy leading works in rooms. So if it makes sense to move to like that room in the corner, which probably doesn't, but a speedy lead would do that. But that's okay. But that does mean I can speedy lead to here if we need it next, you know?
So in
let's just do
here,
this.
you can do these two, right?
So the action does what? Swap two neighboring. Oh, so one token per swap.
Yeah.
So I have 3 to do. So might as well just get started, right? So
Yeah.
this, swap these two.
Yep.
So we officially have the bottom row done. We have this one here.
And I think now
This one's in the right spot.
if you swap these two, you have another action? Then you'll have the two
Go
T.
ahead. Yeah. And we have this one shared action to do still.
Yeah. Okay, and we'll see what this looks like. And now you need to do an up and down one. Oh, which is here.
That's fine.
But you maybe don't want to move yet. Because the farther in you're in, the more, oh, this token's gone. The more reminder tokens you have.
But I have an action to use. So
I guess you can just stand in there and see what happens.
what? I could just move to the furthest room to really protect us.
Oh yeah,
Because it's
then
still
you
a
can.
speedy lead. No, the furthest room is
Oh, it's
here.
here.
Yeah, to then
And then
protect.
yeah, jump back. You want to do that?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. Okay.
Right. And that way it has to move 1, 2, 3. It's 3 tokens we get. So like it's only rolling 3 dice, so we can ignore 3 results. So we're like totally safe.
Yeah.
And then my speedy lead would get me back in there with 1 action anyway, which would be the same as here.
Which is also an exit if we have to get back to the helipad or something. Like I'm not sure what that does yet, but I feel
That's
like
not one of our objectives, Mel. It said complete these 4 objectives.
Okay, yeah, I'm
and
just
then,
guessing.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm sure that will be a thing in a future scenario if it's not.
Okay.
The very last one, as the island's like on fire and
Do you have to get out?
and the storm is coming in to destroy everything. Yeah. And the Tyrannosaurus is eating everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Get to the helipad and get out. What's that cooperative game by the Pandemic designer that's like that? That like one in the tin box. That's what that's like, right? It's like trying to get off the sinking island. I totally forget what it's called. Forbidden Island? Is it Forbidden Island? Yeah, that's what it is, right? It reminds me of that. That's what I picture the final scenario is going to be like playing Forbidden Island. Okay.
I think that's the end of our turn. So activate dinosaurs. So I'll flip all these. Sorry. We'll see what's happening because we don't know what some of them are doing yet. So, all right. Anybody in 1?
Nope.
No. 2? No. 3? No. 4? Yes. Velociraptor. So first action herded.
Okay.
Second action.
We know it's moving 1, 2, 3. So that gives 3 reminder tokens, which for those who joined late has the coolest thing on it here, Mr. DNA or whatever.
This is for the, these are for the architect that's under there.
The follower.
Yeah. Actually, let's put him down here.
So that's going to attack, rolling 3 dice.
Oh, luckily.
So we'll say it's me, whatever, but I should have said that already. So I'll just discard these. Those get discarded after the attack anyway.
2, 3. Okay.
So fully blocked. We ignore all the results.
Okay, that was Velociraptor in 4. Sector 5. We start with
The herbivore, east
and
then
then
north. Uh-oh. This guy hunts, unfortunately, goes to this space and attacks. Now, what does it do against?
rolls his might, and then he has
Oh,
defense.
they have defense too,
Yeah.
right? So this is the Brachiosaurus, which has ignores a claw and ignores a scratch.
Okay. What does a T-Rex roll?
T-Rex's might is 4.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Okay, so blank, but it does ignore 1 and 1, right?
Yeah.
So it just takes 1 injury?
Yeah. 1 out of 3 has 3 vitality.
No.
So, oh no, gotta get that heal back. All right.
Okay. And then sector 6, this guy is going to move south and then east.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's dinosaurs. End of round, sweep. Check. I don't
Nothing.
see anything. And then refresh.
Okay. So reveal the round
refresh.
card.
1, 2.
Oh yeah, refresher tokens. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there's just enough.
Quitting time. The landscaper is done for the day, but the dinosaurs never clock out. Place the landscaper in the lowest numbered zone with a carnivore?
What?
So it's number 12, I think. Yeah, because 14 is the other one. He's in our zone inside that building.
Okay.
So just place him there.
In the zone, right? He just goes in the zone,
Yeah.
not in the space, right? Okay. Wow, so interesting. Okay. Okay. We revealed.
They're just
Okay,
trying
so
to mess with us
sector.
so much.
I'm in sector 3 still in this building. So sector 3 is 1 item. Okay, no dinosaurs in there that we need to worry about.
Sector 4, 0
Oh, he's just
items.
gonna move. Okay, that's not the worst. I feel like we need to.
How
do you
does
still have your
wandering do when
binoculars?
they're in a building? Because they don't wander, they just stay there, right?
I think if they wander, they just wander outside. Don't they break through? Or
No, I
something?
think it's only when they're hunting.
Oh, okay.
I think wander, they don't do anything when they're inside of a building.
Maybe you're
Let's
right.
see.
Oh, move the direction indicated. If
Dinosaurs who are indoors do not wander. If the dinosaur is inside a building, nothing happens.
Oh, nice. Okay. So
Cool.
nothing's going to happen with him. We need to. Do you have your binoculars to see what's going to happen with these guys?
Sure. Free action. Once per round, reveal any sector card. Sector 4?
Yeah.
5.
Five.
Oh, no.
No, we need to go
Well, the
and
herbivore tries to move east but goes nowhere and then gets attacked.
attack. So we need to do something.
Hurt him.
Okay, so
You
I'm
need to
going to
get
do
out-
that.
You need to
Okay.
get out and use your little
Yes.
taser prod
You're exactly right.
to
Am I on
this
an
guy.
exit? No. Okay. Do you want me to go first then?
No, I want to go first and do
Oh, yeah,
my
sorry.
genetics
Oh
lab.
yeah, we're not done this. I forgot.
No.
No,
So
sorry.
Janet's saying switch left G with right T diagonal.
I think we did it.
Left G and right.
We did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we already did
Sorry.
that. No problem.
Oh, that was a while ago. I'm sorry, Janet. If you're in the zone, you're in the building. If you're in a zone, are you in the building or is it an action to move into the building?
It's an action to move into the building.
But
Because you can either be outside or you can be inside in the building.
yeah, you use like one. I think it's like 1 point of movement to like go in, because it's like considered a space. Is like the space on the board is like adjacent to the space of the entrance space of the room
Yeah.
or the
yeah.
building. It doesn't say on
But you
here,
can
but
still run, so you can run into the building and in one space further if you want.
yeah, it says move up to 2 spaces, zones or rooms.
Yeah.
But watch out for lone carnivores.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to take a roll on a risky, but that's fine. I haven't taken any damage yet. Oh no, I won't because there's another dinosaur in there. He's distracted. It's not a risky run.
Yeah, it also says on movement, you can move from the board to a building mat. If there's a building token in your zone, place your character on that building mat in the building's entrance room.
Oh, so it's only you can only move one?
I don't know.
Like if I'm on the space.
It just says characters may move in any of the following ways. But again, it's like, that's each space. So it's explaining if you're in a space on the board,
okay.
you can move to an adjacent space orthogonally.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're like, one of your movements is from the board, you can move into the building mat into a room. If you're on a building mat, you can move from a room to an adjacent room. But it's like, that's just each space. So
Yeah,
it's like,
so
however
just
you want to use
explaining-
each, yeah, it's just saying each step. So like the start of one space to another space, like what is each point of movement can be used for?
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So this dinosaur in your space doesn't do anything, which is good. So would you like to do that speedy lead?
Yeah, so one action,
2.
speedy lead.
So you are in this space now that lets you go up and down.
All right, so flip whatever need to be flipped.
1 up and down.
Done.
This is now complete.
Yeah, I'll check it off.
I
Or
got
you
it.
check it off. Okay, you check it off.
I got it.
All 4 objectives
Complete.
complete.
When you are done tracking actions, return to page 11 in the rulebook. Taking actions. Oh, sorry. We're not. Oh, don't worry about that yet.
Well, I already did all that.
Oh, yeah. That's
that
the end
was
of the,
like the
oh, that's
whole
the end of the book.
action
anyway.
stuff.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I can go next and go and herd that dinosaur. So I will move to 1, 2. I will move 2, or move again. But I'm only going to move 1. This is not a risky move because there's another dinosaur in there.
Yep, they're distracted. They're in a dance. They're like kind of staring at each other, you know, like two cats in an alleyway that don't know each other. They're like kind of like hunching up their backs as they're like circling. That's what's happening right here.
Okay, then I'm going to spend an action and use my taser prod. Herd a dinosaur without another character. So I'm going to herd this guy.
You want to move them out of the space too and go along with them?
No, because
Get them up separated. Oh yeah, but think about which direction though. Yeah, definitely look at here. So this is sector 5. If you keep him in 5, he'll actually move west and hunt down the other dinosaur. But this guy in sector 4 actually goes south, then west, and gets away from him.
But I think it's fine because he's herded, so he's not going to hunt. He's just going to move, and then that'll be the end of the game.
Yeah, but we got to think, Mel. We're preparing for real serious business.
No, I know.
This is Candy, Sunshine, Rainbows tutorial mode. We need to be like, we're gamers and we're going to game this thing. And we need to think of that mentality of like, let's be efficient.
Yeah.
And you go like this and you move him, get him out. Okay, you hurt him that way or something. Because in that space, he'll then, and still in sector 5, he'll just move here. But this dinosaur, he'll actually go here, then here. So he's far away from him. That helps this guy out, who this guy just goes, derp, I'm going to try to go east again. I don't know where to go. And he never moves. This guy always stays over here. He's slow and dumb. So yeah, we don't want him to get eaten. That's my play. All right.
I'm done, and I have one more action token, but if you want to, I don't know what your plan is.
Yeah, like I don't think we have to like do anything else.
No.
Let's just get away from these dummies, I guess. I don't know.
No, the T-Rex won't hunt me because I herded him with my taser prod. So as an action, I was able to herd a dinosaur without another character. So he's not going to hunt. He's just going to move this turn.
So I'll do a, I'll just take these guys with me as a lead. And it's a speedy lead because I'm going to cross the road. Okay.
I'm just going to join you, I guess. 1, 2, oh no, I'm not. I can't get there.
Then this last one.
Oh yeah, can I join you? We all end together?
No, I'm sorry. This one I'm actually, I'm in here. I'm actually search, which I'll shuffle this in and then I'll get this healing item.
Oh yeah.
So I get all the loots.
I still have a couple loots. Okay.
And yeah, okay, we're done.
Activate dinosaurs.
So we still have to do all the
still
ending.
do this. Flip these. Okay, sector 1, no. 2, no. 3, no. 4, yes. This one and this one. Who's first? Veloci's first.
No, it's always the herbivores because they're on the top. So we go south and west.
Okay.
Then that guy, he just wants to wander, but in a building they don't wander. He's lost, I guess.
And then 5.
Sector 5. So this guy wants to move east. Doop-a-doop. And then this guy wants to hunt, but he removes the herded token and then just moves west.
Okay.
And then we check. End of round, we sweep these away. Okay, to the discard pile. We check any kind of exclamation point things on here to see if we flip any consequences. And then we refresh our tokens. And we made it to the end of the game. We win with not even a single consequence.
Wow.
If you get 5 of these flipped over, 5 points worth, you lose. We didn't even get to flip 1. Hey, KNG. No, we nope. The dinos did a little bit of fighting amongst each other.
You did get attacked once.
Yeah, Robert Muldoon did get attacked, but of course I healed up and I scared her away. I scared the bitch away with my herding gear. Back up. Clever girl. Clever girl. And I have my binoculars and my road flare just in case.
Yep, my taser prod came in handy there at the end.
It's good stuff.
I didn't use my field knife, but that's okay. Didn't need it.
All right, so that's the end. So my understanding based on everything we read there, that taught us the game. This is fully replayable, what we just did. It is randomized, I guess, through sector cards can make things different. The order of dinosaurs can be different. The setups in the side mini games can be different. So you can keep playing this over and over again until you feel super comfortable with the game. So I'm assuming if you're new to board gaming, you played this, you've not played really any kind of medium weight, little randomized Euro-y kind of games like Pandemic, that's basically what this is. You probably should play this a few times if you got crushed. Like, you know, if like, oh, I just don't understand how to be efficient and, you know, play against the randomness and try to plan as best you can. Like if you flip this over and lost, you can just clean this up, reset, play again, which is super cool. I love the way some legacy games give you that. So like, because they got to remember, some people, it's like your first time maybe playing a board game, like I said before, since the 80s. Especially a game like this that's obviously going to be in like department stores on the same shelves beside Monopoly. You got Jurassic Park plastered all over it, so people are going to be like, oh, nostalgia, nostalgia, and maybe buy it. It's probably a little pricey that maybe it's not an impulse kind of buy thing, but I have a feeling some new board gamers will find this game and come into the hobby and try it out. And yeah, so they definitely kind of thought about the new player here quite a bit, which is neat. Pontus says, what is Rob's favorite type of music? Gotta be lute music. Lute. Nice, Pontus, nice. I saw a question, sorry, I forgot to answer. Oh, D. Miller was asking. So he says, Dice Tower said this game was basically trash. Curious what you guys will think. Yeah, you'll have to wait probably like, so if we play this like once a week for 12 sessions, in 3 months we can let you know.
Well, usually we can get a sense after we've played like 4 or 5 scenarios.
Yeah, maybe.
We get a sense of the game.
But you'll have to sit through the spoilers.
Yeah.
But for anyone who cares what we think or what any reviewer thinks of the game, I have to give you this. I have to give you this little meme I put together here. Gamer sheep were so preoccupied with whether or not reviewers liked a game, they didn't stop to think if they should just play it themselves. All right. Yes, Kenji, why don't you show up at the very end, start asking about a game? I'm joking. This is maybe not the end. Should we play another one? What do you think?
It's up to you, 100%.
Do you think it's the end? This did take 3 hours and 20-ish minutes.
But the setup of
But we read the whole rules. We learned the whole game. We like from scratch. Like we unboxed this, never played it before.
And read through the rules.
Read through all the rules on stream, going step by step.
Plus all these rules that they had in here too. So I mean, it's up to you.
Do you think we could play another one, like get through it in like 2-ish hours or less? Because it did say on the back of the box it could be anywhere from like 90 to 150 minutes.
Why don't you
finish reading the end of the scenario?
There wasn't anything else.
Was there?
No, it just ended.
Yeah, this is just tutorial. There's nothing.
I think the next one.
It says when you're done tracking action, return to page 11. That's it.
Yeah, there's nothing else in this one. But again, this is a prologue, so there's no real story for this one. Nothing that they're spoiling.
This is just his dream. This is a learning scenario. It's not part of the full campaign. It's just no permanent changes, just to teach you kind of the basics of the game. Mm-hmm. I want to really see the story. I want to really actually play the real game and want to see this thing progress so bad. That's why I wanted to play today. I wish the rules was a little quicker. But we could.
It's 100% up to you.
I don't know.
You also do a lot of reading, so I'm not sure how you're feeling. We do a poll?
No, I don't want to do a poll. It's like I know where that'll go.
We can't peek at anything because we have to open envelopes, and we're not doing that until it tells us.
Like so far, it's been spoiler free this whole stream. All spoiler free. Everything is just tutorial stuff. We haven't gotten into any spoiler stuff. This is just how to play the game. Yeah, I think I just need to take a break. Washroom, little snack maybe. And then, yeah, we'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
So if you want to see the first scenario with spoilers.
Yeah, let's do it. So, no.
I know, that's
I'm
true.
assuming some people would be like, it's late, I'm going to bed, have fun, guys. But
then we'll have to put a spoiler thing in. So if anybody joins in, right? Because they won't know that we're on to the first.
All right, let's do it. Let's put a spoiler thing in the chat and pin it.
Yeah, because anyone that joins in won't know that we're on the first scenario. Okay, I'm just going to organize then back to the beginning. I don't know if we need these. I hope we get more barricades. Come on. I don't know if we're playing the same characters, but we'll do that for now.
I think that's all here.
Oops. Items. I don't think we play with these starting items, do we?
I don't know.
I have to just look in the book because there was something that said what is.
Yeah, hold on.
What continues
At the very
and what
beginning
doesn't.
of your little book there.
Oh, of this
it
one.
said.
Okay. So these are gone. We don't need these legacy ones.
So there's this. There's this little spot that'll eventually be covered with a sticker, I think. Right here. You may replay the tutorial as many times as you like. To reset the game, clear the board of all figures, movers, and tokens, and remove any injuries from characters and dinosaurs. Then complete the general setup on page 4 to 5 in the rulebook, followed by adventure setup on page 4 to 5 in the adventure guide. When you're comfortable with how to play and are ready to move on, return the adventure components shown in the front of the adventure guide to the tutorial adventure envelope, including the adventure guide itself. These components will not be used or referenced again, but be sure to keep the unlocked components as they'll be used in future adventures. Add them to the other components in the game box. If you're putting away the game, place the 6 starting item cards back in the carton of item cards in front of the divider. Leave the other item cards behind the divider in numerical order. When you're ready to play the next adventure, complete the general setup on pages 4 to 5. Then open the adventure number 1 envelope. Boom. There we go.
So these, it just looks like the only things that we're not playing with again are our survey tokens, our legacy, and our followers. These are adventure components
so they
with
were
this
super
book.
Generic. They were just for this scenario.
These are going to go back in here. Everything else we have access to, but we don't necessarily need to use. So I don't know if you want to keep the same character, but we can put the characters all back together here.
Well, we'll see what it'll do.
And we'll see. And that. Okay.
Okay, so we'll take a quick break for a few minutes, and we'll be right back, and we'll get into spoiler territory. We'll crack open. Do you have an envelope one?
I do.
Let's see how big it is.
Oh, it's thicker than the other one, I feel.
Oh, spicy. So yeah, we're going to start the actual campaign with Adventure 1 of 12 that are existing in here. And yeah, BRB. All right, we're back. Anyone still here? Oh, there's
Yeah,
a few
some
people.
people are
Hello, everybody.
they're still here. Hello.
If you just joined or you're watching this later, at this point, you've clicked the chapter that is linked in the video description or the chat or the comments or on the little scrub bar. And I will put a chapter link so you can skip ahead if you don't care about the tutorial stuff. You've already read it or you know it. And or you'll know when the spoiler stuff starts, which is right now. So we're going to get into playing Adventure 1. So last warning, anyone who needs to leave to not see spoiler stuff. But we'll only play through Adventure 1 today, going forward. So any spoilers from this, and then we'll play Chapter 2 or Adventure 2 or whatever in a different stream. All right.
I'm kind of excited. I want to see where this goes.
So we do have to do the general setup on pages 4 to 5.
And I did some of what I could
which
remember.
we've left it on the table, so it should be pretty good. Okay. So the game board's in the center of the area. Dinosaur cards, they should have been cleaned off. No wounds.
No wounds on dinosaurs.
We just shuffle these up and put them in a row next to the board. Brachiosaurus, T-Rex, Velociraptor, and Triceratops. Okay, place all the blue dinosaur round cards and 5 attack dice, zone dice, all that stuff. So we need those dinosaur cards, shuffle them up. Okay, sector cards all shuffled?
Yep, but you can give them a call.
Whatever, I don't care.
I did
No,
shuffle
I don't
them
care.
on
It's
stream,
fine.
but just to show that.
Place the building mats face up.
Oh, this dinosaur's got to go where he's. Oh, I didn't finish this. What did I do here?
Okay. Did we mix up those tokens?
No, but we didn't touch them, so it's up to you if you want to just shuffle them around.
Sure. Let's just, I don't know.
Just
Move
so no one can
those.
say.
Well, I can't memorize all that stuff anyway, but
I know.
I'll never be able to keep track of all that. But anyways, okay. Separate all the other tokens by type, place them near the board.
Done.
Not all tokens will be used in every venture. Place each dinosaur figure in their starting little pen. And then shuffle the 6 starting item cards, place them face down next to the board. Okay.
Okay.
Now we open this.
Oh, yes.
Here we go. Let's do it.
Up says, beer may cause objects to be closer than they appear.
That's correct. Yeah, we're going to do this right. It's a celebration. Finally, got the game. Get to go into Adventure 1. I'm excited. It's cause for celebration. Oh,
yeah. We have to know which way to flip them. That's the bad part.
I don't know if that's... Oh, I see sticker sheets.
Oh, that's the best part. But don't let me sticker them because they'll be all crazy.
Story number 1, Legacy Adventures, 10 cents. Reality comes crashing in.
Oh, no.
This stuff's awesome. I love this stuff. Okay. In this envelope, adventure components. These components and this adventure guide are only used in this adventure. So these legacy round cards are only for this. Don't look at the fronts.
No, I'm just going to... Okay. We're good.
Okay, you can probably put those across the bottom already.
2. Oh, it's 1, 2.
So here's the unlock components we got. These will be used again. Keep them for future adventures. 4 park employee followers. 5 goat follower tokens.
Oh, no. Someone made a comment about the goats.
No, the goats.
Oh, we got another herded token.
Good.
Okay. So, goats.
So 8 field research tokens.
Okay.
1 herded token. 6 rule cards we got to put on our little ring. And 4 sticker sheets.
Park employee. What do I need?
I'll put these on the ring.
Sorry, getting there.
And then our sticker sheets. So here's the sticker sheet. This obviously. Oh, look at this.
Is that the entrance?
Oh my God! Yes.
Oh, this is so cool.
But look, it's a barrier, in, like a gate or a barrier.
So they can't get out.
No, but look, it can take 3 damage.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
But I think it's a road and a barrier. Like it's both, right? Because it's got the road.
Yeah, because that's where you come in. Oh, I just want to put these all on the board.
Okay, sticker sheet. I probably shouldn't be looking at all these. Yeah,
Sorry, 1 sec.
I'm going to leave these face down for now. And I'm going to put these rules. I guess I got to put them in alphabetical order or something. Actually, let's read what it says.
There's numbers on them to help you in the back.
Yeah, let's read what it says. Unstoppable progress. Heyman's team of employees are on their way to Isla Nublar to join the esteemed Dr. Henry Wu in completing the dinosaurs' gene sequences. The gaps will be filled in with frog DNA. Brilliant. Mr. Hammond, the photographer is waiting for you at the visitor center for the topping out ceremony. Everything is going to plan. Prologue, unlock field research. Read the new field research action that characters can take as you apply sticker 10A to the rulebook and the 4 field research stickers to each reference card.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So it says, the label at the bottom corner of the sticker tells you the page number and letter area in the rulebook where to apply the stickers. If a sticker doesn't have a label, the adventure guide will instruct you where and when to apply it. Some stickers may not be applied immediately. Once all the stickers have been removed from the sticker sheet, you can throw away the sheet. You can throw the sheet away. If there are any stickers remaining on the sheet, keep it for future adventures.
That's a long one. Let's see if these fit in the box. Okay. Would you like to read that new sticker sheet? And I'll put...
So one sec, we have adventures here, ending the adventure. 22, we have goats, rules for goats now.
Pass me a reference card.
Yeah, here you go. We have objectives, research projects. Oh, this all sounds familiar.
Cool. I'm gonna put it on all 4
stickers. We have a rule sheet just for stickers in case you need to know a rule card.
Okay.
And
I'm pretty familiar with how to play stickers, but sometimes they go
unlock.
awry.
All right, officially the ring, it went and worked and it's on. We're there. That was super quick and dirty. I like it. All right. So you want me to read our new rule here?
Yeah, 10A.
Oh, it's a little off center. I don't know.
Okay, it's not gonna be perfect, but you weren't supposed to show it that close.
I'm joking.
From far away, it looked fine.
Yeah, sure. All right, field research with a dinosaur. So you gotta be with the dinosaur. Place 1 field research token in the end area of the board.
Oh, that's down here.
Ah,
I wasn't sure what that was used for.
To take the field research action, there must be a dinosaur in your space. Each character may only research each dinosaur once per round. At the end of the adventure, the players receive benefits for their field research. More details on the ending the adventure rule card. So field research example, Hammond takes a field research action for the Triceratops in his space and places a field research token in the end area of the board. He cannot research the Triceratops again this round, but he could take another field research action to research the T-Rex. Okay, so they're both in his space there. Okay.
And that is also the sticker that I've added to our reference on the bottom here. That was the sticker that was added. So that makes sense.
If I check the card about field research, or ending the game, right? Ending the game?
Yeah.
Ending the adventure. To win, you must make it to the end of round 5, including activating dinosaurs and suffering any consequences for face-up round cards, as explained on page 15 in the rulebook. If you do, and you completed all the objectives in the adventure guide, you win the adventure. But if the total value of face-up consequences is ever 5 or more, even at the end of round 5, the adventure immediately ends and you lose. Stop playing and go directly to the end of adventure section of the adventure guide. You cannot take any more actions. At the end of the adventure, follow the end of adventure steps in the adventure guide. Then the game can be put away or reset for the next adventure, as explained on page 15 of the rulebook. Sorry, I need to do this. All right, and then it says, all figures, movers, and tokens are cleared from the board, including damage tokens, barriers, injury tokens, characters, and dinosaurs. These do not carry over to the next adventure. Dinosaurs and followers that were removed from the island will return in the next adventure unless specifically stated otherwise. Let's go to the back. End area. During the adventure, you may place cards and tokens in the end area of the board, but do not complete their effects yet. At the end of the adventure, when you're instructed to check the end area, you will do the following. First, if you lost the adventure, discard half the field research tokens at the end area, including any placed on cards. Round down. For example, if you have only 2 field research tokens in the end area, but they are both on cards, you must choose which one to discard, and thereby not receive the card's effect. Then, whether you won or lost the adventure, complete the effects on all cards in the end area in any order. If a card says to rip it up, you must remove it from the game, even if you weren't able to use the card's effect. Lastly, whether you won or lost the adventure, scratch off 1 spot in an unlocked research project for each field research token in the end area. Complete the effects of symbols you reveal, as instructed on the research folio. More details on the research projects rules card. Oh.
We haven't even opened that one yet, so it hasn't even told us. That'll probably be at the end of this game. We have to do
Okay.
that.
All right.
Okay.
Now it says unlock new rules. Add the 6 new rule cards to your ring. I just did that. They are numbered, so you can keep cards in the alphabetical order for easy reference. You don't need to read them all now. As you play through this adventure, you'll be directed to specific rule cards when new rules apply. Okay. 3, construct gate and buildings. Together, decide where to apply the Jurassic Park gate sticker. And we're going to keep reading until we get to the stop, so we fully know everything, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's do this. Actually, we can do this. All right. Together, decide where to apply the Jurassic Park gate sticker. The gate is both a road and a barrier. I was right. Read the stickers rule card now to learn about applying stickers to the board. In some adventures, you'll unlock sheets of stickers. Do not remove or apply them unless an adventure guide or rule instructs you to. Keep the sticker sheets in the game box until all stickers on them have been removed and applied. Once the sheet is empty, chuck it in the bin. Rulebook stickers. When you're instructed to apply a sticker to the rulebook, look for a label in the bottom right corner of the sticker. The number indicates the page of the rulebook to apply the sticker and the letter for which specific area on that page. Road and barrier. When you construct a road or barrier in the park, apply the sticker on the boards so the hole or dot in the center aligns with the brown dot in between the 2 zones. You cannot apply a road or barrier where there is not a brown dot, such as on a coast. A barrier cannot be applied on top of mountains, but a road can. Roads and barriers can be applied on top of each other and in either order. When applying the second sticker, make sure the grate in the center of the sticker matches up with the grate underneath. More details about roads and barriers on the roads and barriers rule cards. Gate. The park gate is both a road and a barrier. No road or barrier stickers may be applied over it. Buildings and territories. When you construct a building or a dinosaur's territory, apply it in the center of the zone, leaving room for future stickers around it. Oh man, this is gonna be awesome. Okay.
So placing our gate is our first thing that we could do.
Okay. Next, decide where to apply the visitor center and the genetics lab building stickers. Each building must be constructed in an open zone. You receive the benefits below according to where you constructed each building. When you construct a road or barrier, apply the matching sticker, not the token, to the board. So there are some bonuses here. Sector 1. Buildings can never be built here. The terrain is too hazardous.
Okay, so we can't.
Sector 2. The scenic views on the coast are beautiful. For each building in this sector, choose one player to take any one item card.
Okay.
Sector 3. This location is perfectly situated already. No additional benefit. Yeah, because that is right near the start. I guarantee they don't allow you in here because the start, you don't want things too close. It makes it too easy.
Right.
This, we only have one choice is here to build a building or whatever, right?
Yep. Yeah, the farther away, the more I think it's gonna.
Okay. Sector 4. We need to make inroads to reach the heart of the island. Construct one road in each zone with a building in this sector. So similar to how I was doing in the tutorial.
Mm-hmm.
Sector 5, which is on the right coast. A building between 2 dinosaur territories must be protected. Construct one barrier in the zone with a building in this sector. It's particularly difficult to develop the remote northern side of the island. Construct one road and one barrier in each zone with a building in this sector. Oh, wow. So it says, you'll go to the buildings often in future adventures and their locations are permanent. So choose carefully. After you apply a sticker to the board, apply the corresponding zone sticker to the building mat. So it's like reminds you that you've put it where it is so you know where it is, I guess. Okay, it says plan ahead. Place the field research tokens in the general pool near the board. You'll use these when characters take the field research action during the adventure. Place each building token on its corresponding sticker on the board. Then add this step to the general setup by applying sticker 5A to the rule book. Set the remaining stickers nearby. You won't need them until the end of the adventure. And it says you can turn over a building token whenever a character, follower, or dinosaur is inside that building to remind you that it's occupied. Did you know that? Do you have a building token, the ones we were using last time? Flip it over?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
It didn't tell me to flip it.
Yeah. Occupied. Just like the bathroom, the porta potty. You just say it's
I didn't know that.
occupied.
Okay. I did not.
Awesome. So then it says, yeah, you can turn over, and then it says, do not continue reading until you have completed the prologue. The gate, both building stickers, and any barriers or roads you constructed must be applied to the board before you continue.
Okay.
So we have to make all those decisions based on this information now.
Okay.
So again, we
Suggestions welcome.
Yes, we need to place a Jurassic Park gate sticker, which is both a road and a barrier.
With 3 damage tokens can be placed on it.
So, I would say something like here or here near the helipad. If this truly is like a starting space kind of for things, because they're saying 6 is harder to get to, 4 is inland, so, and they won't let you build here, and they say this gets no benefit. So I'm feeling this is like always going to be the starting space most of the time or something.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. So here?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Anybody in the chat, any suggestions like where we should put this starting gate and / road? Like if followers arrive on the pad, that will help us do a speedy lead movement right out of there.
Yes, it would.
I don't know. I don't see why you
Yeah,
wouldn't.
I don't see why that would be a bad...
And this way it doesn't make sense unless we put the road here. We could do it this direction, putting the gate this way.
If we...
But then we need to put a road here, so then it's like makes
away.
more sense going through there. And then there is advantages to building here. We get an item card. So if we did build a way to make it over there easier, that would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely...
Ultravioletta's a big chicken says, I would honestly cut all the stickers out so you can lay them on the board before applying them to the board.
Oh, so you can see?
No, that's not how you play a legacy game. You gotta live. You gotta live and just let go.
Yep.
Jump out of the plane. You can do it. Trust the parachute. All will be okay.
Yeah, Janet. Is it only buildings that cannot go in Sector 1? Yeah, I think we can do this gate in Sector 1, like here. We just can't put any buildings here.
I know, I'm just messing with you. Oh, Mark had to go, just saying good luck. Gotta go so I don't spoil anything for when my wife and I play. I'll watch after we play this. 100% understand.
Mark, thank you so much.
No worries, Mark. I appreciate that. I agree.
Bob also has Jurassic Park the movie on in the background, just to fully immerse.
I was gonna put it on this morning while I read rules and stuff, but then I was like, I would be distracted, so I didn't. But I wanted to. I did play some of the soundtrack though, and I was teasing my daughter. I was playing the soundtrack on my phone, wearing the shirt, and like going into her room while she was trying to like play her video game. And I was like annoying her by playing it and going like, "What? Is it a problem?" And singing it. It was fun. Spencer's here. Did the storm come through yet? And Sajat says, 3rd check-in today. How's the game going? It's just getting started.
Yeah, we're just starting the next scenario.
Oh, you're missing it. Mad weekend.
Spencer, if you're talking about the literal storm, I think that we're supposed to get a huge storm tonight into tomorrow, if you're talking about that, versus in the game. I'm not sure.
Talking about Jurassic Park, I'm assuming.
I'm not sure, because everyone's getting
we
the
got to
storm
escape
right
from
now.
the storm. I don't know. So I shouldn't be streaming now because the stream might cut out?
No, we're still fine right now. I think it's later on tonight.
Oh, okay.
Into tomorrow. I'm good with this if you're good with this spot here. And no one seems to be...
Well, Ultravioletta is making sense. Like, should we cut it out and just put it on the board? Do you have skizzers?
Sure do.
Cut them skizzers.
Oh, the Jurassic Park storm. Okay, not a literal storm, sorry.
Jacob, we'll let you know in 3 months when we finish the game. We'll let you know how we feel. So far, it's just pandemic with dinosaurs, I think. That's what the feeling I get from playing the tutorial.
How's that look so far?
But yeah, I definitely wait a few months for people to get it and actually play some of it before you like worry about it. But yeah. Yeah, I would wait. Yeah, there's no rush to get it, right? Like, people are still buying Pandemic Legacy Season 1 and still loving it. People are buying it like the second time and playing through, you know? Mm-hmm. Having a blast with different groups and stuff. So there's no rush. There's no rush. But yeah, I would just wait, see what people say when they actually get it. But yeah, I'm not going to judge it. Obviously, it's a legacy game. Like, I can't sit here and rip on a legacy game based on its tutorial.
Yeah, no, we got to play
Which
some more.
was good so far.
It was
like,
good,
like
yeah.
good for new players who are even like new to board gaming. It was very clear with everything.
I also felt like the examples and the rules were very, like you said, very clear. It said, like, do this in every situation.
Yeah.
So far, we haven't found anything we couldn't figure out.
Yeah, maybe we'll make a video like after we've played the whole thing, like a spoiler-free kind of like, here's our thoughts, so people don't have to watch our spoiler-filled playthroughs. But we'll wait. We gotta play it's only 12 scenarios. Like, we play legacy games like 10 and 12 scenarios are like nothing. Like, we'll crush it. We'll play through it. We'll talk about it. Yeah. But I'm not gonna judge it yet.
Kate, that's the temperature it is here as well. It is 36 degrees here. Maybe it's 35. It's very hot. And I think that's why the storm is coming, because it's so hot.
Yeah, it was. I just went outside actually
Celsius.
for that few minutes. And
it might even be hotter than when I was out there earlier.
Yeah, the air was thick, sun was hot.
Yeah, it's very, very warm.
It was very muggy. I was like having a little trouble breathing. But yeah.
What do you like? Do you think that looks good?
Well, we can continue. So then it says, next decide where to apply the visitor center in the genetics building.
Okay, so let me cut those.
And then the buildings give us those benefits, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll need to put roads or barriers depending where we put them.
And these would be permanent roads and barriers?
Does anybody remember the official map to Jurassic Park and where they were in the movie?
Yeah, tell me where I should put
Yeah,
these.
where was the visitor center? Do you guys know?
I feel like it was right when you come in, no?
I would assume so. That's where visitor centers usually are,
Yeah,
right?
like they're not going to have
like
them
as
way
soon
up.
as you cross the border, boom, there's a visitor center, right?
Yeah. Okay, here we can lay these around and make our. Oops, that can't go in there. It's gotta go there. Like, I do agree that something should go like here, maybe or here, visitor center or whatever. This is the genetics lab. Maybe the genetics lab can be a little bit farther in. Maybe this can go in sector 4. What was the benefit of sector 4?
Sector 4, you need to make inroads. You get to construct a road. One road in each zone with a building in the sector. So we could like put it here and then make like a road coming here or a road coming here or here or here or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the beach, you said choose one player to take any one item card. Now, this is the thing. Is that all the time or only when we build it right now?
I think it's right now.
Oh, well, that's not that great.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if we can get it, maybe do we put it...
I want permanent changes to the board.
Because these roads are permanent, right? We're placing stickers. It's not...
Oh, yeah, they're permanent until we get a new sticker that's called Broken Road. Muddy landslide road. I don't know.
Oh, Janet says, from our road trip this summer, visitor centers are usually before the gate into the park.
Oh, okay. Well, we're not allowed to do that.
We can't do that. The closest we can do a visitor center is here, here, or here.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I just picture when we're driving, we cross like into another state or province. There's usually like visitor centers on the highway right when you cross.
Yeah.
Yeah, or going to a new city. Sometimes they're like right on the highway when you're getting in.
Oh, Ponta says, I'm 7 minutes behind. Could you guys take a 7-minute break so I can catch up?
We did already.
We did already, but
Pontus.
wasn't enough.
Just kick it up to like 2 times speed or whatever. You'll get there.
Yeah, just for a second. Or you can just skip through some of this discussion when you get to here.
So John says visitor center would be roughly 4th row, column 1 or 2. 4th row, 1, 2, 3, 4, column 1 or 2.
Visitor center way up here?
Is that where it was?
Based on the map. Oh, based on the map of the movie.
Oh, wow.
So either here or here. That is too close to a dinosaur, my friend. It would have to go
Protected
here.
Protected by the mountain?
Yeah. But I don't want to put both. Okay, so where's the genetics lab?
Janet's saying, so put the gate between section 13 and 9.
Sector 13 and 9.
13 and 9.
Okay. And then put this here?
And put the visitor center in space 13.
Yeah, so it's like that.
So you got to think. So these damage tokens, I'm assuming, go away. Like we don't have destroyed gate stickers.
They're just going to put these and they're going to get cleaned up at the end of the...
Okay, so...
Oh, count from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. So either of these spaces he's saying.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you're kind of on the
I like
same
the
page
visitor
as...
center here. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's before the gate where Janet wants us to go here.
Yeah.
I like
and
that.
then where is the genetics lab? Okay, Ultraviolet, I am going to say I like this whole being able to place these out.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
Okay, playing with the chat, it's awesome, but like playing with just Mel or
Yeah,
like
we
our
just would've
play group,
picked and
yeah,
done
we
it.
would just go. Let's just get the night. Look, we don't have a limited time, but like I like this idea of playing with the chat and like moving things around.
Yeah.
Because it helps with the delay too and stuff. So if we like sticker somebody and then someone's like typing a little slow and then it gets through, we like don't miss it, right? Bob says something I should probably ignore because it's Bob. So who else? No, I'm just joking. It should be in Sector 3, so you cannot get into or out of the park without going through it. Got to get all the money. Yeah,
exactly.
like a toll
That's
booth.
true. Okay.
Pontus skipped ahead, so I'm thinking you might start at the gate, so having it far away could be good. Well, here's the thing. The gate, if you're just thinking thematically, it's the entranceway, right?
Yep.
But is it really? Because it's only the entranceway to where the dinosaurs are. Because it's like
True.
the gate to the zoo part. But if like the restaurants, the welcome center, and all that stuff is kind of like on the way in the helipad, you go park, you get your Jeep and all this stuff.
Yeah, like when you go to a zoo or like a drive-through
Yeah.
zoo, you do all that stuff and then you go through the gate and now you can see all the animals.
Remember
yeah.
they went to the visitor center first, they get the Jeeps, and then they go on the trip on the Jeeps, and then they go through there, and then they're into Dinosaur World.
There is also an action here of getting a vehicle at the welcome center.
Oh yeah, true.
So should we put the welcome center near the, yeah.
Pizza C, VRP.
Oh gosh, jealous. What did we get for 4? Sorry, we get a road, right?
4, you get to make a road in the connecting zone.
Okay.
I'm just thinking of it. Okay, stickers are loot. Okay, Jacob, stickers
Yeah.
are still loot, and they're loot that keeps on giving. I hope, right?
Yeah, because they're actions that we hopefully don't have to do later because
But-
it's already permanently there.
But I'm not 100% clear. Let's see.
Oh,
Next, decide to where to apply the visitor center and lab building stickers. Each building must be constructed in an open zone. You receive the benefits below according to where you construct each building. When you construct a rotor barrier, apply. I don't know if the Sector 2 gives us a new item card every single time.
I feel like it doesn't.
Do you have a sticker saying that?
No.
Like to go in the book?
No. I don't know. I have this, which I haven't put in yet. I don't know. Did it talk about that?
It's going to peek. No, this is, oh, you didn't put this in the 5A thing. This needs to go in the setup.
Oh, I don't have the book.
Yeah,
Sorry.
right here. Page 5A.
Okay, so Jod says, the gate is roughly well placed according to the movie map. Janet did indeed call it. Whether it's good for the game sense, no
Yeah,
idea.
I know,
Yeah,
I know.
we have no idea either.
I'm just trying to be funny. Like, I don't know how else to decide, but again, a gate helps dinosaurs not get into trouble with other dinosaurs, and a road helps us get around the island quicker. So I think being more central is good.
I do agree. And then the genetics lab, where do we need that? We also, did it say, oh, for the field, we had to do this. Oh no, we just had to be with a dinosaur, so it doesn't matter for anything.
I mean, I could probably put that in there,
yeah, I was
right?
gonna say, I don't know if that's supposed to go in or not. Kate likes the idea of us going thematically with the movie.
It's funny, right? I don't know.
Oh, Pontus is thinking the opposite. We shouldn't go thematic with the movie because
Oh, they know?
what happened in the movie.
Well, everything was great, right?
So do we put our genetics lab on the other side of the gate or closer to like here? We could put our genetics lab in between these two dinosaurs.
Oh, I don't like that.
You don't like that?
But you get to
But that's-
construct one barrier.
Because that's where you're studying, like you're studying the dinosaurs and having dinosaurs.
Did
on
someone
us.
say where the genetics lab
No,
was?
I haven't seen that
We're
yet.
going to get other buildings. This
I know.
can't be the only buildings.
I know. I know, Pontus, we don't want to die. You're right. So we probably should just do a little bit from the movie and then we'll adapt it to our play.
So we could, like you said, do the genetics here, and then let's just put a barrier here.
Let's just say we don't have to do that yet, but
I like
unless
that,
someone
actually.
gives me another idea.
And you cut out a barrier,
Yeah,
so we can
well,
put a
I have-
barrier here, and then a road.
I have these for just
Oh, the
right
tokens.
now.
Yeah.
I just don't know if
So we could do like this,
we can move them around.
and then this we could do like here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, because you're right. Because if they come off of here, and then potentially
1, 2. Oh, that's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Or the
They
welcome
had the
center.
research lab in the northwest corner of the map. Like right at the top?
Oh, wow.
Like where?
Like
like
up in there? Or here?
Well, they can't
or
go here, but it could go here, here, or here.
I mean, this we get to do what? In the Oh, it's just a road.
But I don't...
I know, I don't like that up there. Bob says, very important. You really need to know exactly where the dock is so that you can find it even in a storm.
The movie had traders. Do we have hidden traders in the game? Not yet.
Not that I know of. Awkward.
But as Janet said, the chat may be trying to derail the play. I mean, this isn't a bad setup. Right?
Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, based on the last one, we got a follower here, and then bringing it here, and then the speedy lead thing would help.
To get in.
But then they already can speedy lead.
But even they could speedy lead to this space or up or this way. Like, they don't have to speedy lead in, but they can speedy lead farther.
True.
Now, is it bad to have this and that? Because they don't stack.
What?
The speedy lead doesn't stack. But I guess it doesn't matter. Because you can speedy lead to the left or right or up. It doesn't matter. I like this.
Or it's like this, you know, or something like this, or I don't know.
I think I like the way you just had it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Does this get us a road, though? In the purple, no, it doesn't.
Oh.
We get no benefit there.
Oh, yeah. So we're going...
So let's do it like this.
Like that?
Maybe? I don't know.
Okay. I like this.
Or here.
This also...
You know what? Travel by road. What do you think does that? Because we read about that rule. Some things will say travel by road, and you get like to free travel by road or only travel by road.
Well, also...
So
if
the
we're
vehicle coming out of the
coming out
visitor
of the
center.
visitor
I'm going to
vehicle.
vote that.
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah, I'm going to say that.
This also keeps these... If we can build a couple more barricades here,
Yeah.
eventually, we'll have all these dinosaurs. If maybe we can...
Also, having these more center of the island is probably good, because if we're up here, we need to get back there and stuff like that. I don't know. Lock them in.
Lock them in. We're good with this? Okay.
Step one.
They're clear stickers.
Like
like it. I like it.
I can't see. Oh, might be a little crooked.
That's okay. Now you need a barricade?
Well, I gotta put this first.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and then I have to put in...
Right here?
Yep. So our visitor center is in Sector 4, Zone 12.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I have to put our visitor center sticker on here instead.
The road sticker.
And then our genetics lab is Sector 5, Zone 14. Oh, look, it gives us the only zones it can go in. That's cool. This one is going here. Oh, I wonder if we can move it. That's cool. That is cool. So Josh says, mark this moment. This is when everything went wrong.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
This is the best part of the game, being able to put permanent stickers.
Yeah,
These
until Mr. T-Rex finds the weakness.
Yeah, exactly.
And he gobbles it. Like, as foreshadowed by his mini, he's going to go right through that fence. Right through it.
Well, hopefully not.
Okay, cool. All right.
Goes away.
So now it's talking about planning ahead. Place the field research tokens in the general pool near the board. You did that. You'll use these when your characters take the field research action during the adventure. Place each building token on its corresponding sticker on the board. Then add this step to the general supply. Oh yeah, you gotta put this. Yeah, those are just starting positions. So maybe they move.
Yeah, which is why I think you put these on here as well.
Oh wow.
I don't know, or they get upgraded or something and maybe get the larger. I don't know.
Okay, then put the sticker 5A in the book. I did that. Set the remaining stickers nearby. You won't need them. Okay.
Got them.
There's a sudden setback.
Uh-oh.
The helicopter with the employees on board has gone off the radar. What do you mean the chopper is missing? Find those employees now. The board will have my head. Adventure setup. Available characters. We got John. Oh, these are all the ones we just had. Yep. Yep. Okay.
Are you
Each player chooses one of the available characters above and takes their character card. Insert the character's mover into the base and place it in the helipad zone 20. Return the remaining to the box. Should we just play with the same?
Yeah, I'm gonna play with the same. I like that. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. I thought it would give us new ones to choose from.
And we start at the helipad again.
Yeah.
Looking for that helicopter. Oh, sorry.
Where the camera is.
I know, sorry.
Oh man.
Here you go. Okay.
All right, let's put this back up. Okay, and then place one goat outside the visitor center next to the building token. Read the goat's rule card now to learn how these special followers work. Place the other goats and the park employees in the general token pool near the board.
Okay. Got him.
This is amazing. Oh man.
I feel like one of these has to fill in that spot. It might have been in the setup. I'm just going to do that now.
Goats.
I can put that off screen.
These followers are a favorite food of carnivores.
Oh no. No. They're hunting the goats.
All normal rules regarding followers apply to them, as explained on the followers rule card, except that goats are so defenseless, carnivores don't even need to strike.
Oh
When a goat is attacked, do not roll the attack dice. The goat is immediately removed from the island. However, since goats are the preferred way to feed carnivores, the players don't suffer any consequences.
Okay.
Goats have no vitality shown on their token because they don't defend or receive injuries. Use this as a reminder that no attack dice need to be rolled when they're attacked. Goats also have no consequence symbols shown on the back. Or do the other guys have it?
Oh,
The ones in our last scenario, I mean.
yeah, they may have. I didn't look. But these
Yeah.
ones all have one, yeah. I think they did. I don't know.
Okay. They don't suffer any consequences when they're moved. Okay, then there's buying goats. Once it's unlocked in the budget shop, you may place a goat in the park by spending one of your budget, although you can buy a maximum of 3 goats. There may be more than 3 in the park if the adventure guide instructs you to place any. And that is all.
Okay, so we can only buy 3.
You can buy goats at the budget shop.
So we have 3 here. We don't have budget shop yet, so I don't know where we're getting that. But I put 3 here so we don't forget that we can only play 3. I just kind of put one off.
Whatever. It'll tell us. Don't worry. All right. Place the 4 legacy round cards face down in their matching spots along the bottom of the board. Then shuffle the dinosaur cards and randomly place one face down as the round 3 card. Ooh.
Done. Sorry, I thought that was part of the other setup.
Return the remaining dinosaur cards to the game box without looking at them. Objectives. Begin playing by revealing the round 1 card. As you play, work together to complete the following objectives. This adventure has rewards for some of the objectives. Read the objectives rule card now to learn how rewards work. When you unlock an item set, take those item cards. You can start using them immediately. What's this?
Objectives, was it?
Objectives. Each adventure has unique objectives that the players must complete to win. Unless specifically stated, objectives may be completed in any order and only need to be completed once, at any time during the adventure. As soon as the objective is completed, check it off in the adventure guide. To win the adventure, all objectives in there. Okay, we know all this already. Rewards. Many objectives have rewards listed below them with a label that looks like this. When complete. When you complete the objective, after you check the box, take the reward listed. Sometimes you don't get the reward so you've completed multiple objectives. Those rewards will say when both are completed or when all are complete before them. Item sets. Many rewards allow the players to unlock item sets, which are listed on the back of the rulebook. When an item set is unlocked, check the box next to its name and retrieve the specific item cards listed from the carton of item cards. The last player who took an action takes those item cards and may start using them immediately.
Oh.
More details on item cards and item cards unlocked. If the reward says you may gain any item set from a specific location, the players decide together which item set listed below that location they'd like to unlock. Consider the names of the sets for a clue to what you might find. At the end of the adventure, all your item cards, including the ones you unlocked during the adventure, are put away in front of the divider in the carton. They'll be shuffled into the item deck at the start of the next adventure.
That's cool.
Very cool.
Okay.
All right. We must find the missing park employees and bring them to safety.
Oh, no.
This is objective 1. As you play, follow the instructions on the round cards to find the park employees. Then bring them to the visitor center. Oh,
okay. Hopefully.
Did we put that in a good spot?
Hopefully.
Park employees are followers. You can take the lead action or use a vehicle item card to move them. There aren't any vehicle item cards at the start of the adventure. You might unlock one. Well, but you might unlock one. All right, I'm in. I am in. All right. Have at least 2 park employees inside the visitor center at the end of round 5. That's our objective. Don't forget to suffer consequence if a park employee is removed from the island.
Okay.
Organize the press gifts for the topping out ceremony at the visitor center. Make a row or column of green crates. Oh, I see. It's a t-shirt.
Oh, cool.
It's a dino t-shirt. I didn't realize that's what it was.
Oh, yeah.
So set those items aside instead of discarding them. When complete, unlock the Hammond's Desk item set and any one visitor center item set on the back of the rule book and take the item cards. So on the back of the rule book, there's like Adventure, Hammond's Desk. You can take carnivore droppings.
Oh, here's some
Visitor
car stuff.
Center, ATV garage, tour car garage, gift shop, supply locker, bunker, kitchen, genetics lab. You can get the herbivore research station, carnivore research station, genetics research station, embryo station, lab supply room, lab asset containment. Okay. Loot. Any one visitor center. So this is how you probably unlock the vehicle.
Yeah.
So
Like the
tour car garage or ATV garage.
Yeah, I would say that. I think
Oh man.
I think these are all getting randomly put down.
Okay. Well, that's what's set up. We know the setup, how it works, right? Take the reds and put them across. It's all the same.
Oh, it's always
the same. Yeah, they didn't
the
give me a new
reds,
rule card or anything.
Well, I didn't know where that was even from, that the reds went like that. I guess that's why they're highlighted. Sorry.
Yeah, that was part of the same setup we did last time. Do the same. Yeah. And then objectives continued. Oh, okay. It's like the same stuff here.
Oh, okay.
But it's a different order, yeah?
Yep. CGTA, yep.
Oh, no. That means it's harder, probably.
Yeah, because...
We can fill the gaps in the dinosaur genes with DNA from West African frogs. Make this DNA sequence, so C, G, T, and A. When complete, unlock any one genetics lab item set on the back of the rulebook and take the item cards. Don't forget to suffer a consequence at the end of the round for each round card in the row showing a consequence symbol.
Oops.
Oh. Janet says Bob, she will name the goat Lita, and we all know what happened to her. And Bob says, oh, so Mel can get all empathetic over a goat getting a little bit eaten by a dino, but stick a waggy tail on the end and call it Fido and anything goes?
You're funny. You're funny.
Oh my God.
Oh, we only have one green t-shirt on here. Holy moly.
But only one push from the top gets all those reds in the middle gone again.
That's true.
And then maybe you get lucky and you put a green in the middle and boom, we're rocking. And there even says in there, remember it was talking about how you could even get the objective just by getting lucky and then all 3 get put in a row, you know?
Yep. Sorry, what's the order of this? CTGA? CGTA?
It doesn't matter right now. Okay. End of the adventure. Do not read the below until the end of the adventure. Okay, let's not do that. All right. Oh, this is sick. All right, I'm in. I'm all in. I'm all in. Oops, I need my objectives. I need them visible at all times. So it's only 1, 2, and 3 things.
Oh, so we just have to get 2
But they're
visitors and then these 2.
But this is like harder than last time, I think.
Yeah, because the G and the A are and the C and the, like these are static.
Yeah, those
and
are completely wrong.
Yeah, so it knows.
The only ones we have in the right spot right now is the G that's here and the T that's here.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, just for anyone at home wants to take a screenshot or something so we can keep us on task if we need to use it.
Oh, C's got to go all the way up. Oh, and A's got to come all the way down. Oh, mama. Wow. Wow. I guess there's some plays of doing like swapping of these.
Yeah, but we can worry about that when we get there. That happens in this one, right?
Wow, okay. So find 2 visitors and then solve these 2 puzzles. And we have 5 rounds. Okay. I'll let you look at this. This is step 1.
But we have to have at least 2 park employees inside the visitor center at the end of round 5, which means they have to be alive, right?
Yeah.
So like we gotta get into the furthest room and hide them there.
Yeah. Which would be in here, yeah. And they gotta be in there watching a movie. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right, round 1. This is reveal a round card. Are you feeling stressed?
Yep. We're getting into the scratchy stuff already too. Mayday, chopper down. When you search, also scratch off your sector. So we need to search for the chopper crash in sector 3, 4, or 5. Oh. And we need to find it, otherwise we start getting consequences. Remember, when we have at least 5 of these revealed, 5 points, we lose.
Oh, wow.
So this is urgent. We need to do this like right away.
Okay. So we are only in sector 1, so we can reveal the sector 1 card only in our scout. One item. And we have no dinosaurs in here right now, so we don't need to worry about that. Okay. So now we can start with taking actions.
So we can search right away, and it actually does stuff, which is nice to have items before we do things.
Mm-hmm. But I'm thinking about searching in sector 3.
Yeah, but hopefully we get items in there so we can get loaded up. Because last time items were key, right? That's what helped us crush it, I think.
Yeah.
Like those free actions are like huge.
Okay.
And it's all the same starting items, right? It's only the 6. Yeah. So we know what they all do, as we've seen them all, right?
Yep.
Sweet.
There's some good ones.
We need to find that prod. Yeah, that prodding one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I could move to sector 5.
Feel free to play along. Shout out things in the chat. Tell us where to go, what you think. We're all in on this one, guys. Okay. If you're hanging out here, like you're all in.
Playing together.
Feel free to throw suggestions in, discuss things. Like, we can debate things. Like, that's how we do it here. So you guys know. Yeah.
For what I'm thinking for myself, maybe to do is...
I was thinking the same, Janet. It's obviously in 5, right? But
yeah, but I was thinking, well, no, or 4. Or 4. 4 is the furthest. 5 is right here, like 1, 2.
Maybe it hit the mountains, though? I don't know.
I don't know, but I could go into here. Yeah. We'll also see what these 2 dinosaurs will do to know.
Oh, maybe we need the binoculars, too. Oh, my God. All right.
Okay. I go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I'm going to move, and I'm going to move to sector 5. 1, 2. I'm going to move in here.
Oh, section 4 is technically further away. Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's in sector 4.
I'll go with sector 4. That's where I put my bet.
Okay, so I'm going to do an action to search. So first we get to reveal sector 5. We'll see what the dinosaurs will do here, too, which is good.
One item. Herbivores move west 1. Carnivores hunt and then wander east.
Okay, so 1 item.
So this guy goes west. This guy hunts. He'll just hit the gate, and then he'll just do nothing because he wants to wander east.
Okay. So then I get 1 item for my search. Oh,
again,
field knife.
Discard when defending. Well, you might want it.
Maybe I do. I don't know.
And when you defend, they receive an injury. Yeah, it's not the greatest, but it's some defense, I guess.
Okay. And then I'm scratching off sector 5.
Using the little nail?
I can do it right here and then...
It's going to be 4.
I don't know the process. Like, it didn't teach me how to use this. That didn't work. Oh, there we go.
Ponta says, or it's in 3 because everyone thinks it has to be 4 or 5. It's in 3, 4, or 5.
Well, it's not in this one.
No!
The first line that says no sign.
Too easy. No sign of smoke. The chopper is nowhere near here.
Wah, Wah, wah. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, you go to sector 4. I can give you some move if you need to get there.
So I would go. Where is you did 5?
Yeah.
Well, it's 3's right here.
4 is here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so-
I guess you do 3 on the way.
1, 2. Let's search in 3.
Okay. Please get an item. Yes.
Okay, so I
There's
get
no
one
dinosaurs.
item. Yeah,
Yes,
taser
yes.
prod.
Okay,
All
that's
right.
good.
Bzz.
That's good to have early.
Yes.
And now you get your. Oh, that was your one item. Here you go.
You can do it. You can do it.
This is sector 4.
No, 3.
3. I'll do this way, so that's not spoiler.
It's a trap. It's in the water. You'll never find it. There's smoke above you, blowing east.
Sector 4. You can go.
This is so cool.
I'll give you move.
So annoying. I would have searched anyways, so it's fine. But,
Yeah.
Boop.
I'll give you move.
Okay, sure.
Now, where do you want to go, I guess? Do
I'll
you want to be
just-
with the goat in the visitor center?
Well,
Because we don't know what the next card is going to do.
yeah, might as well, right?
Yeah.
Sector 4 searching.
Yep.
So I'll spend an action. One item. Nice. Okay.
No dinosaurs there we have to worry about. Okay, your one item is.
I'm searching.
Oh, you already flipped one for searching.
But didn't I have to move?
I
in there?
moved you.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Herding gear. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should have done it where I went to 5, but we didn't know I was going to get this.
But I didn't want to go all the way up there to save movement just to get this done.
I know, but if we got this, like we could have saved it for last, so then we could go like taser somebody and herd them.
Yeah.
So keep the gates protected a little bit, but whatever.
Okay, and then scratch off.
If this isn't it, Kate's the winner. Kate's the
Kate
winner.
is the winner. I can tell you that. Kate is the winner of today's stream
Well, for now.
so far.
You find the chopper. Place a park employee in your zone.
Nice. Okay, that's good. Here you go.
Discard when the chopper is found.
Discard. Okay, nice. So no consequence on that. So now we have the rest of the turn to just figure out what we're doing.
Now we have to get to the chopper.
Do you take the lead action and take her in? I guess it's a her. I'm just saying that, but take them into the visitor center? Or no? Is that a waste?
Yeah, because we don't know how we're going to see other park employees, but we can leave them there, and then you can follow 2 in. So, like, I could take the goat in with the park employee to keep each other company.
Well, we probably want the goat out for food.
No.
You don't want the goat inside,
Yeah, true.
because then he goes inside hunting the goat.
No.
Well,
But the goat's like protection to protect them.
true. But once
So
the
we
goat's
can leave
dead,
the goat there, but we could also take both in, leave them together, and when it does get hunted, the goat is the first to get gobbled and protects this guy.
and then we have to run over.
Yeah, we have to protect them. But we can also leave them there right now and wait till we get another park employee, because the goat can be protection on the outside still too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we just
we
don't
just
know
need
what
to-
this dinosaur
We
is
just
going
need
to
to
do.
sprinkle goats all around here so the dinosaurs will eat the goats.
Yeah, we don't know how to buy more goats.
Not yet. All right. What else to do?
I think I'm just going to... I could search again.
I would honestly,
Yeah, I'm gonna
unless you
search
want to
again.
go into there and
not
start
yet.
doing some stuff.
I'll search one item in Sector 5. The
Binoculars.
Okay.
Which you can do.
Which
with
I
free
can do
action
right now, and we can look at number 6. We can see what those dinosaurs are going to do.
0 items, storm warnings, carnivores, attack, and then move west. But then that's the Velociraptor, so he'll actually move east
Yeah.
because of his ability.
Well, he may ambush first because there's nowhere to attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Save the park employee. I'm just kidding. Oh, and we still have this one, so if you did want to have 2 actions.
I mean, I can run up there and just taser that fool.
Oh, That's
And
a
then
good
I'm up in
play.
that area. We don't know what the next cards are going to tell us to be and go.
Yeah,
and
because
do.
I can go this way and I can try to work on that as well as this
Yeah,
even.
you know there's going to be a park employee up in the 6th area for sure at some point.
For sure.
Okay, so I'm going to do the move. Oh yeah, but I don't have enough actions to zap them.
Oh, I should have not taken this item. But then we now know all that information. Dang it. Oh, it's an action to zap him, right?
So he could hunt me. A hunt for 3 dice. No, it's probably not good. Yeah, I just needed one more action to go in there and zap the guy, then we'd be like rolling.
Yeah, that's my bad. I probably should have given you one more move instead of searched.
I could instead, can I do this? No, I still can't get to this guy either. I could speedy lead with a goat. But then that only gets me, no, it doesn't get me close either. I think we just hope that the Velociraptor doesn't land on us.
Yep, that's fine.
So
'Cause if he
we
lands
should
on-
search then, whoever can get an item, so should search,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Let's not waste our other action. Emergency kit, so discard or remove up to 2 injuries from a dinosaur in your space.
Which is good if you have the hurting gear
Yeah.
to do that together.
I want to trade this away to you or one of them to
Yeah, I
you, so
think
then
that's a
like
good
we
idea.
both can do hurting.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's that. So activate dinosaurs. So sector 1, no. 2. Oh, sorry. I didn't even know that was 2, no. 3, no. 4. Nope. 5. It's going to
Gonna
move
move
west. And then that guy's going to damage barricade.
And then east does nothing.
Okay. And then up here, he's going to move west. And then he's going to hunt, but there's no prey and no barricades.
So he rolls.
So he rolls this one.
Ambush time. Just 1 die.
4.
Sector.
I think it's
or zone 4.
Zone 4.
Uh,
Which I think is somewhere up there.
right here.
Oh, he just moves beside. Okay.
Yeah.
And then he's going to move west.
Whoa, he tricked us.
Stupid dinosaur.
He's tricking us.
Okay, that wasn't the worst. End of round. Sweep.
Yep. Check.
Check.
Nothing. Refresh actions. Yeah.
Okay, I'll refill. Oops.
And then I'll start by revealing round 2. On the loose. Moose on the loose.
Oh, we got another scratcher.
Is the employee safe? When you search, also scratch off your sector. So the next employee is in 4, 5, or 6. Any guesses?
Kate?
Any guesses? I'm guessing 6 on this one.
Yeah, luckily you're not far from 6, and if you did want
And
to
you're
go
in 5 to check there too.
Yeah, where's the other one? 4.
Which I'm in right now.
Oh, I guess so you could check 4. Okay. Discard when this
But I don't
employee
want to
is
waste an
found.
action again checking somewhere it's not.
I know, but this is gets rid of this.
Discard when the employee is found.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Or I can go first and check 5.
But we still have all this to do to get bonus
I know,
items.
I'm gonna go in there and do that next. But I can check 5. Because then if it is in 5, oh, sorry, then we get to do our sectors. So I'm in sector 5. So 0 items. He's going to attack and then move south. You are in sector 4.
Tell me there's an item. Tell me there's an item.
You get
Yeah,
one item.
Okay, perfect.
And no dinosaur, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, you want me to go first?
Can we see binoculars? We reset
yeah.
that and then we see sector 6 just
Yeah.
to know how these jerk faces are doing
Definitely. One
up there.
item.
So the Triceratops moving east, Carnivore doing the hunting thing again, then moving north. So I can.
Yeah, if you prod him, then. Oh yeah, we have to do that field thing as well.
Oh crap.
Okay.
Yeah. See, we're like wasting too much time on the same actions. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But then again, the book says like when these come up, like do them first, like they're urgent.
Okay.
But like these, I feel are these bonus? No, these we have to do those. They're objectives.
I should have done that before I moved. That's fine. I can check sector 5. Oh, I don't get any items.
I know that sucks.
Ugh.
Hmm.
Maybe it's sector 4 if you want to check. You would get an item at least out of it before you moved.
Well, what do we know that's left? There's only one thing.
It's the.
What did we not get?
I don't know. Everything I had I've already seen.
There was something else.
Something else you had? Because I had the field knife and the prod. The gear, the emergency kit.
Oh, you know where I can look?
The flare.
The flare,
Thanks.
yeah. It was the flare.
Thanks, Janet.
I knew someone even know what it was. I'm like, I should know. I was staring at them for so long. But we have to find 2 of them.
So it's part of our objective.
Yeah, but what I think
anyways.
it's going to do is we have 2 more chances to get more.
Yeah.
So we just don't care about those other 2. So what I'm saying is this needs to be started at some point.
I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna start on my turn. I'm gonna go in and
But
start.
we also still have to get the 2 employees in the
This
visitor
one.
center and keep them safe. So
I know.
you
know.
might as well. If
So-
it's in 5, that saves me, and then I know what to do, right? Like,
Yeah. I just won't get any items from the search, which is fine.
what else can you do to?
I was just gonna say if you wanted an item, but no, I'll just do it. I'll spend an action. I'll search.
Well, I might still need a search.
No items.
Yeah.
I'm gonna search Sector 5.
Yep, scratch it.
Scratch Sector 5.
Were there any guesses? Again, Sector 6 is the furthest away with 3 moves.
But
I do want to go up there and stun that guy, but I maybe don't need to.
oh, Sector 5. You hear sounds of a struggle from the northwest.
So if all of section 5 is here, northwest is like
Yeah, it's
section
up there.
6, right?
Okay, so
But it also could be 4. Like that gave you nothing. But then me not checking my sector before leaving it. Yeah, Janet, I would say 6 for sure, but I'm worried if I just leave this zone and I go up there, it's like I just could have done it right there. Imagine I found it in this space.
but you're still, yeah, I guess.
Then I get the second park employee right here. We run them in. We're done that one. New employee uniforms with crisp red shirts. Yes, Edward.
I mean, it's not going to be the worst case because you still will get an item out of it.
And you could also.
I could come over there. So if you go, I can go there. And then I'll just start doing this one first instead.
Let's go with the 6. I'm going with the 6.
Okay.
So I'll move. Move again. This is my ability. I get to draw an item card before moving in. We know it's the flare.
Mm-hmm.
I take a risky business attack. Oh no.
If you discard that, then I can search again
Yep.
and pick it up.
Yep. I'll discard that to prevent it. I could discard this one costs an action though. This one's free, but it gives them an injury. I would actually keep this one and discard the good one.
Yep.
Because then I can do the free action on him right now. Free action. Hurt him,
Hurt him, yeah. Okay.
And then one
one
wound.
injury?
Yeah, 1 injury out of
Okay.
2. The raptor. I could discard this right now to heal on them.
It's up to, he can take through, he can only take 2
2,
wounds.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
then yeah, you got it. I mean, it's not a bad
Because
play.
we would get 2 consequences. Yeah, I'm going to discard that, just remove the
Oh,
injury.
yeah, sorry, not that.
Okay. And then I'm going to do the search. Oh. Uh-oh.
That's 50-50, but
Hold on. I'm not hurting first. Sorry. Undo that, what I just did, but hold on. I'll say I search first. Oh, but then I don't get an item.
you still have to block with the 1 item.
Oh, that's right. So this would be gone.
Yep.
Oh, I see. Yeah, then I might as well heal. It's fine.
That's fine, yeah. It'll be 50-50 at that point.
But then, is there a search? Yeah, there's 1 item search. So then we shuffle this up.
And hopefully you get the heal back.
Yeah, I want the heal. Yes.
Because that combo will keep working well.
Okay.
Ah! Well, I guess you could throw it away for an attack, I guess, if you need.
Sure.
Dang it.
Okay. And then this lets us scratch, Sector 6.
Sector 6. Okay.
Yes. I showed them who's boss, Sajat. I'm like, those who healeth can taketh away.
They're okay. Place a park employee in your zone.
Yeah, imagine I was 4 and I got to drop them right in the visitor center. Oh my.
Okay, there's another one in there. Good job. Okay, so then this can discard this when you find the employee. So we've done that. So now
I need to get away from this thing.
Which you do have one more. You can use these 2 actions still to get back into here.
Lead.
No, you won't get back in, but.
Lead. And lead. Yeah. All right.
I'm taking this one too to leave
Yeah,
one more.
sure.
Or you can go down here if you want to just like, it doesn't matter. I don't know which
does
one's
not
safer.
matter. I don't know.
Okay. So then I'm going to go action. I'm going to move 1,
Yeah.
2. I'm in the genetics lab. Now I need to see what we need. Sorry. Just
You
because I
can have it on your side. Just put it over by where you had it before.
All right.
I just want to be able to see it all the time.
No, it's got to go like that. Okay. So CGTA. So I'm in the up down.
It's not a shotgun. It's hurting. Yeah, hurting gear. Hurting gear. Not to be confused with the shotgun on the picture. Oh,
So
I could have threw away. I search. That gets me this back. I forgot about the herd and getting the move. Oh, but then I can't take a follower with me, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah. I was trying to think of the free movement from herding, but that doesn't bring the follower along.
I need to do some swip swapping like this way or this way. This needs to go here. This also needs to go up.
Yeah, you just need to get what's in the ends so that all you need to shift around is like in the middle. Like work on one end first to get that correct. Which would be...
Like the A needs to come down here. C's need to go all the way up.
Yeah, that sucks. I don't know, there's like a lost cause. Count it. You can count how many actions. Like we only have so many to use until the end. Like there's 3 rounds of actions you have to even mess around in there.
Yeah. But
Like that's why that other character with that ability to like the genetics lab ability.
I think it's
Henry.
I think it's a diagonal swap that is going to be faster to move things around.
Yeah.
So do I need the diagonal swap this way is fine? Yeah. So let's move here. And let's use 1 action to swap 1. And I think I swap these 2 to start. Okay. Because then I can do a down up on this. I need to do another. This A needs to come down. Oh, yeah, okay.
Honda says, I think you should do the pieces that's furthest off first. And Janet's saying swap the left G diagonal with the upper A. So you can undo and follow what they're saying. We're all in this together.
The left G with the upper A instead of these ones.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can do these 2.
No, left G.
Yeah, but I have to go up and I have to go like this way.
Swap left G
Which would have
diagonal with the upper A.
Yeah, these 2.
But then G's not what we need at the top, right?
No, but then I can do a swap down and up.
Oh, okay.
I think, right? Because then if I swap these 2 and these 2, I'll keep thinking about it while you.
Like if you get them all in the row, then you just need to go to
Then
the
I just
one
need to go
room.
the up and down.
Yeah. And then,
right
then you're good.
now, I swap these 2, then I'd be able to swap these 2.
Yeah, but then everything is up and down movements.
Which
Yeah.
is, I think, fine.
I like where you're going, Janet. Yes. Yeah, because
Yeah, 'cause now everything is
each
up
column
and
has
down.
the colors you need.
Yeah, and then I just have to swap them. So I
Yeah.
need to swap these 2.
I like it.
Okay, yeah, I think we're good. It'll just take a few
Okay.
moves,
that's it?
but yeah, that's it.
Okay, sector stuff. Or activate dinosaurs, yeah. Activate dinosaurs. Nothing in 1, nothing in 2. 3, this guy just wants to move south. He's going to take the helicopter home. Or he's there to welcome everybody.
As they come.
The helicopter going to land on his head. 4,
4,
nothing. 5. So he wants to hunt. Damage number 2 on the gate.
Here, okay.
And then he moves south.
Oh no.
He's guarding this
And I'm in there.
Oh yeah, he's going to hunt you.
I'm in there.
Next, maybe. Maybe he doesn't. Yeah, you really needed this prodding something or other.
Yeah, because I can't even search in there.
Okay, and then sector 6. First is the Triceratops, goes east. And this guy hunts,
He's
but he removes that.
herded, yeah.
And then he can't go north, so he goes in the opposite direction based on his ability.
Okay.
And then we sweep.
Check. We're good. Oops.
I don't know where you're discarding these. So.
And then refresh. Okay, I'll reset this.
Dino danger. Rampage. Objects in mirror closer than they appear. Oh no. Immediately the T-Rex ambush, then they hunt. Okay, this might be actually good for us.
Ambush is roll the die.
Just roll it.
7. 7 is somewhere here. Oh no, he's gonna fight his friend.
Okay, so roll 4 dice.
This I'm gonna do in here so we don't.
Yeah, those raptors are toast.
1 defense, or 1 is blank.
Yeah, so
3
raptors
claws.
only block scratches, so they're gone.
Oh no!
And when they're removed, we get 2 of these tokens. So take them off the board. Then we get 2 consequences. I need
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
the first 2 people in the chat to recommend a token to flip. Those are the first 2 tokens. 1 per person. So you can say like row 1, 2, or 3. You know, the row and then the one in from the left. So like, you know, second row middle token or top row right token or something like that. So Ultravioletta says the middle one and Janice got the bottom left. Thank you guys.
Okay. Oh, middle was getting
Middle
couple
one.
votes. Yeah.
Okay, middle one. Ultravioletta. This is all blaming on you.
1.
Okay, it's a 1. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, and then the
bottom
second one
left.
was bottom left.
Come on, 0. 1.
Another 1.
Okay, so we're
there are
at 2.
2s. There are 2s and there's 0s.
Oh my gosh, things
So
are out of control.
Once this is 5, we lose the game. Thank you, everybody.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so now he's over here, which is scary. I don't know if you want to hurt him or something. Okay, so let's do our sectors now. You're in sector 2. So 0 items. He's going to hunt and then move east. Oh no, he's not in that sector. Never mind what I just said. I am in 5.
So
no items.
No one's even in there and no items. That sucks. But you're inside a building, so who cares?
Okay. Alrighty. Do you want to go and get these park employees safe from this T-Rex? That's.
Yep, and leave the goat outside for him to sniff.
Yes, yes, exactly. And then you can maybe even go in here and start these, unless you want to.
Oh yeah.
Unless you want to.
Yeah, let's do it. That's all our objectives. Get these guys in, and we start the puzzle fun in here.
Yeah, and then we
you
just
keep
try
going
to.
on yours. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you go first.
And I can taser these guys, send them out, get them out. Yeah. Okay. So let's lead in here. And then the speedy lead works with rooms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So then I lead or speedy lead these 2 park employees, 1 space into a room.
This is the entrance.
But then we need to look, like you tell me where, I like again, on the other side of the board, I'm like not really.
So you want to move this one down, so you want to go into here.
So speedy lead me in there.
And you want to take them because you want to get them as far as you can.
Bring them on in, guys. Come on in.
So now if you spend an action, you can push this one down so all these reds will line up.
So I've given the goat, I've given them the keys, the flashlight to watch the door. He's the bodyguard. Okay, goat, you watch out. You let us know if you hear any dinosaurs outside, okay?
We're relying on.
You just let us know. The secret word is bah. Okay.
I also didn't ready this, so I can use the binoculars.
Sure.
Which we maybe should actually look at sector 4. Let's see what he's going to do.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
He's going to hunt and move south.
So
but he's going to ambush.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there is a play where I actually went and nerf him first, but we should have thought of that. Because I could have like moved up, done that, and then gone down. But
at least the ambush, as long as he doesn't move on to one of these guys.
Yeah, it's random, right?
Yeah.
We gotta hurry.
Okay. So now if you want to spend an action, you can push that down and.
Action.
Okay, so this one is going to push these down.
Yeah.
This gets discarded. These go away. 1, 2, 3. They get discarded because they're not part of our objective. Sorry, this gets flipped. And then it filled from left to right.
Yeah, left to right, top to bottom.
Oops. Left to right. Okay, our greens are lining up here. Now if you just and we flip this up, sorry. Oh, it's blank. There's 3 there. Now if you go, this one pushes that way.
I would honestly just start pushing from the top left in, if possible, and just knock off a yellow and knock off the next one. Eventually the purples line up and they're clear, but like most likely by then we found the other green.
Yeah, because there's still 2 greens
So
in
which
there.
room is the pushing in from the left?
This one.
The entrance?
Yeah.
No.
There's the other play. If
Yeah.
you take them here, push up, but then that doesn't do your purples. And then you go back by yourself. Because once you have that, you want to leave anyways.
True.
I don't know, though.
Yeah, could Speedy lead them into the other room? I think that's safer right now. Speedy, lead me into the other room, the far room.
Okay. And did you want to do one action to push? That'll still have this. Then you can go back and then do that pushing.
But should I do it in there? Push from the bottom?
I think it still gets through these.
Yeah, sure.
And you
Go.
know.
Yeah. Do it.
So push this.
Yep, from the
push
bottom to the red.
Yeah, push up. So,
Knock that purple off. Still has a purple in the top row, which can be pushed along.
yep. And then this is green. Oh, there you go. And then you, on your way back, you can go and push twice and you got it.
Or, yeah, I can push from the right too, right? So it doesn't matter which way this time?
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Either
So
this
it's closer,
one or this
yeah. It stays away from the entrance.
one. And this is also an exit as well for you. So if
True.
do you want to? Oh, you used them all. Okay. I'm going in here now. Spending an action.
Yeah.
Just need to look at this. I moved it to get the tokens. I need this to be. This to go here. This to go here. This is annoying. This.
No. Switch to these.
Yeah, it's the same. It's because
Yeah.
they're all the same. I just have to keep doing it.
Yeah.
Then this one. Let's just get this into the right
Wow,
spot.
this is like stupid.
It's going to be 1, 2, 3 more actions and it's done. Because I have to swap this one, this one, this one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But then it's done. So next turn I can do it.
All right.
Okay.
So we're done.
Done.
Okay, activate dinos. Nope. No. Oh yeah, 1.
Oh, 1. Oh, he
Speedy does
doesn't do
nothing.
anything.
2, no. 3, no. 4.
Yeah.
It's hunt. So there's no one
Ambush.
adjacent or anything. Ambush.
14.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Oh no.
And then in 14, where was that?
It doesn't attack me on an ambush, right? It just moves there?
No, it does then hunt.
Because
right?
I'm in a room.
Well, hold on. Let's check what the ambush is again.
I just forget exactly. Sorry.
Ambush. Roll the red zone die and place a dinosaur, ignoring all barriers and mountains. And if there's prey in their space, no, you're not in the space. Because in the space is step 1, you're not in the space. You are indoor prey in their zone, which is different.
Okay.
Attack 1. If not, but there is prey inside the building in their zone, they move to the nearest one and attack. So they still do it.
So he's going to come in 1, gives me a token, and another one gives me another token.
Okay, and he's rolling 4 dice.
4 dice.
You can definitely dice trail that one if you want.
Yeah, because I don't want to start knocking around.
Yeah. Now we have stuff on the board.
All right, so I block 1, or that's blank. I block this, and then I'll use my 2
the 2
reminders
ignore it,
to block this.
Okay, great.
Defense. All right. And then that was that one. And then 6. This guy.
But I think.
Oh, then he wants to move. Oh, he's inside, so he doesn't move.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Sector 5. Nope.
No, just 6.
6. North, then west.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, does he have something on it if he can't move?
No, if an attack injures but does not remove them, the other dinosaur receives an injury.
Okay.
We don't want them fighting each other.
All right, sweep and check.
Nope.
Check
Refresh.
2. Refresh.
Round 4. Search the landmarks. Maybe there's an employee at a recognizable landmark. I don't care to search this.
But we don't want to get the consequences because now that we already have 2.
Oh, look at this. When you search at the volcano, zone 1 or zone 3, also scratch off. Oh, but there's goodies here maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
When you search at the lagoon, 17 also... Oh, no, this is just normal. This is just if you find the guy or not. That's all.
Yeah, you're right, you're right. But we do need to discard this
Yeah,
because
this is annoying.
the consequences are bad.
No.
But you're in here, and you're going to be done.
So where's the volcano?
Volcano is
Zone 1 or 3?
one. Volcano zone.
Up there? 3 or 1? All the way up there.
I thought it was. Oh
Nope.
my gosh.
And the lagoon, 17 is here.
Who has the airplane?
Oh my god.
So maybe leave this. Don't worry about this yet.
This is crazy.
Because I can finish this. Okay, well anyways, let's flip our sectors. You're in sector 4.
Yeah, you need to finish that and get out.
There's no dinosaurs in there, but there's one item. And then sector 5 I'm in.
Yeah.
There is one item. Okay. So you want me to finish this?
Oh, and then he's going to hunt in your zone.
I'm going to be out of there.
And then he wanders, but...
Yeah, I'm going to be out of there. Yeah,
Edward says there seems to be a lot of annoying stuff in this game.
Well, I mean, dinosaurs don't just...
Dinosaurs don't want to be controlled. Of course they're being annoying. And employees suck, and the park's already falling apart. This is like, have you not seen the movies? This is totally in canon or whatever you call it.
I think I need to research this dinosaur I'm in the space with as well, so we get at least
we keep forgetting
one
about that.
token here.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting about that. Yes, you do.
Because we still have one more. Okay, so I'm gonna.
Sorry, where was that?
As long as it doesn't have to be outside.
Oh my god, I almost completely forgot about all that part. Field research with a dinosaur.
Yes, I'm with a dinosaur.
I could have done it with the stupid raptor.
I know I could have done it earlier too, but I forgot.
Oh my god, I totally forgot. Shoot.
But I can do it now. We have to spend actions and stuff. So as long as we have one, I think we'll get some sort of reward.
Yeah, so it's called field research with the dinosaur. Place one field research in the end, field research token in the end area. To take it, you must be in the space of the dinosaur. Each character may only research each dinosaur once per round. At the end of an adventure, the players receive benefits for their field research. Yeah, so it's how we're gonna get points to buy roads and things. I bet, and buy buildings and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'll
buy goats. We get to buy
an
goats.
action, and I'll do the dinosaur in my space.
Yeah, that sucks.
And then
should have done it. I would still want that stuff. I mean, I still can, but these dinosaurs are like far away. But I can go to zone 1. And you are not too far from
yeah,
game.
that's exactly what I'm thinking, but I don't know if he needs the extra token. I feel like I could take one hit.
What do I need?
You might need this extra token if you're going to go and try to search one of those. I don't know. You're just much closer than me.
But then I'm also like really close to this. But I have a feeling it's all the way up there. And I could research that dinosaur up there, but then I've left this objective, which is like...
Yeah, but I'll be done this one, and I'm just going to... I'll hook over and I'll just finish that. But you could also search
this. If I search this and it's not up there, what about this?
Oh, I can't get there this turn.
Oh.
And finish this. It takes me 3 actions to finish this.
So maybe I should just finish mine then, and who cares? Like, this only flips 1 token. It could be a 2, which sucks and puts us at 4. Could be a 0. Could be a 1. We haven't lost the game yet.
True, because then you may get a vehicle.
But then we may get another one here that's like another urgent issue.
It will be.
Oh, the vehicle. How do I do that?
Well, I think you're going to get items.
Building action. Yeah, maybe I should just work on that. Say, who cares?
And we'll flip 1 token and
hope. What do you guys think? I don't know. I'm kind of like, I don't want to give in to this because I'm in this building. We can finish an objective we need to do or we lose. Like, why waste actions for someone else to go all the way in there? Yeah, I feel like this one has to be easy. It's probably here. But we have to assume it's not and like kind of approach that way. I say we just finish our indoor objectives and then get out. So what's mine? I need to do a speed lead or I can just move normal, right?
You can...
I can move normal. I just need to go to the room that pushes in from the...
Either way, right or left, doesn't matter. So if you just... This has an exit.
Yeah, just put me there.
Okay.
Okay.
And now you want to do that action, so that pushes from this side.
Yep. Push it in, and then another action, do it again, put the other piece in.
Yeah.
Those all disappear, but don't get discarded, they get set aside. Yeah. Just put them down here in the end area, I guess. And then still fill them in. I don't know why, but
from
top to bottom.
Top to bottom, okay. So then we did that objective.
From the discard pile. You gotta reset it up.
Okay, I'll do that in one second, but I just want to get
Do it now.
This one.
Do it.
Because then you get tokens or something that we can do. When complete, unlock the Game Genetics Lab item. from the back of the item book.
I see. Can you pass me the items?
Do I have them? Oh yeah, I do.
What are you doing? We did this one,
Oh,
which
shoot,
says
sorry.
when complete, unlock Hammond's desk item set
Sorry.
and any one visitor item set on the back of the rule book. So I'm going to unlock Hammond's item set for sure. I'm just going to peek from the top. I don't know where. Where's... Yeah, I got to go from this way. Where are you?
5, Edward. If we get 5 consequences, we lose.
Yeah, if at any time it's showing 5 points up in that top right.
And one of
Instant death.
One of those is a 2.
And we still have to do whatever at the end. So if this card is still here, if this card... Oh, you can't even see it all. If this card is still here at the end of round 5, we still get a loss, like flip a token for that. So if there's another one on this we don't deal with, we could flip this and flip another one and hit our 5, because 1 could be a 2. There is a 0 and a bunch of 1s, I think. I didn't look at all of them, actually. I just know in the rule book it says there's... Okay, I found Hammond's desk. It's just 2 items jammed in the very middle of the damn deck. So I get these right away. Digital camera, free action. Once per round, reveal the sector card for your sector. Do not draw item cards.
Okay.
And an amber cane, of course. When you are attacked by a velociraptor or T-Rex, roll 1 for your attack die to a minimum of 1, or discard when defending to block a claw.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, now we need you guys to get involved here. Visitor Center. I can get 1 set. I'm not peeking at what they are, but we could do the ATV garage, tour car garage, gift shop, supply locker, bunker, or kitchen. I can only put 4 on a pole.
We could just...
But we kind of want vehicles, right?
Yeah, we kind of want vehicles because it might help even now.
So I think out of the first 2, right?
Yep.
But man, like we could find some cool stuff in a bunker or supply locker. You get those at the end of the adventure.
No, I think you get them now and then they get shuffled in.
They get shuffled in at the start of the next one. Yeah. Yeah, if we go to the items again, remember it's item sets, items unlocked. So when items are unlocked, when unlocked, some item cards have an effect you must complete as soon as you unlock it. Usually, you will place the card in the end area and complete its effect at the end of the adventure. Wait to complete its effect until you're instructed by the adventure guide or research folio. Let's see here. No, this is just about unlock stuff. There was like
objectives.
Oh, maybe it's objectives, yeah. Rewards. Many objectives have rewards listed below them with a label that looks like this. When complete. Okay, hold on. Many reward item sets. Many rewards allow the players to unlock item sets which are listed on the back of the rulebook. When an item set is unlocked, check the box next to it. Name and retrieve the specific item cards listed from the carton of items. The last player who took an action takes those item cards and may start using them immediately. If a reward says you may gain any item set from a specific location, players decide together, all of us, which item set listed below that location they'd like to unlock. Consider the names of the sets for a clue to what you might find. And then at the end of the adventure, all of your items, including the ones you unlocked during the adventure, are put away in front of the divider. They'll be shuffled in the item deck at the start of the next one. Gift shop for the loot. What are you looking for at the gift shop, Pontus? Tell me. I want to know. What in the gift shop do you want?
Yeah, Janice says
A T-Rex plushie?
ATV garage, which I think sounds better than a tour car.
Well, we know what the tour cars are like, right? Aren't they the ones that are like kind of...
They're like Jeeps, right? That just kind of take people around.
And they're fully safe. No one can ever... No dinosaur can break into them. They're fully protected, right?
Exactly. But if you got a vehicle, you're on an exit right now, you'd probably have to take an action.
what they're called? Tour car garage. Like supply locker, kitchen. I mean, it's probably more knives and things. And I don't know, just think of the movie. We ladles, you get some ladles and pots. Yeah, let's just do between these two. So here's the thing. We know an ATV, all-terrain vehicle, usually are little four-wheeled vehicles. One person can sit on them, sometimes two. Maybe more if it's like a golf cart, but those aren't like ATVs really. Then there is tour cars, which I'm assuming fit more passengers and maybe don't go as fast. So maybe a tour car can travel by road. ATV doesn't need roads. Maybe there's multiple cars we're getting for each one, you know?
Yes, Kate, they are garages, so you're right. Maybe they don't have the cars inside them yet.
Oh, damn it.
But
So what's this get vehicle building action? Take any vehicle item card from the item deck, then shuffle the item deck. So yeah, how are we going to do this building action to get a vehicle from the item deck unless we have vehicles in the item deck? I'm assuming this is the only way to do it. And it already hinted in this adventure book that we can unlock an item, a vehicle possibly.
Yeah, car.
So it kind of hinted at it already, right?
Yep.
But maybe not. So I think this is the way to do it.
Oh, yes, Edward, we could have armory in a bunker.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Edward. I was thinking the same thing. Like supply or bunker would be like, but it might be like survival stuff, like healing things or... Jack says, I want a t-shirt. I survived the T-Rex attack and all I got was this shirt. Nice.
Oh, maybe the tour has also more protection?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But I bet
it probably is slower.
I bet the tour one is travel by road. It does, like, you know, if it's on a road, it's fine. But an ATV is like all about off-roading. So like obviously can do better off-road probably. This is my call. That's what I would think. So right now we have less roads on the board. So maybe ATV is the play. But then we might not be able to take these followers and like bring a bunch of followers with us on those things. But a tour card, we can maybe throw like 2 of them in there and then travel, or multiple characters can travel together.
Yeah.
That's where I'm guessing. Like
yeah, because right now we can only bring 2 followers, so you're right. The tour.
So if you're watching, go vote in the chat. There's a poll. You can decide between ATV garage or tour car garage. Maybe you guys are thinking different or have some other thing. I'm good either way. I don't know more than that, but we can only assume based on what it's saying is like, look at the name of it and kind of make some educated guesses. Obviously, if you're a fan of like the movies and the book and the world, like the lore, you kind of probably have an idea of what it could be. But yeah. All right. So let's close the poll and see where it's going. Thank you everyone that voted. 91% say ATV to garage. Okay. Okay. So let me find out what that means. Oh, it's right at the top. Perfect. I don't have to dig through. It's 3 things. 3 things. 4 things. Cards are like stuck together. Whoops. Like reading it upside down on the thing. All-terrain vehicle. Free action outdoors. Once per round, move 1 zone or 2 zones along roads. So the ATV is better on roads. Okay, I was wrong. You may bring up to 2 followers. Okay.
There's some room in the back.
And when a dinosaur's attacking you, you can throw a Jeep at them to block some hits. Tow cable. Oh, this is so cool. Once per round, when you use a vehicle item card, you may bring 1 dinosaur in addition to any characters or followers.
Pull it. Pull the dinosaur.
What is this? Park guide. Discard if you're in a room showing the unload building action to swap any 2 crates in the grid and draw 1 item card.
Wow, that would have been so helpful.
So if I did do that, we can still do this. You haven't... Oh no, I did this in that one.
Yeah, you already got that.
Those sneaky buggers, they know what they're doing.
Oh, wow.
They didn't want to help us in this one. And... Oh, we got it. Oh, no. Spoiler. That's from the wrong deck.
That was from the wrong one?
It was stuck to the back. My bad.
I didn't see it, so it's fine.
Okay. No, my bad. You didn't see that. No cheating. Don't anyone pause the stream and go back. Don't you do it. I didn't read anything. Sorry, let me just double check. These cards are like stuck together. They all stick together. Okay, we're good.
We're good?
Yeah, I'm gonna put this back in there. All upside down. Don't look. My bad. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so you get those right away.
Yes. All right. Man, look at this. Like, how can you not have fun when you have 40 items? This is how you play right here. And we'll still lose.
Can you get somewhere using this to get to one of these scratch-offs? You have to be outdoors, right? So you have to move outside?
Yeah. But a free action, I can move once. So we were right about the vehicle. So building action, I could get vehicle. Oh, I already have vehicle.
Yeah.
But in the future, we can get vehicle in here and then zip out on the road like we were thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it actually gives you extra spaces. So, I may bring up to 2 followers. I don't need to bring them because we need them in there at the end of the game. I need to leave the goat to guard the door and get out. So, I need to go to this thing, maybe. So, if I have 1, maybe 2 actions, you can move me too.
Yeah, because I can save this.
But I need
for
you
level.
to do this and get away from this guy.
I won't be able to do all of that. I'd rather you scratch and hope that...
You might die.
No, I have things I can throw away.
Oh, okay.
Well, one.
What if he rolls none of these and it's all other symbols?
All right, well, I can do that if you're okay with it. Maybe I'll get some items that will help me as well.
What happens when yours ends?
Sorry, I scratched off that other one too, so you can.
Yes, you did.
Because you know why? Because in my head, I was working on this one.
You're cheating.
And I was like,
only this one's checked. Okay.
So I think.
You get to unlock any one genetics lab item set on the back of the rulebook and take the item cards. So genetics lab is herbivore research station. Oh, carnivore research station will probably help you researching carnivores. Duh.
Yeah, which hopefully I can do one more next round.
Embryo research, genetics research, lab supply room, lab asset containment.
Well, I can maybe contain.
I don't know. I worry about some of these that we're like not sure about. Like I feel like those ones maybe help later with other objectives and other missions. Like they don't mean anything right now.
True.
But maybe not. Maybe I'm just crazy.
Or maybe all of it just helps. And
yeah, I don't know. Well, the thing is, Mel doesn't die. She actually would take, if she got 2 injuries, she's fine. But if she takes any more than that, for each extra injury she takes, we flip another one of these tokens. So it could be like instant loss.
How much does he roll? 4, right?
Yeah, he's like the worst.
He's the worst.
But like he doesn't leave there unless he's going to hunt, right?
Yeah, which he's gonna.
Well, maybe not. He might just wander and stay in there.
So I could.
You can go to a different room.
Because we're on 5.
You can go to this room, right? This room does the same thing, up and down.
I can get out if you are okay with me spending these 3, complete this, and spending this one to get out.
Yes.
Okay. So then let me complete this.
We're going to take this, though, right?
Yeah, but I think 1 is better than the unknown.
Yep. Go. Do yours.
Okay, so what did I have to do? Where did I put that book? I'm so sorry. Oh, C is top. So I need to do these 2.
Yep.
And then I need to do both of these.
Yep.
C, G, T, A.
Yep.
And then this one.
And we'll check this
Done.
off. Okay, when complete. So what are we unlocking here? Genetics lab items like.
Like the carnivore research station sounds interesting. I've already researched this carnivore. Embryo station.
Oh, maybe these are things that those cards they were talking about at the end. You get to spend these on cards to get things.
Carnivore? Okay, we can go with the carnivore research station.
Yeah, you okay? You want that? I'm okay with that. Yeah. We got any better.
The herbivores are okay.
So there's item numbers there. I should just go by the numbers.
24.
Carnivores, only 2 cards, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I just need to look at the number. Duh. Then I would have known I had too many. Wouldn't be a legacy game without me reading the wrong section or showing the wrong thing. That's how I roll here. Discovery. Carnivore research. When unlocked, place in the end area. The next time you field research a carnivore, place a token on this card. At the end of the adventure, count the token as 3 and rip up this card.
Oh.
So that sucks that you've researched that guy. But you
I
did
can
that
do
on the
it. I
previous
can do it
round,
next
right?
round.
You actually could do it this round if you want.
No, I did. Oh, I didn't do it this round. Did I?
I don't think so.
I did. That was the first one I did because that's why I had one.
Why'd you do that?
Because I wanted to do it before he moved 100%. So he at least had one.
Oh, that sucks.
But I'll do it next round.
We should have retconned it that you didn't know and you didn't do that. Or tracking implant, which is supply free action. Attached to a dinosaur in your space, whenever the dinosaur wanders, you choose the direction. That's awesome. And these are yours. That sucks because you're in this, like, oh my God, whatever.
Oh, this goes place in this area.
Yeah.
No, I'll just do it again next turn. It's fine. It's fine. And then I'm going to use this just to get out because he's going to jump out.
Then how are you researching him next turn? You have to research a carnivore. That's what's dumb. Like, you should have just not done that as your first action. You should have completed the goal. Find more known information we get from you doing that. We draw item card. Like, we know better. Like, don't do the things that get you more information first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Well, it's up to you.
No, it's not up to me. It's up to you whether you're okay pretending you didn't research him at the beginning of your turn.
Fine. Okay.
Before we did all our actions and saw all our cool items.
Okay, but then I'm thinking here for the move. Oh, he will get. I can only move one.
Yeah, upon
two.
this thing. Yeah, just we'll put this on here.
Okay.
Mel, you did this after.
Okay.
It's fine.
If I move,
Get out.
then I'm still only going to be.
Does your space have an exit?
No.
Oh.
Unless I just move like this instead.
And then you're protected at least 2
Yeah,
if
because
he hunts.
if he's just going to come out and get me.
Is that how that works? Is that how that works for sure?
I think outside
Do
he
we
just
know
like.
what he's doing?
Yeah, he's going to
Sector
hunt
5.
and then move south.
Yeah, we need to get you one of these items. This is what needs to happen. Like.
And I think that was this one.
So he'll look for a prey in a space. Indoor prey in their zone in a building. Okay. Dinosaurs can sense nearby prey even if the prey is inside of a building. The dinosaur moves through the building all the way to the nearest. Oh yeah, yeah. If he's in the building though.
But what if I was outside of the building and he's inside the building?
First, if the dinosaur is in a building without prey, they immediately rush outdoors to hunt.
Yeah.
Regardless of what room they're in, place the dinosaur on the board in the zone with the building token. Then they hunt.
Yeah, so this is the only way that I can block at
Yeah.
least 2 hits.
Okay, okay.
So we'll see. Which means I won't die and have to flip a token. So that's good. Okay.
So I still have an action.
Mm-hmm.
So I could just leave. So I'll move out.
And then you can still move again if you want.
Yeah. I could. Where am I going?
I can come out of this and go to this one if you want to start making your way up that way.
But that could be... Oh yeah, I don't have the action to search it still. Yeah, true.
Because you do have a vehicle, right, that can give you free actions?
Well, it just gives me once per round I move one zone or 2 along roads. But I could, like, you know, go here. But I'll just go here and then free action here.
Okay.
I wish I could drop items for you.
I know. We have to trade them, but that's fine.
And then I'm in zone 4. No. Checking my items. I want to go research that guy too. Okay, let's just finish this one.
Okay. Done?
Yeah, because there's no way I could search that one.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I wish I could.
Okay, Sector 1. This guy's moving to the west. Sector 2, no. 3, no. 4, no. 5. This guy is going to hunt me, so he's going to move 1, 2. It's going to give me 2 tokens.
Nope.
Then he's going to roll 4 dice, you said, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
blanks, nice.
wow. Okay. Okay.
Carry on.
And then he's going to move, but he doesn't move.
I told you should have not feared him and run outside.
Then this guy is going to move north, but he cannot, and then east. He's just going to move back that way. Okay.
Back to his home.
Dinosaurs are done. So now we get a sweep. Now we're going to check. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
We now have...
Yellow token, which one to flip? First person, which one?
And I'm just going to refill
Oh,
this
no.
while you...
Which yellow consequence token? And then we refresh.
Refresh.
And then we'll do the last card. While we wait for someone to tell us what token to flip. The last employee has been located, but she's in big trouble. Help, I'm still alive. Roll the zone die and place a park employee in that zone. Hey, at least this one doesn't have the alert token on it. Who was first?
Oh, they both have the same answer.
Janet, row 1 right. Daniel, top right.
Yeah.
Okay,
both
going for a
same
tic-tac-toe? Nice.
Someone...
A
Yes!
zero.
Great job. Great job.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, 19. We're going to
Janet,
place
Daniel, VIPs.
park employee in
VIPs.
section 19. Oh, right here. But that's fine. That employee
Yeah.
cannot die, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we are in sectors.
Well, he could get stepped on if he's not careful.
Yeah, that's true. You are in sector 4.
Or if he's climbing in a tree to hide, he could get eaten by accident.
Side. Sector 5 for me. He's going to hunt and then move south, but I think I can get away from him. Okay. I'm going to research him, though, one time. If I research him...
So we've got all the objectives, right?
Oh, yes.
As long as we're at the end of round 5 and they're not eaten in there, which I think they're totally fine.
Yeah, we just have to get
So what we need to do is try to shut this off so we don't flip anything. And if something else happens, we don't flip anything else by like dinosaurs dying or something stupid.
Oh, sorry, the employee's right here. Sorry, it might not have been visible. So if I research, then move 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you need a token for that? Oh, yeah, I see. We're down in a pile of poo. Yeah, we're drowning in a pile of poo, yeah.
1, 2. It doesn't matter, I guess. Doesn't matter. Okay. You want to go first and see if that's where it is? Because if not, I'm close enough I can get here.
Yeah, true. Okay, I can do free action with the Jeep. Beep, beep. Once per round, sure. And then in space 1, I'm going to search in sector 6, which does give me an item. Oh, it's emergency veterinary kit. Who knew? Look at all this. Yeah.
So you were in sector 6?
The first one, zone 1 or 3. So I'm in zone 3 by the volcano. Checking the volcano, so you scratch off the first one.
Zone 3, okay. Oh yeah, zone, not sector, okay.
Yeah. Dino droppings? dying in a pile of poo, worst death ever.
No sign of them, it says.
Fonzie says, depends on who you ask, Daniel. No sign?
No sign of
I
them.
told you it was right here.
Okay, I can go there.
Yeah, see? Who said it was going to be easy this time? Somebody said,
Pontus.
no way they made it this hard on the third one also.
Pontus said that.
They're trying to lead you and trick you, yeah.
So can I...
Oh, but I did want to research. Dinosaur, you need to research
I can research this dinosaur. Hold on. Research this dinosaur.
Do that.
Then move to 1, 2. Then move to. Then search. I can research this dinosaur and search with all my actions. Okay. So research this dinosaur. Yep. And then move. I can move 1.
Wait, this is our last round.
2,
can I even search that? No,
and then I can move again. 1, 2. And then I can search. You can with this.
Oh, I can road flare this guy.
And with this, you probably can.
I
don't need
that.
no.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna search with my last action, sector 3. There's no items that I can grab, anyways. But
oops, sorry about that.
No, that's okay. We just wanted to get this.
Well, if you just let me go first, you can get an item. Not that you need it.
No, I don't need it. It's fine.
Kate called the Lagoon expert tracker. Nice.
Yeah, Kate's on fire today.
Oh, Kate's telling us that Kate was right 3 out of 3.
Yeah, she's on fire.
I like when Kate talks about herself in the third person. Kate no like this decision Rob made.
Okay, let's see what this says. Here they are. Place a park employee in your zone. Okay. This now discard when the employee is found. Okay.
You need 2.
Go ahead. Yeah, we have 2 already.
Oh, yeah.
Right here. Sorry.
Here, split them up. Yeah, we already brought the 2 in. We did that super early.
We did that first.
Yeah, they're already chilling. They're watching a movie. They're watching the movie about dino DNA.
Yeah.
And how they used West African frogs to make the dinosaurs to fill in the genetic code. And yeah, remember the like bars come down, they lock them in so they couldn't get out. and then it starts rotating and
It's
stuff.
like 4D ride, right? Or
Yeah,
a 3D
it's like a
ride?
4D ride. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right, now see if you can finish and get that dinosaur researched.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to move 2. I'm going to use a road flare. Discard this to move a dinosaur in adjacent space to your space.
Oh, beautiful.
Get over here, Dino. All right. Then I'm going to use this action. Okay. Then use this action to research.
Research.
Put a thing in there.
Okay.
And then with my last one.
You have 2 technically.
Oh, I do?
Yep. Because I can't get there and research.
Oh no, I can't tow him around. I thought that'd be funny. Maybe you're attacked. No.
If you towed him down here, I could use.
No, I can't really
get that
tow
far?
him.
Oh.
Because I can't use the vehicle anymore. I already used it.
Oh, okay, no worries.
So it would have been cool if I still had it, but.
That's okay. I think that's still enough,
But
right?
can you not use this one?
I can't. I don't have the other action.
So whatever. We're
It's
just
fine.
done. It's fine. Okay. Activate dinos.
Sector 1, he's moving south, but he cannot.
Okay.
Sector 2, no one. Sector 3, no. 4.
That guy's in 4?
He's in 5.
Oh, 5.
No 4. 5 is him, so he wants to
Hunt.
hunt.
So he instantly goes outside.
And then he does the ambush.
Yeah, because no one's around.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
this could be bad.
Oh, no. 9.
9. Oh, right here. Nice. Okay,
But
beautiful.
then doesn't he attack from here?
I don't think he attacks adjacent, only if he lands on someone.
Oh, hold on. Maybe this is different. Hold on. Yeah, how does it work?
Well, we're going to keep that 9.
I think it just starts them over outside. Yeah, if they're inside without prey, place them outside. Then they hunt doing the first available option. They had none. No prey nearby. No barriers. Ambush. Okay, and then yeah, the ambush
is
does.
here.
Okay, then adjacent zone is that other dinosaur or me. And we choose, right?
Oh, choose you then.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
you have so many items that you can
Yeah.
throw away.
So he'll come in. Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
so they still do ambush and attack even adjacent.
I guess this is crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, roll the zone die, place them in the rolled zone, ignoring all barriers and mountains. Then if there's prey in the space, they attack. If not, if there's prey... Oh, no. Nope, they don't go anymore.
Oh,
Nope.
okay,
No,
okay.
no, it's only in the space. Only in space, sorry.
Okay. No, that's okay.
Yeah, it says, sorry. It says, then if there's prey in their space, they attack one. If not, but there are prey inside the building in their zone, they move to the nearest one and attack. Otherwise, the hunt ends.
Beautiful.
Yeah. No, we're good. Yeah, I was thinking that was way too much moving around for them.
Yeah. And then this guy is just going to go up here. And then we will sweep. Check.
Check, nothing.
We
No,
got
no
only
bad
2
stuff.
there, so we're good.
Refresh.
Refresh.
And then we go to here. End of the adventure.
That was so fun.
Unlock the research folio.
Oh, I was wondering when we would get this open because it keeps referencing it.
Whoa, look at the size of this bad boy.
Yeah, lots of information.
Research
in there.
folio.
It's probably some sort of tracker.
Oh, that didn't work well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this little
my
intricate little bingo card.
I love this.
Look at this lottery ticket. Holy.
I love this.
Scratch and win.
Okay.
That is all.
I'm going to keep it, though, to keep this in there so it doesn't get...
Oh, yeah, like we're scratched off and
Yeah.
stuff? Okay. Okay, so we unlocked a research folio. Take the large research folio envelope, open it, complete the end of adventure steps on the blue side of the folio. You can use the knuckle end of the raptor claw when scratching off areas. Yeah, you could have told us
Yeah,
that
they
before when we were
should've
scratching off. What the hell's wrong with you guys? The knuckle end.
Oh,
The knuckle end.
I was using the pointer end.
No, use the knuckle supposedly.
Oh, maybe because it's a big scratcher? I don't know.
Okay. Bonus budget. 1 for each park employee inside the visitor center. You received the bonus budget whether or not you won the adventure. Oh, so you could have just kept bringing them in there? Okay.
Okay, sorry. Where's the bonus budget?
So anyways, are we on the blue side?
Yeah.
Research folio, end of adventure. Do not follow the steps below unless you're instructed by the adventure guide. We were instructed. So we do get 2 bonus. So we get 1 for each park center. It says 2 if you didn't unlock. So this is the stuff that even if you sucked and didn't win, they still give you some stuff, which is that's what legacy games should do with fail forward, right? Give you stuff. If you're having trouble, still give you more. If you didn't unlock the Hammond's Desk item set during the adventure, unlock it in the back of the rulebook now. More about item set. Oh yeah, we got to check those off on the rulebook actually. Do you have the permanent markers
I do.
over there? Just check off the ones we did. We did ATV to garage, Hammond's Desk, and Carnivore Research Station.
Okay.
Okay, read about and when and how to put away the game as you apply sticker 15 in the rulebook. Already did it. We'll read that in a sec. Then return the adventure components to the adventure envelope, including this adventure guide. So it says on here, we're reading this. So choose one character played in the adventure to unlock an ability. Scratch off either one of their 2 abilities. If you won the adventure, choose a different character played in the adventure and to also unlock an ability.
So both.
Okay.
Okay. So I have, I have Hammond's Park or Well Stocked. What's
it called?
Hammond's Park and Well Stocked. Oh, sorry. That's fun. We're gonna clean up these reminder tokens.
Yeah.
There.
I'll put a poll in the chat.
I don't even know.
And then we'll do one for Robert Muldoon after too. Okay, then it says, while we're waiting on that, check the end area. If you lost the adventure, start by discarding half the field research tokens in the end area board rounded down. Then, whether you won or lost the adventure, complete the effects of all cards in the end area in the order of your choice.
Okay, so we just have this one. When unlocked, okay, the next time you feel, at the end of the adventure, count the tokens here as 3 and rip up this card. So 3, 4, 5.
Ultravioletta's not paying attention, asking, what do the abilities do again? We don't know. They're under the scratchy part.
We're not sure.
You just go based on name or something. Which one sounds cooler? I don't know. Hammond's Park or Well Stocked?
I
don't know.
That was very good. Yeah, I believe it has 1 + 1. So one character gets one character gets another.
Yeah, it says choose one character in the adventure. Scratch off either one of 2. If you won, choose a different character in the adventure to also unlock an ability. But we'll do one at a time because I can't do 2 polls at once. Just tell. No, I can't. I can't. Ah. All right, let's close the poll and we'll see what we're unlocking here. Thank you guys for voting.
I'm gonna try the knuckle side this time.
I don't care if you don't know, make it up.
I'll tell you in a second.
Hammond's Park is being unlocked. Thank you, everybody. And
Thank you.
I'll do a poll for the Robert Muldoon character.
Oh yeah, this works.
And it is.
Oh, Rob would like this one. So the ability that got unlocked is an action. Move any follower up to 2 spaces. That's not bad.
So the 2 options for Robert Muldoon is Tough as Nails or Thrill of the Hunt. Tough as Nails, I'm assuming, is going to give him like either a healing or maybe like ignoring another symbol on an attack or something, make him tougher.
Agreed, tougher, yep.
But Thrill of the Hunt,
maybe.
what would that do? Maybe get him to start with a weapon gear item or something?
Because
Like,
you already start with an item, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe you start with a starting item every. Tough as nails.
yeah, I don't know. One's bigger than the other. One is like a 3-line ability versus a 2.
Yeah.
I just explained what I think they do.
Oh, they're just messing with you now.
My current ability is once per round before moving into a space with a carnivore, you may draw 1 item card. It's the Hunter ability. Oh yeah, maybe moving dinosaurs around. Yeah,
that would be cool.
Yeah, that's true. That could be the thrill of the hunt too.
That would be cool.
Yeah, like baiting them and like manipulating them and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and vote in the chat. I'll close it up in a second. But while that poll is going on,
Yeah, so it was this, but I don't know what we do with this. So at the end of the adventure, this counts as 3 tokens and rip up this card. So this is 4 tokens.
rip it up.
Or 3, 4, 5. 5.
Rip it up.
Ready? Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, feels good. Scratch off 1 research spot in an unlocked research project to the right and complete the effects of the symbols you reveal in the order of your choice.
Is that for all of these?
Hold on. Then whether you won or lost, complete the effects on all cards in the end area in the order of your choice. You just did that. Lastly, for each field research token in the end area.
So there's technically 5. This is 3, 4, 5.
Just switch it with 3. You know, I'll put 2 more in there. Come on, man. Visual representation. Let's go. Lastly, each field research token in the end area, scratch off 1 spot in an unlocked research project. So on here,
so we get to choose?
There's dinosaur studies. I'll take dinosaur studies for 100, Alex. Herd development, vitality/defense. But that's not unlocked yet, I guess. I think we're only allowed to do this.
Oh, you're right. You're right. So we can. You're right.
So I wonder what's under these scratchy spots.
Those scratchy spots look good.
Habitat studies, defense budget, and behavior training, abilities, and vitality.
So we get 5 scratches from that first unlock.
Oh, Peach is here. A little late Peach, but says, just want to say hi, leave a like, and watch from the start.
Oh.
Okay, I'm not mad at you anymore.
Enjoy.
You can do what you want. No, you sputter me up.
Okay, so 5 spaces. We can do any one we want. They don't have to be in the order, right?
Oh, here's more rule stuff. Let's read this. The little blue. Unlock new projects. When the number of half-full vials below are visible across all your research projects, check off the checkbox and unlock a new research project.
Oh.
So 5 is the first one to unlock any one I think we can choose, right? Or do we have to go from left to right? No.
It doesn't say.
Any one.
And unlock,
50, then 30. Okay, I'm so in. This game has got me already. I love this stuff. I love the discovery aspect of these legacy games and campaign games. Like, it's just so fun.
There's so many choices as well.
Yeah, I love it. All right. So there is some other stuff here. Those little symbols are promising results toward unlocking a new project. Health increases any dinosaur's vitality. The heart does.
Okay.
Any of the claw, scratch, or bloodstain, whatever drop token, explosion token, whatever that is, add a defense icon to any dinosaur. So we help protect the dinosaurs. A arrow up, unlock an ability for any character. A +4 is add 4 to your bonus budget. And read the dinosaur rule card.
I guess
read the dinosaurs cards rule card. Huh?
that's it.
Oh, that's for dinosaurs vitality.
Defense,
Oh, it just tells you where to put it. Yeah.
Okay, so we have 5 of them, and they don't have to be in order. Do you have one you want to pick?
What do you mean we're picking?
Like
we just...
I don't think it has to be in order.
Oh, we just pick any one.
Yeah.
Scratch off 1 research spot in an unlocked research project to the right and complete the effects and the symbols you reveal in the order of your choice.
Yeah, so it's like you pick where you want to go. That's what I'm saying. There's so much choice. So much choice. You pick one.
Too much choice. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yep.
We get to scratch off 5.
Yep.
Oh, and look at this. When 45 of those are visible, scratch off the area below.
Bottom center. Okay, Janice says bottom center.
Yeah, pick ones. I'm okay. Here, let's just number them.
Well, like you did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
So starting from the top left, looping around to the bottom.
But we're doing this bottom center one.
Janice got the bottom center.
6, 7, 8. We're doing 8.
And everyone else just name a number, and then we'll just pick the first numbers. Yeah, just pick a number, and then we'll just go down in order.
It doesn't work very well in there.
I don't want to pick people to pick numbers, because then I'll get in trouble for picking favorites.
Can they be blank? Or am I...
So John says 1 to 5, otherwise OCD. Too late.
Okay, that might just be blank, right? Or am I...
No, you're not doing it right.
Oh, that was a tough one.
You got to really scratch. They don't want you to see by accident.
Okay,
so we
found a vial. Next is
Ultraviolet says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, we got a claw. Where's my sticker
So we
sheet?
get to add a defense symbol to any one dinosaur.
Okay.
So who do we want to protect? Remember, carnivores can
Somebody
attack
with
other
low
carnivores.
defense. One of these two. Maybe this one? Then he has a defense against one. Like, cause he
He does have the low. I like protecting these two.
Yeah, which one? But,
But
this
then I
already
don't-
does.
yeah, do this one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What was our next number? 13.
13, Daniel.
13.
So it's 15, 14, 13.
Another vial. 9 says Kate.
Oh, Sergio was 13 also right after.
Oh, yeah.
We ignore Sajat because he's being too logical.
Well, yeah, 1 to 5 is too many numbers.
Yeah.
9 for Kate.
He's being Kate, number 9.
Yeah, which I think is this one. Is this one?
Yeah.
Oh, someone gets a character ability.
Oh yeah, I didn't even close the poll for the last one.
Oh.
Too many things.
Too many things. Are too excited.
Too many things.
And I think Edward's going to get the last one with a 7. We could just do that first.
Okay, well no, now we gotta like totally mess around here.
Okay. So which one? Oh, Tough as Nails.
Tough as Nails.
Sorry, Thrill of the
82
Hunt.
Oh, Thrill of the Hunt. 82%.
Sorry.
Bottom one, right?
Thrill of the Hunt. Yes, the bottom one.
After taking a run action, you may move one additional space.
Oh, that's
yes!
so good.
Yes, I
That's
love it.
so good.
Love it. Movement, yes.
Okay, so now somebody gets an ability. So who is better to get an ability? My well-stocked or your Tough as Nails?
Okay. Well, I know how to figure this one out. Who gets the ability? John or Robert? What's this one? Yours is
Hammond. Oh, well-stocked.
well stocked. And mine is
Tough as Nails.
tough as nails. Okay, put that in for a couple minutes. You guys can vote. Polls in the chat. So you decide.
So we get one more, which...
You guys get
sorry.
to decide which ability, well stocked or tough as nails, from John or Robert.
Okay.
Now
and
the
then-
other thing is like, could we have
But
to
we still
give
have one more scratch. 1, 2, 3, 4, which will be number 7.
7.
So we can do
Edward?
that. Edward
Okay.
got the final one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, health.
And that's for a
Increase
dinosaur,
any
right?
dinosaur's vitality.
Okay. Oh, you have
So-
stickers for all this stuff.
So now they go from oh, here we go. We probably want to increase one of these 2s to
I
a
vote
3,
the
right?
Raptors.
The
Based on
Raptors?
2 games we played now, the Raptors are like the ones that I kept because the gun, right? Like I'm trying to herd carnivores and I'm hurting them. You get attacked by carnivores, you knife stab them by accident, or one of us does, for example. So I think the ones that attack,
Yep.
probably
I
giving them
like
more
that.
health is smart.
Nope, I like that. That's a good choice. Okay.
Stupid Raptors.
Because we gave a little bit more defense to this one and then a little more health to that one.
Curious little buggers
I like
they are.
that. Okay, so we did all the scratches.
Okay, I'm going to close that poll to find out who gets that other ability. And 61% vote John Hammond to get well stocked.
Oh, I thought it would be you.
No.
Okay.
I don't know. I like the sound of well stocked.
All right, let's see what we got here. After revealing the round 1 cards, you may draw 2 item cards. Yes. Thank you, guys. I like that.
Yes.
So that's good. This gives me some items, and then you're going into with the carnivores gives you some items. Okay. Less search actions we need to do. Okay. Very good. Thank you, guys.
I don't know.
Is that it?
Report the outcome. In the blue bar on the other side of this folio, report whether you won or lost the adventure and any bonus budget you earned, as listed in the adventure guide.
Yeah.
Make sure to write on the bar for the adventure you just finished playing. Don't scratch off anything on the other side of this folio. You do that when you play your next adventure. Example, the players won the adventure, and at the end, they had 2 park employees in the visitor center.
Oh,
Well, who knew? They circle win and report 2 as their bonus budget.
okay. That's simple. You can do that.
Look at all this crap going on here. So you're just doing it in this section. Start here. Oh, look at this. Like they're so like straightforward. I love it. Start here. Circle if you won or lost. Report. Like it's so clear. Everything's so clear.
Okay, so we won.
Except for the dinosaur hunting movement stuff.
And
But
we
I
had
keep
2.
forgetting. I keep forgetting to just check the back of the reference. Would be so much easier.
I know. It's a little confusing
Yeah.
until we get the hang of it,
Yeah.
but
But yeah, that's
all
it.
right.
Then
I
we
think
follow
that's it.
all here. Give me the rule book. Then there's like 15A. I stickered in the new.
Left below in this you're instructed. Okay, so we don't do this. So
So I stickered in the new end of adventure stuff. So this is a new sticker. Don't put anything in play until you complete the end of adventure steps. At the end of each adventure, you'll follow the end of adventure steps in the guide, then return the adventure components shown in the front of the adventure guide to the adventure envelope, including the adventure guide itself. These components will not be used or referenced again. Okay, so if you look at the front of this guide,
So same as the last
yeah,
one.
well, this one, all it is the legacy cards we don't need. Everything else is available. So the research tokens we need, the park employees, goats, stickers, and the cards. Obviously, that is carried forward, just not these tokens. So throw the tokens back in, throw this book back in.
I'm also gonna just for helping us, I'm gonna put all the unlocked stickers and our research in our research portfolio.
And then this says, keep the unlocked components shown in the front of the adventure guide. They'll be used in future adventures. Also keep any components not listed in the adventure guide unless specifically instructed to do so. This includes components added to the game previous adventures, such as new dinosaurs or item cards. All figures, movers, and tokens are clear from the board, including damage tokens on barriers and injury tokens on characters and dinosaurs. These do not carry over to the next adventure. When you put away the game, keep each type of component together. Character cards, dinosaur round cards, tokens, etc. Place the envelope for the adventure you just completed at the bottom of the stack of adventure envelopes. Place all unlocked item cards back in the carton in front of the divider, leaving the other item cards behind in numerical order.
So it's telling you to keep all that stuff. I wonder if things come back into play.
Like, what do you mean?
Like it's telling you to keep like.
Oh, this needed to be going in the envelope.
I know I didn't put
You
anything.
noob?
I didn't put any of it away yet.
Give me all the items, noob. What, are you going to do it when the stream's over? Come
Well,
on, we got to make them all watch us put everything away because it's so exciting. No, I'm just kidding. Let's not do that. I'm only
Yeah, that's
joking.
what I was thinking.
I'm only joking. I just want to make. I thought you did stuff it all.
No,
in.
all I did was put our research portfolio and any stickers that we have unlocked are in this one, just to keep everything together.
War Wizard Games says, well, might as well keep playing. No.
I know. I do wish.
Okay. All right. I said I should not talk about my thoughts on the game until we're done playing more. But it's obviously, you guys know what we did. Yeah, it is early, technically. We've only been streaming for like 6 hours, so it's not bad. We still could do another couple.
That actually did go by fast.
It did.
Because once we knew how to play the game, the rounds go a lot faster.
Yeah, and we do a lot of analysis paralysis, of course, and doing polls with the chat and stuff. That it makes it longer than it is if you play it at home, right?
Yeah.
But you might have a family of 4 fighting around the table saying, "No, we want to do this," and "I want the ability." No, screw you. Tons of fun to do that, of course. But yeah. But no, we do have a stream tomorrow. We're playing Merchants of the Dark Road. We have a stream on Monday playing Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth, which we still haven't. Orbit, if you're ever watching this, probably not. It sent me some deck upgrades. I'm going to try them out. I built the decks already. We just have to play it, which may be tonight, but like, I don't know. I'm feeling kind of like drained. But I'm not drained in a sense. I would not play another one of these. It feels exactly like playing even Clank Legacy, Pandemic Season 1, 2, and 0. What other legacy games that are like kind of basic or campaign games we play that are pretty straightforward? Maybe that's it.
Well, Aeon's End 2 is a little bit more complicated, but I still felt the same, right? Like it.
Aeon's End though, no, because some of those missions they get like pretty stressful and like a lot of brainess of actions and what to do and building and remembering cards. I don't know, that game can tick me off with how crazy it gets sometimes. But like I assumed right from the beginning when I read the rules stuff this morning, when we cracked out the rule book and read a bit of it, 100%. After playing 2 games, it is definitely on par with the Pandemic Legacy stuff. It is targeted at that audience, although this is definitely more premium.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely have learned from those games. This is more closer to 0 with the cool stuff they put in it.
Yeah.
I don't want to say like, yeah, I don't want to spoil anything from Legacy Season 0 if you haven't played it yet, but that was the coolest one to me of the Pandemic series because the new cool things they started doing in it. Some of those we've already seen in this game right from the start. You can tell the developers of this were heavily influenced and targeting the exact same audience that loves the Pandemic games, the Pandemic Legacy games. So if you're interested, you like those, this feels like you're right there. Same kind of decision stuff, scratching off things, making tough choices, stickers on the board. Like this, it feels like you're just playing Pandemic, except for I don't give a crap about the game Pandemic. That game I only like playing because other people I play with like playing it. But
yeah, I like playing it.
But I've played it so much, it just kind of a lot feels out of control. If you don't have the right character abilities and use them at the right time, you kind of just will fail, and randomness can really screw you. If 2 epidemic cards or whatever they're called are back to back in the deck and stuff like that, obviously expansions can mess with that. I like Pandemic. I like what it is. I like what it represents. I had so much fun playing it in like when we first got into the hobby. Legacy made me like Pandemic again. That's obviously was so fun, but you're still just playing Pandemic over and over again. This feels the same. There's some randomness to it. Obviously rolling the dice where the dinosaur is jumping wherever, flipping consequence tokens that are random, drawing random items, the sector cards being random, not knowing where to go for things. But it's just all, even the mini games in the side rooms are all random, right? Mm-hmm. Some could be harder, some could be easier. But this all feels the same. It's just like playing Pandemic. There is some known information, there's some random information. You're playing with some characters with abilities. Are those the right abilities you need in this game or not? Who knows? You're playing a Legacy game with everything's hidden until you get there, right?
Yep.
So it's just take the known information, know that there's going to be randomness. There has to be randomness, just like there should be in Pandemic thematically with viruses outbreaking and people going and traveling wherever. You don't know where the viruses are going. Oh, we learned that in real life recently with the Pandemic. You can't control that. It's just random chaos, right? But in this, the same thing. The theme, Jurassic Park. We know the whole theme is it's a zoo basically full of dinosaurs that you can't contain the dinosaurs. Humans, stop. Stop trying to mess with, history, genetics, and like, the, what do you call it, like the ecosystem, whatever. And you can't control it. You can only control so much. It's full of randomness. You just got to have fun with it. You're playing in the Jurassic Park world. It is not a Sim City without weather events. It's not like you're not playing, you're not playing Sims, like trying to build your perfect little dinosaur park, have a good time. Things are going to go bad. Mm-hmm. It's just trying to not have it go too bad. And that's what Pandemic felt like to me. That's what the Pandemic Legacy games feel like, right? It's like you're going to lose some, you're going to win some, bad things are going to happen. You just got to be efficient. Sometimes even the most efficient things, you could get just a random bad start, a random setup, but it's like, you can't win all of them. It's part of the fun. I'm just going to have fun with it. And I've approached this in the mentality that it's just like those Legacy games. I'm just happy to get together with friends, or my wife in this case, or friends in the chat, and we just have a good time seeing what the game throws at us. It's an experience.
Yeah.
And I love seeing how a developer takes the known Legacy formula and how they worked for 65 million years to put this game together. And with all the cool stuff Prospero Hall does, they usually just take a lot of stuff that's already been done before, but just kind of like polish it up, make it look nice, have decent quality stuff, solid package. I'm seeing all that so far, but I've had a blast today playing both, even the tutorial. It was not a snooze fest, it was still fun. Mm-hmm. And again, I'm not going into this needing the most complex game compared to all the other, like I'm not looking for a tainted grail here, like solving puzzles and being super efficient in combats that take 3 hours. And I'm just here to have some fun, rip through 5 rounds, flip our action tokens, trying to be efficient, and see what the game throws at us and what new stickers and scratches and boxes will open. I can't wait to see my first Dino Mini.
I know, I can't wait.
And sticker them on the board. Where are we going to put, the, I don't even know, pterodactyls. I don't think that's a good example. We should probably not have them on the island, but we know they're in the movies, right? But yeah, we're going to pick a dinosaur thing and make a paddock and throw the dinosaurs in there,
Yeah, and trying to decide where certain dinosaurs and who they should be beside, right? Because they're going to run out of space soon.
So fun. So fun. Just stickering choices. And just deciding where we're going to put things. Like the fact we got to place the Jurassic Park gate right from the start. I'm hooked. You got me. I'm in. I'm in, and it's part of it's nostalgia, part of it's like, you know, putting me back to being 13, going to the movie theater like 6 times to see this movie, watching it on VHS over and over again, just being blown away by it. I'm getting the nostalgic fun of a theme I love personally. So keep that in mind. I've got the, whatever you call that, like nostalgia goggles on. So obviously throwing Jurassic Park on it, as long as it's like me trying to build a zoo and things are getting wild and I'm, you know, trying to survive, that's fun to me. Stopping dinosaurs from fighting each other and trying to save people and feeding goats to Tyrannosaurus Rex. Like these all are magical words you're telling me. Like like let's get married. Those are the words I need to hear. So I'm in, and I like that this is fun. I like how we can jam 2 or 3 of these out in a day, just like we could for Pandemic Legacy. And I'm not too brain burnt. I'm having fun. I can play with a lot more of my game group with this type of game. So again, you guys know I really like look for the complex, the heavy, the big stories, the deep tactical strategic thinking games. But this is not what we're looking at. This is just fun experience. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to play it again. I want to play right now. I want to keep continuing. I want to see what's next. These buggers with the folio sheet, how complex that thing looks and how crazy it looks.
Yeah, there's a lot to come.
I want more. I want to level up. I want to get like a whole box of items here. And every item I found I'm laughing about. They're hilarious from the movies.
Yeah, it's very thematic.
Yeah. I want to go into different rooms. I want to build up this island. I want to see how crazy we can make it. Like,
I feel like there's going to be other rooms, right? I can't remember from the movie.
Will there be a sticker that like the volcano explodes and like destroys locations?
Up there, there's like a long sticker, right? That can still go on the board up there. There's some sticker can go on the board up there. I just can't tell if it's 1 space or 2.
So in like the new movies, is there like a boat dock thing maybe?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
But I agree with what you're saying. And this is the kind of game for me, especially in Legacy games, is, you know, you finish, you get all your rewards and everything, and you're like, oh, now I need to see the next one. I want to see what we're gonna get in the next envelope or box.
But again, we've only played 2. We played the first one.
Yeah.
But to me, like exactly what I expected. When I first saw this game announced by Prospero Hall, I'm thinking, okay, they make games that go in mass market. I've seen Pandemic in like Walmarts and Targets. They're gonna make this kind of targeted that audience, do the fun, tearing up cards, opening boxes, peeling away things, scratching off stuff, stickers everywhere. It's all fun. Yeah. And the cool part is, I know it's not going to 24 possible play sessions like a full year of Pandemic could if you suck, but those go to average like 16 or 18. When I read there's only 12 sessions, I'm kind of pumped.
And you don't replay.
Yeah, and the fail forward. I like the fail forward. Just go to the next one. Yeah. Here's your rewards. I'm all about them respecting the time, and I feel like the value's there so far. Because even if it gets kind of boring, what I think is it could get boring is if you played it all too fast.
Oh, yeah.
Because the teardown, the setup, the play it over and over again might feel very samey, maybe not. But if we're only playing this once a week, I'm looking forward to it.
We play like 2 scenarios.
Yeah, we might do 2 every time we play maybe, and then it's fine. Like, and we play other games and it spices it up. So I learned that with Pandemic. I remember when we played it like too much close together, I started getting a little more bored of it. But when we took a couple weeks off, we come back to it, then I'm like, okay, I was looking forward to getting back into it every time. But yeah, I remember season 1 when we like try to binge it a little bit, or season 2. Season 2 was a whole different story, but yeah.
I agree. This game is really fun so far.
Actually, pterodactyls are not dinosaurs. Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to think. I don't know. Yeah, what dinosaurs could they be?
What dinosaurs do we have?
Raptors, Triceratops, Brachiosaurus, and Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I don't remember my dinosaurs from...
I know, I'm trying to even think of the movies. Like, what are some cool ones you see in the movies?
What's the ones that have the, like, little things?
That's
the
these
neck?
Guys, I thought.
Oh, that's those things?
Oh, no, there's a different one, right?
Yeah, what are those things called?
The poison-spitting one.
Yeah, those are the ones I remember.
Yeah, Newman gets spit on by that one, right?
Yeah, what are those things called?
I need to watch that movie again. It's been a few years.
Yeah, now I feel like I do as well.
I think we watched it with our daughter.
A Stegosaurus, yep, a Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus, okay, yeah. Dilophosaurus?
Okay. With a question mark, he's not sure.
Dilophosaurus or something, right? That's the ninja. I think that's what it's called, or something like that. Dilophosaurus or something. Sounds
someone
familiar.
will tell me what those things are with the...
I have not followed the dinosaurs and all that stuff. I just watched this movie so many times growing up. I remember watching it with our daughter, like, I don't know, maybe she was like 6 or 7 or 8 or something.
I don't remember.
I don't know, like 5 years ago probably I watched this movie last once. But then before that I hadn't watched it in like probably another 10 years. But I remember watching it a ton in the 90s. Like, I remember going to that movie theater over and over again to watch it. I remember when they brought it back to theaters, going and watching it again. I remember watching it after it'd been out for a few years in like the drive-in and stuff with my family. Brontosaurus, yes. Yeah, Brontosaurus is like the Brachiosaurus, right?
Yes.
I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see. There's 8
They said
more
12
of them.
dinosaurs we're going to see.
There's
so,
8 more of them, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see who's right.
Yeah, the John Williams soundtrack, Daniel. I was talking about that at the start of the stream. I was humming it and stuff. I was playing it on my phone earlier today, harassing my daughter, wearing my t-shirt.
Are you going to wear that every time we play? I'll just have to have it washed in time,
yeah,
right?
you gotta
For
have
all
it ready.
All our scenarios?
I gotta put it in the closet between all the blue shirts.
Yeah, okay.
And just use it for this day, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. I'll wash it on Monday.
Anyways, thank you all for watching.
That was so fun.
That was so fun. I'm looking forward to more. Of course, we'll see how we feel after playing like, a bunch more. And if we're like, oh, okay, maybe the game's not good. Again, please do not go like, oh, Rob and Mel love it. We're going out to buy it. We are in the honeymoon phase right now. Literally just started learning and playing and opened the game today. So just keep that in mind. But so far, so good.
Mm-hmm.
So far, so good.
But so far, it's exactly what I expected it to be.
Yeah. Because I just came into this expecting another pandemic, but with the Jurassic Park theme. And I'm feeling like it's that type of game.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think if you're a fan of Pandemic Legacy 1, 2, or 0, and you want another one to play with your group, and anyone in your group likes the idea of Jurassic Park, like who doesn't like the idea of like, basically making a dinosaur zoo, but understanding that dinosaurs break out of their cages and want to eat you. It'd be fun. But I like the working together. I like unlocking things together. I like making decisions together. And scratching off things and random fun discovery constantly. I think it's just so fun.
After that, does it make you now want to research more dinosaurs so that we get more of those little tokens at the end?
Yes.
To do more scratching? Because I didn't realize how many we would get.
I was upset. I was upset mid-game when I realized like, oh, I could have been doing that. I forgot. But like, could I have done it? I don't. Maybe it would have cost us the game.
Maybe one more time, but yeah, maybe we wouldn't have the actions to do everything else.
War Wizard Game says, my kids looked over my shoulder and said, Dad, we have to have it.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Like.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean.
That's awesome.
We'll do a video. We got to do one when we're done playing this, just to let people know, like, overall, how do we feel after playing the whole thing? But that's a few weeks away, or months away, I should say. Maybe. If we play 2 at a time.
Yeah, that's only
like
6
another
streams.
5 or 6. Yeah, it depends.
I guess because Prologue doesn't count, right?
I don't know, Daniel, how much it is actually. Let's check.
Montes, I did not get my hair done. Thank you, though, for asking.
Jurassic World. Yeah, I was curious, actually. Jurassic World is, I don't know how it's going to come up, but whoops. Is it not? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was going to say, is it not on the database? I don't know how. No prices in Canada yet.
Okay.
Let's check the US of A. See if anyone's got a pre-order up or anything.
No, so it looks about 120 US.
Or not, some stores will sell it for 95. So
they're out of stock.
But yeah, so anywhere around 100 to 120 US. So Daniel, I'm guessing like 150 Canadian probably.
200
in Australia, yeah, probably.
Oh, Yogi, sorry about that.
But again, you have to do the math. If it's I don't know what the cost of a pandemic is, Legacy.
Well, they're about Kickstarter price was 120 as well, says Janet. Okay, plus shipping, right, Janet?
Let's check the Pandemic Legacy. I'm curious, just for comparison. US dollar. Oh yeah, see. So Pandemic Legacies, and like $50 cheaper, $30 cheaper. And those you can get anywhere from 12 to like, if you suck, 24, but most likely like 16 to 18 sessions. But you gotta love playing Pandemic. Okay, you gotta love Pandemic, or be okay with playing it that many times, or take breaks, you know, and play it over a year or whatever, like we've done in the past. But you gotta compare it. So, but again, like 12 sessions, and this one's like a little more production to it, right? Jurassic World we're playing has like miniatures. The box is heavier. I feel like there's more stuff.
Yeah.
But it's still kind of the same thing overall. You're just paying for like more production. You're not paying for like more sessions. But this, I think, is 12 sessions, like 12 adventure envelopes. Is it? Can you check?
I can check.
I just want to make sure they're not including the tutorial as one of your sessions.
Final adventure. 10 and then a final adventure.
So they are considering
counting
the tutorial, I think.
As one, yeah.
Unless there's a surprise in there that could be hiding.
Oh, because it does say don't take things out.
Yeah,
So
it
who
could be
knows?
hiding, or in one of the envelopes it tells you to like play again and grab stuff from another one or something.
Well, that's why I was thinking they're saving things. They're not telling you, like, you're done with the one you just played, but they're telling you, put it back in here with the cards.
Daniel's making a good point. Yeah, Pandemic doesn't have to pay for like the Jurassic World license from Amblin Entertainment or whatever, right? Yeah, that's true.
Oh, so War Wizard got it for 100 on Geek Market, plus shipping.
Okay.
But their son volunteered half of his allowance.
Aw.
Oh my God, that is the sweetest thing ever. And then
That's
your
cool.
son can have these little minis after, these little dinosaur minis, which are cool.
If he's into that stuff.
Well, obviously he's into the game.
If you didn't hate them and threw them in the garbage because you're just mad at the way they didn't listen to you when you're playing. They're too busy wandering around and fighting each other.
That's so awesome. Please come back and tell us their thoughts after you guys play.
Yeah, so 120. That's the thing. Okay, so here's how you do it. Here's how you do it. This is easy, right? So US dollars, of course, we're comparing here. So 120 US dollars for 12 sessions of this game. Okay? Assuming you're having an okay time playing it and you're playing with at least 2 to 4 players. Imagine you get 4 players around the table, $10 a night of playing a board game with all the discovery, the tearing up cards and stuff. Yes, it is replayable after. It is fully replayable if you want to keep playing it, if everyone's having fun and wants to keep playing with your copy. But your island will be your island at the end compared to someone else's. So it might be fun to play it again with some other group later and then have a kind of different built-up island. But I don't care about playing it after the fact. I think $120 for 12 sessions with 2 of us, that's $5 per person.
Oh, that's totally...
For a playthrough. But again, if your session, you're playing 2 in a night, now you're paying like $20 a night, right? But it's still fine. That's still fine, I think.
I think so.
With 4 people around the table, it's still $5 a person if you're playing 2 in an evening.
We had such a fun day today playing these 2 scenarios.
Yeah. War Wizard Games says my daughter watches you paint. She gets that job.
Oh, of painting all
that's
these
so
minis after.
cool.
Oh my gosh.
No
oh my
painting of
gosh.
these ones, I think.
No, she can though.
You can.
She can if she wants.
But for us, I said
No, not for me.
We have
I'm
too
not
much other
painting.
stuff
I'm not
to
painting
get
it,
done.
but if
Yeah.
she does, oh my
But
god.
you could definitely do like a wash on these things.
I could.
You could definitely just put a wash on them to make the details pop. You know, or do a speed paint over them, like with kind of like a green or something.
Yeah.
But
I don't think I will because I think I like them
yeah.
like this.
But that would be cool, actually, like leaving this kind of like greenish and then just painting this like some kind of, you know, the lizard skin color coming out. That would pop up. But yeah, just seeing another green on the board is fine. They are different enough, at least these starter ones, that we always know where the Triceratops is on the board versus the Brachiosaurus. So it's easy to remember like their ability cards and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm having fun with this stuff. I'm excited.
Yeah, I can't wait to see
I'm
what the
excited.
next scenario or the next adventure has in store for us.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
what we get based on what we had from the last.
Yeah, the fun scratching. I can't wait to scratch more things and see more things unlocked.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Driving around Jeeps on the island. Oh,
Yeah,
so
so
cool.
thematic though. So thematic so
Yeah,
far.
it's fun. So many fun things from the movie.
Yeah.
Will we get into those like see on the cover of the box there, you know, behind you, the rolly ball thing like from the newer movie? You know, are we going to get that as a card later? You know what
Oh.
I mean? Who knows? Who knows?
Oh, War Wizard said, everything I own gets painted whether I want it or not.
Oh, that's cool.
That's awesome.
That's
That
cool.
is so awesome.
All right. Anyways, we're going to get out of here. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back tomorrow at noon Eastern playing, I keep probably saying Merchants of the Dark Road. I keep wanting to say Dale of Merchants.
Oh.
but it's not that game. That's a whole different game. Merchants of the Dark Road. Join us at noon. We're going to do a little playthrough of that. Show how that works. Play it. Check it out. Give our thoughts on it. Whatever. The usual. And then we're back Monday, continuing our campaign through Lord of the Rings, the Living Card Game, playing the Agmar Awaken campaign, playing against the Weathered Hills or whatever it's called. That's freaking annoying scenario.
Oh, your nemesis scenario.
Yeah, the one that's been keeping me awake at night that I had trouble with in my solo playthrough. I'm bringing Mel along. We're trying that one on Monday. Join us for that. Knoxville Buckeye, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome.
Thank you. So yeah, we're back playing Lord of the Rings on Monday. Tuesday, we have Kyle joining us again. We're going to play 3-player Marvel Dice Throne. So come check that out. We're going to teach Kyle how to play it on stream. So if you don't know anything about Dice Throne, at least a competitive version of Dice Throne, we're going to just teach Kyle, play him, tag up on him, team up on him, make him hate playing board games with us. You know, all the good times, Or he's secretly researching strategies right now, and he's going to come and spank both of us. But we're going to have some fun playing King of the Hill mode, trying to get a winner out of 3 players. And then if it goes pretty decent, we might just play another one after he's like learned the game and then try again. So it should be fun. And that's all I'm going to say for now.
So far.
So this may be the most campaigns maybe we've ever had on the go at once. I told myself I would never.
How many do we have? 3, right?
Lord of the Rings. Now we have Jurassic Park. We got Oathsworn.
And that's it.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay.
We have 3. This might, yeah.
Usually we have one going with Kyle, but we just finished Massive Darkness 2.
Oh yeah, that just finished.
And we could start a Lord of the Rings one soon with him for Journeys of Middle Earth. Because we may get the new one early.
Heard it here first.
4,
But I got to paint that one.
4 campaigns on the go. Yeah, but it's just a little box.
Right. So
It's just a little box of like 3 characters.
Okay, so it'll only take like a night.
And one of the characters will be from the past campaign,
which
that we haven't played yet.
So we can use it in, okay.
So it might not even show up in the current one, is what I'm saying. Because it's usually like they give you the villains from the 2 that they came out with.
Oh, yeah.
So it'll be villains from the new one, villains from the last one, and then maybe a villain that's used in both or something. Anyways.
We got lots going on. So
what are you buying?
You're in the right
What are you
place.
selling? I'll buy it at a high price. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for the support over on Patreon, and clicking the join button down below, the super chats, the donations. We appreciate it. If you'd like to support the channel, links are in the video description. Thanks again to the folks over at Funko Games for sending us a copy of this game to play on the channel early. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Doesn't change my opinion on it at all. If there was something that I hated, I'd be ripping on it already. Come on, there's got to be something that I didn't like. What did I not like? So far, not any complaints that I can think of yet.
No, I don't have any either.
Yeah, because they even gave us like extra rules.
The cards were
reference.
sticking together a little bit. Maybe that frustrated you.
Oh yes, cards that stuck together. That's it. Don't buy the game. Cards stuck together. Horrible. But yeah, I can't even complain about like rules, lack of rules, or poorly written rules.
Oh yeah, everything is very clear, very well written.
Yeah, like
it seems like a lot of information, but it's all there.
Like if grandma's never played a board game in her life, you could get grandma to follow the steps in this game and read all the rules. Yeah, it might take her a little while, but she will. There will never be a question that couldn't be answered. Yeah, these guys did it. I don't know.
Bob says no bag. Well, we don't know that yet. That there's no bag.
Yeah, we haven't
opened everything yet.
We're not peeking.
There might be a bag.
I don't know. I'll find something. There'll be something. Just stay tuned. There'll be something. Damn it. Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, because the dice are custom.
Yep.
The tokens are okay. They're a little thin. But like, what do you expect for a game you tear up and throw things away?
I don't care about that. Yeah, I don't
care.
need.
I play it for 12 sessions and then I move on to something else.
This thing is super cool, and we're going to use it for all scratching going forward in all games. As well as
so like when I'm itchy, you're just scratching in all games?
Oh, no, not like that. Not like that. But yeah, like I can scratch your back with it or something.
Sure. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for voting. Thanks for playing along. And we'll see you in the next stream. We appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Bye.